can I still be proud? This is not what I wanted back then when I started. I feed it on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control, wasted away in a hole. Growing up, I would rarely go out and play. I'd spend my time in my room where I dream away, building up an illusion of inner doubt. Not entirely sure what it's all about. Never able to gather why it really should matter. I feed it on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control, wasted away in a hole. Feed it on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Don't think I'm in control, wasted away in a hole. You make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead. You cover us in shame and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead. Beginners keep provoking. Blood red sun starts choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eaten away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. Now rats can shine and jokers got silver lining, and Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead. Now every new day's a new firearm to my teeth. Call me a liar. Building as you rip. Someone show me someone living up desire. Big cannons keep provoking. Blood red sun starts choking.
Level 6! And we have it! Big orange bird!
Who is going to win?
Well, the Shadow Hunter is not the portal too quickly, maybe?
别催我，
Zero's
如
tournament
你
right.
所愿。
Are we going? Silence on the
尝尝这个。
Blade that was used. So you use the shackles now. But is there silence on the Paladin as well? Maybe the supply?
别挡道。
Archmage? Demon Hunter is dead now though, isn't he? Potion!
尝尝这个。
No way! The knight killed the one! No way! This was never meant to happen. Hey, hello, and welcome everybody to another super awesome mega day of Super League. I am calling my co-caster Mr. Remo Demo here as we have something to settle tonight, today, and that settlement. First of all, welcome Mr. Remo Demo to the day 14 of Super League or something. Middle
of the week. Yesterday we had a day full of Night Elf Mirror, Neo. It was wild. To be honest, it was better than I expected. Like I think 2 games were absolute snooze fests, but other than that, we also had some really exciting games. Even some Dark Ranger, Life Drain shenanigans, really fun stuff that Moon was showing, but didn't exactly work out in the end. And today, many more Night Elves again in the running.
Always the Night Elves, right? I'm happy that you didn't fall asleep on the broadcast, and I'm very happy also that LawLiet and Moon both brought a fantastic game here. That was nice to see.
It got close on the first map, dude. It got close on the first map. That Afterparty game, nothing happened for 20 minutes. First they creep up the map, then they expand, then they... Dude, we had 3-3 finished before the first fight took place.
That's a true test. That's a true test. And of course, as someone who gets up very early in the morning, that is rough. But today, things shall be more action-packed, Mr. Remo Demo. First, I'm by your side to keep you up and awake and energized and refreshed and all.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then we'll have to settle a debate once and for all, Mr. Remo Demo. We all know that this patch is the greatest patch of all time, right? We settled that.
I mean, well, I will defer judgment to a later date.
You and me both. We were here on this very broadcast, in this very studio, sitting side by side, and we both agreed. You want to take that back now?
In this studio we're sitting together, yeah?
Yes, in the studio.
You know, in the heat of the moment, seeing new things, underplayed things, very excited, very exciting. But, I mean, there's still lots of discoveries to be made, so I will not rush to judgment yet.
Okay, I, of course, figured that out like 2 minutes into the patch. But anyway, we have decided that this is the best patch ever. And today, 2 derbies, 2 times Undead versus Night Elf. We're gonna settle the discussion once and for all. Is Undead overpowered versus Night Elf? Do they have a valid reason to cry or not?
Yeah, that's certainly something that has been debated in the community for quite a while. I also wonder what kind of playstyles we're going to be seeing. Is it going to be a mix of playstyles or more expansion focused? Honestly, 1-0 and Laby both are very avid Expo players. Life, I think, ahead of this tournament was looking absolutely fantastic. Maybe not off to the most amazing start so far. 4 matches, score is 2-2, but also had to face Happy already, where he took 1 map, by the way. Yeah, Archers. Archers are the talk of the town, aren't they? Sure, they have more HP, but they're doing a lot less damage now. Not a lot, I suppose, but they're doing 10% less damage now against heavy armor. That is something that we have to consider in this matchup and in many others.
There we go. We will. We have a lot of a lot of time to discuss that later. But Mr. Remo Demo, yesterday I wasn't casting. You were all by yourself, but that doesn't mean I didn't work. I worked on the Super League. Of course, I was thinking about the tournament, was watching the tournament as well, for hours basically, and I thought there is a certain flaw to the Super League, and that is that some gamers have more games at the moment than the others.
Yeah.
And so the standings are a little bit crooked, you know, a little bit misleading. So I was thinking deep in my thoughts.
Points per series.
The few brain cells that I got left. I thought, okay, can I trust myself? Of course not. I asked every single LLM that there is, ChatGPT, Grok, you name them all. How can we fix that flaw? And I went into an Excel sheet, and how fitting it is that Mr. Apeman is now here by our side, as I have produced an Excel sheet for the people out there who has most points per game.
Oh, neat idea.
Right?
And I think I know who's number one.
You think? Well,
I think so.
Let's see. There is. I've sorted it by points at the moment. That is the regular standing right now. I didn't update the rank, by the way. That's a bit misleading. But anyway, now the magical function sort from Z to A. And that's the real standing, everybody. Happy and Fortitude, side by side. Same amount of points per game with 5.5. Afterwards, 1-2-0. Then Labyrinth. So, Undead Supremacy, also in the points per game section of the Super League. Afterwards, Kaho with 3.8, Lin with 3.5, trailing a little bit. Sock right behind, just 0.08 points behind Lin. LawLiet can make a jump today. Live Infi. Yo, the midfield is very, very close together before we go into ColorFul, who's dropping off a little bit after a grand start, dropping off, and then Focus, Moon, Starbuck, and of course, especially Fly. Not ideal performance so far.
Yeah, 0.25 maps per points per map. I mean, per series is rough. Yeah, dude. It's starting to get to the point where whenever I see a Fly series, I'm starting to feel bad for him. I'm starting to feel sad for him for having to play, because I think I saw like 3 close maps from Fly, and everywhere else he's just been getting absolutely stomped. Questions have been getting raised. Should not Soin rather be the player competing in this tournament? Well, now the chicken's out of the barn already, so it's too late for it at this point. But yeah, Fly seems to be having more than just a rough time, a terrible time, honestly.
Yeah, from what we know, there's a little break, right? Like a week or so in the Super League. Wasn't there? Wasn't that the schedule?
I'm not sure, actually.
I thought there
it seemed pretty packed to me, but there might be some downtime.
I thought there is a week break or something. We also talked about it on the broadcast when we were speculating.
You mean after the group stage,
yeah,
right?
No. Is it after the group stage? I thought it's in the middle of the group stage. Anyway, there might be a little bit of a break, and hopefully some of these players can recover a little bit in that break, like a Starbuck, like a Fly. Yeah, next week is off. See? Mr. Knobel, he knows. So I hope that this mid-season break will reinvigorate some of the folks at the bottom.
Oh, yeah, true. There's a 5 or even a 7-day break. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. What are we going to have next week, by the way? Well, what tournament is springing up? There's not enough time for a B Cup. Not enough time for an M Cup.
Maybe WSB. And that
WSB?
means nothing for us.
VOD rewatch. They haven't told me yet not to do it, so do it.
Just push it a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. After I heavily complained on stream before, I did again get allowed to stream the, what's it called, the L Cup, LawLiet's Cup, because for a couple of days also there they wanted to prevent us from streaming.
Ooh.
But then complaining worked. At least for the L Cup.
Complaining always works, isn't it? We are currently waiting for the game to start, Infi and ColorFul here. But as you see, above the magnificent head of Mr. Remo Demo. We are sponsored this month by OperaGX, and we're getting incredibly close to the 400. If we get to 450, we get an extra payout. We jump over a payout hurdle, and we got 7 days. 51 signups, 7 days. I don't have an Excel sheet for that, but to me that absolutely sounds doable. All you guys have to do, !OperaGX, and download it and install it, only with our link, by the way. And yeah, that would help us out tremendously.
OperaGX, you guys, it's the best browser out there for gamers. Good to your RAM, good for a user experience. Also with built-in ad block, by the way. Don't turn on ad block on Twitch, though. Support us here as much as you can, but also help us that Opera can support us. OperaGX, it is the best browser.
Is on this broadcast, at the very least, and then maybe on your home station as well. So, we got a couple of subs here. Thank you, Kefa Lucas, for the 24. Dual cast is Dual Joy. Where Tinker Rush? I heard Fortitude was experimenting a little bit in Human vs. Undead with the Tinker, so not out of the equation. And Barbady with 91 months, man. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, thank you. I was worried for a moment. I thought there was no Flow TV enabled, but there is, because our first game is about to begin.
Okay, Infi versus ColorFul, 2 former WGL champions. Infi, multiple-time WGL champion, the Golden Boy, winning 3 WGLs in 1 year. Nobody else was able to do it. ColorFul, of course, the last Gold League champion. Now they're clashing. I would say, Mr. Remo Demo, so far, from what I've seen, Infi is overperforming. ColorFul in the beginning also was overperforming and is now underperforming.
Especially in the Night of Mirror, ColorFul lately seems to have been struggling a bit. This used to be his prime discipline, where he used to own everybody. But there seems to be having a bit tougher of a time. Looking forward now to see how he's going to be doing against Infi here. From the eye test, I feel like this should be a pretty close encounter.
I'd say so too. We, of course, had the pleasure of watching Infi versus Moon 2 days ago. That looked damn good for Infi at times. Now, is it different when you play ColorFul when compared to when you face Moon? Absolutely! 2 very different approaches to the game. Should be way more standard. And then it's down to Infi to outmaneuver vanilla ColorFul.
So let's see what kind of game we're going to be getting. We're on the new patch, obviously, as I'm sure you guys have heard already. Piercing damage now worse against heavy armor. That's bad news for the archers. That's also bad news for the riflemen. The issue for Night Elf, though, seems to be, you know, every other race, the cheap unit on 2 supply that doesn't take another extra building, that's the melee unit. But for Night Elf, it's the range unit. It's the piercing unit. Whereas, you know, for everyone else, it's, well, it's not exactly true because grunts are 3 supply, but they don't take the extra building. You know what I mean. The point is, it seems like with Night Elf, for the most part, you have to play archers. Playing hunts opening still seems very wonky. Nobody seems to have been able to do it really yet, very reliably. But let's see what we get here in this early game. Demander showing up for the harass against the MK Fast Expo.
Yeah, classic Infi, Chinese Mountain King. 2 workers down already. The hammer falls on Hammerfall. Off we go with the surround. Can the Demon Hunter free himself? Loved. Oh, nice counter surround again by Infi. Trying to free himself doesn't work. Free at last. But man, this rock column is collecting some kills here. Stressful early game for Infi with a couple of losses. Lots of damage done for ColorFul, but Town Portal lost. This is already more spectacular than your first Night Elf mirror yesterday, I reckon.
Certainly more than the first map. Yeah, Mountain King first, something this has been getting played by Infi a lot, right? He realizes in the late game the MK is not going to do so well against the Demon Hunter mana burn, but he doesn't worry about the late game. He's not interested in going to the late game. He wants to go for the expo and then a quick follow-up push, pressure a lot on the way there to make counter expanding as hard as possible and to have a big supply lead later on when he goes for the death ball push.
2 bashes in a row. Infi RNG coming in. But good mana burns by ColorFul, of course, with nice inventory. He didn't have the gold for boots anymore, which is surprising. Love how both players contesting the shop immediately. Little known fact, Mr. Remo Demo, this Goblin Merchant, do you know that it was different in the beta?
I mean, wasn't everything different in the beta?
It had an animation, Mr. Remo Demo, where the Goblin of the Goblin Merchant is using the slide to the left-hand side.
I think I heard about that before. Yeah, it's too bad that one's removed. You know what also was the case in the beta? Mana burn used to do 100 mana burn on level 1. 100, 200, 300.
That even survived the beta for some reason. Thankfully, that is not the case anymore. We're at 50, as you see. ColorFul under a little bit of pressure, but Archers will survive. Hunter's Hall in time. And now Demon Hunter can finally make strides towards level 3. But I think Infi bought enough time for his expo, kept the Demon Hunter low, kept the footy safe. I'd give the early to Infi.
I don't know. I feel like this early game is fine for ColorFul. Did a lot of damage early on, killed I think a total of 3 peasants. It's a big delay on the expo. 5 minutes, the Town Hall finishes. Considering this camp was taken instantly at the start of the game, this is kind of late. I think Infi needs to do more. I think Infi needs to make sure this expansion, this counter expo for ColorFul, still is going to be long ways away. It could perhaps even be cancelled because it's only at low HP at the moment.
Thankfully, we don't have the Fend yet for Infi, pumping out the peasants as you need it for the tech. We will be aiming for a 6-minute tech, and then we should be more than fine. No mana burn at the moment. Gets another Stormbolt. Immolation enabled next to Moonwells. Should be a lot of fuel for burns, but 3, 6 footmen, some of them still healing. Infi putting on the screws here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Good saves though by ColorFul. Great positioning on those Moonwells. Saved the Archer from the Stormbolt. Normally those Stormbolts are supposed to be kills, but Infi has to go back empty-handed. Got no kills. At least he delayed the expansion, I suppose. But then again, not very effective of a delay because the Tree of Life isn't even done yet.
That's right. Interesting to see. Second Scroll of Regen. Rare IMO, using that in the retreat. By the way, shout out to Blizzard for fixing these animations. It was rough to see if a unit is healing or not. Now it's not rough anymore. Very visible, actually. So, yeah, shout out team. Naga is out. That is the expected second hero. Gives you a little bit of tempo, stability, control, and a late game carry. So, Naga fulfills all the necessary roles here for ColorFul right now.
ColorFul being very careful. He's not creeping instantly at the gold mine. He's expecting a follow-up push. He's expecting Infi to be very aggressive, and he's got the right read exactly. I guess he also had the scout with the Wisp in the center. And there's no rush right now for ColorFul to have to creep the expo because, again, he's waiting for that Tree of Life. It just finished. Now it's moving over. It's going to take a little while as there is no Nature's Blessing. Infi is hoping that the Night of Expansion is going to be late enough so that his tier 2 push is going to be deadly. Like I said, there's no true late game here. Going beyond 70 supply, beyond high-level heroes is not what Infi wants at all. The longer this game goes, the worse it's going to be. There's going to be one powerful push, 70 supply or so, with heal scrolls, and that has to win the game pretty much.
Right on. And of course for ColorFul, everything takes a little longer than before as the lumber income has been reduced on the latest patch. Infi with Zeppelin and Shredder trolls and snares it right away, and so the Demon Hunter finally can get a lot of kills.
I'm very surprised to see a Shredder here, honestly. Since there's no real late game potential, it seems like Infi doesn't need the macro option of the Shredder. Perhaps it's more focused or supposed to be about harassment. Big heal potion, by the way, here. Wonderful for the Mountain King.
Yeah.
Allows him to stay in this fight. Otherwise, he would have had to back off. No TP on him, but that Shredder could be used to evacuate.
Infi might be going tier 3 with Mass Air.
Haven't seen that in forever. Is that really an option still?
Infi
Isn't he gonna get owned by the Demon Hunter?
Infi loves to play Mass Air on Northern Isles. Remo not convinced. Oh, the silence. The silence speaks volumes, everybody. Remo is trying to find words of not being too harsh and too critical about that strategy. But there's the tier 3, Mr. Remo Demo. We have a lumber mill. We have a blacksmith that is oftentimes an indicator, plus the shredder. And with every other unit, I would totally agree. Like, especially Starbuck, big fan of the rifles, right? Sock 40. But Infi, he still loves his tier 3.
Yeah, I've seen him play so many pushes lately. I guess I was too quick to be certain that this was going to be the push again, the same strat. But yeah, you were right on the money. It is the tier 3 into most likely mass air. I haven't seen this in such a long time. It seems to have become a rare strat.
I am very curious if ColorFul will add a third hero, like a Panda or a Tinker. I haven't seen any Tinkers on the new patch, despite the buffs. And Infi also. Oh,
yeah, true.
Yeah. Rushing. Nice, Zeppelin. Rushing tier 3 without a second hero. Or. Oh, overlay is crashed. Hey! The hell is going on there? Updating, everybody. Be patient. Because we got a Blood Mage here. Blood Mage, Griffin Aviaries, tier 3 unfolding.
And that means this game is gonna slow down a bit. We're gonna have a lot of time here until we're gonna get the serious fights in the late game. The tier 3 tech with Griffin's gonna take, indeed, quite a while. But we have some cheeky harass play in the meanwhile by Infi. Bringing in a Sapper, by the way. Could blow up 2 Moonwells here, maybe.
Ooh, there's nothing to save him, nothing to prevent this. Kaboom! Takes the Wisp as well. Still needs a follow-up. Doesn't have Footman here to help. At least one. Can he get the second with a little bit of repair? Was this effective?
I mean, cost efficiency-wise, it's kind of a wash. It's okay. It wasn't super impactful. I guess not so much about the damage. It might be more about buying time. Also, the scouting for the MK here is good. Forcing the Demon Hunter to stay home. It was the Naga who kept creeping. And now is level 3. ColorFul is starting to build quite the experience lead over here. So Infi ideally would like to have the stronger army, the superior tech in the late game. And yeah, imagine some of our viewers might not be familiar with this human strategy. It's not so often seen these days, and it's a bit of an exotic special. It's mass air. Griffins and Dragonhawks. Griffins against the Bears, Dragonhawks against the Dryads is the way it's supposed to work. And we have seen that work indeed many times in the past, especially when we saw lots of MK first in the past on Terranastan was a very popular strat. And the idea here is similar to undead mass air, like Gargoyles and Destroyers. Quite often, the Night Elf seems to be ill-equipped to deal with mass air units. Their anti-air normally isn't that good. Their best anti-air usually is the Panda. But there's no Panda in this game.
That's right. For solid reasons, his Breath of Fire got nerfed quite a bit, especially in the range department. So far, I love Infi's play. Wonderful Mountain King, wonderful delays. He needs a lot of time. Now he's under pressure though, but a Paladin comes to the rescue.
Yeah, poor Panda, by the way. He seems to be the biggest loser of this patch. I feel like some more buffs would not be misplaced on the Pandaren.
We'll see. Maybe his role will be replaced by the Tinker, but even for that, we worry a bit. Now the answer by ColorFul, and it is double Ancient of Wind. Rare to see in this matchup. Well, we have more pressure on this Blood Mage, who is of course the mana distributor in this entire matchup. For that to work, he needs some levels. I praised Infi for his distraction play before. Now I gotta say, ColorFul with his early tier 3 is doing a fine job keeping the human heroes low. Still wonder if he has solutions to mass Dragonhawks and soon Griffins.
Exactly, what is the solution gonna be? The interesting thing is, every single unit from the Ancient of Wind could try to counter the air. Fairies are rarely seen, but sometimes attempted. The Hippogriffs are quite often a good anti-air unit. Sapper, by the way, caught again. And most recently, the Talons. What's it gonna be then?
Yeah, that's a good question. We are going into Talons now. I think you can outproduce Dragonhawks with Talons, but we'll see if that works. Mountain King saved again. I don't know if he can do too much damage here. The transition for ColorFul isn't done yet. He's mostly stalling. And with the 1-1 heroes on the human side, this might just be a good idea.
Yeah, I like the oppressive play here by ColorFul with the high level heroes with the orb, and in the mid game also strong dryads. He kept a chokehold on the opponent, and there was almost no creep possibilities for Infi, only now getting a little green camp in the middle of the map. This tri-hero combo that he has is very, very dangerous on high levels. Let's say we get to 4-3-3, then these human heroes are insanely good. But here on low levels, it's a way different story.
70 food both sides, ColorFul 1000 gold, 200 lumber. It's fascinating how often that happens to him. But okay, he just invested into techs, he just invested into ancients. He's gonna go into heal scrolls. This will even out. It's just, yeah, just mention that because it's always ColorFul who ends up on these. We do have heal scrolls. We got a One of the Wind as well against the Demon Hunter. Level 4 Dark Ranger and level 4 Naga and Dark Ranger. Now I'm curious if the life drain is gonna have an effect, right? Because you don't need Black Arrow. There's no ground units, so it doesn't have an effect at all. We use Silence against the Dragonhawk Shackles, which is the prime use of the Dark Ranger. But life drain, you can spam it now. You can pump up your Demon Hunter with health and make him an even bigger carry than he already is.
Yeah, as we all know, the Demon Hunter is all about healing. Every healing source for him is wonderful. And it was yesterday in the Elf Mirror we saw quite a bit of life drain on the ally Demon to heal him up, but also on the enemy side to damage him. So Dark Ranger on both sides was a really fun series. Infi, he's coming in for the push. Both armies at 80 supply. Good setup here defensively with Shop and Moonwells for ColorFul at the Expo. Lots will come down to these shackles.
Oh, and can the talent connect? We have a couple of shackles here, but Infi is splitting against it. Silence on the left-hand side. Opens up the right-hand side of the fight. 4 more shackles, and I gotta say, these crows, man, I don't think they cut it. We got a lot of dryads on the ground who are not attacked by the Dragonhawks because of the shackles. And Infi feeling forced into a town portal. This was, after all, a nice setup for ColorFul. Good counter to the Dark Ranger by Infi, but wasn't enough.
It seemed like the Dragonhawks were winning in the air, but the heroes had to TP out in the end. On the ground, it looks like the Night Elf was still dominating with very strong heroes. 4-4-1, about to be 4-4-2, with the Demon Hunter, by the way, having amazing items indeed. And I wonder, if he wins the air battle, can Infi then take on the ground? I'm not so sure about that.
If he goes for a transition Knight's Mortars, that could be insane, but would also use a lot of time, and he seems quite sure that more mass in this mass air strategy is the way. And why not? Third base, just overpower with maybe at some point 100 supply. It's very even. It might just come down to fight execution.
Using the Dragonhawks now for harass. Age-old Night Elf problem. Air units above your trees, hunting down your wisps. Quite annoying indeed. And this distraction is supposed to buy time for the third base across the map. Infi certainly has the lumber necessary. A little bit low on gold, but could set that up pretty soon as well, while also getting double workshop in the main base. So he's thinking about some either mortars or perhaps even gyros.
Yeah, he could go gyros to kill the talents. It's like gyros are only bad if there's a panda or a tinker. So why not play gyros?
Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna go for here. Actually, for now, he abandons the workshops, sends the peasants over to build the expo instead. There's also an argument to make for gyros, and that is you finally have some ground damage, especially against dryads. Maybe also helps against bears. Perhaps the Dragonhawks are enough to win the air already. That is the call that now Infi has to make.
Yep. He, of course, knows this game better than most people on this planet. Will he make the right decision at the right time? 2 Dragonhawks down. Might just be freeing some supply at the moment. It would be quite an Infi play to go tanks. He could also go barrage.
He's finishing up those workshops now, back at home. Lots of gold and lumber on his side. Importantly though, ColorFul, his main priority now is to prevent the third base for the human. If that costs him some buildings in the main base, then so be it.
Towers clobbered down. Dragonhawk one wisp after the next. No Shredder on that side. It is gyros for now, and yeah, these talents, I don't know if they have great longevity.
EPing in. There should be a couple of easy kills over at the expansion. One Hawk goes down. We also have a staff. Mountain King does barely get away. We have the level 2s now unlocked on the human heroes, but not those powerful level 3s yet. But he's very close, actually. All of a sudden, almost he's got that strong level up.
Right on. God damn, ColorFul's really struggling with the lumber. I tried to make excuses for him to manage these resources, but not having a shredder against Mass Dragonhawks against Infi, you know, this strategy, you mentioned it, is very powerful against Night Elf in general. We've seen it with Gargs, but Undead are honorable people, you know? The Happies 1-2-0s, Labbies, they refrain from doing that as it is dirty. But we all know that Infi has no honor, not an inch in his body. Whatever it takes to win, he's gonna do, and if that means that 10 Dragonhawks are flying in your base for an hour, so be it. ColorFul has to fix this.
It's a cool play right now. Invis potion on the Dark Ranger. He's trying to bait the Dragonhawks to shackle the Talons in the middle of the map, and then ready for the Silence. Level 2 Silence, by the way, will be a big upgrade. It greatly increases the AoE. Alright, here's the moment. Oh, Silence! Oh, sick! Nice move! Fork Lightning could come in as well, but we have follow-up shackles. This might be a bunch of kills on both sides.
Yeah, this might just be too much, man. Heal Scroll, wonderfully set up by ColorFul. He has been in very good shape against Laby already with some cool plays. There it wasn't enough. This has been one of the best anti-Dragonhawk plays that I've ever seen.
They're all cornered. He's gonna kill all of them. Oh my god, that's so much experience.
Oh,
might just be game, dude. Dark Ranger 3, Naga level 5, Demon's about to get 5 as well. Ridiculous hero levels now on the Night Elf.
What a gorgeous play by ColorFul. You would expect something from a Moon, from a LawLiet, not necessarily from ColorFul, who oftentimes comes over his mechanics. This was masterfully crafted, and Infi flew right in his trap.
Gigantic lead now. Infi is trying to spend his money now on gyros and griffins. And some more Dragonhawks still.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I will remember that play for a long time to come. And Infi is gonna have that in the back of his head for some time as well. Going more Dragonhawks now. He's still got that ace in flying machines, so these talents, they will go down at one point. Then the question, of course, can the Dragonhawks carry against Dryads?
Or 3-3 levels as well on the human side, so that's not bad. But the Night Elf levels are so crazy, dude. Next Griffin about to fall. Demon got the level 5. Fork Lightning instantly one Gibbs. The peasants right there. And those are just easy fodder now. And Talons on the ground. What do you know? What do you do now with that gyro?
Exactly, man. That's the easiest counter. Gyrocopters can't attack ground without the upgrade. Infi didn't go for the upgrade. Fairy Fire has been really good against the Griffin with Focus Fire on top. This is grand Night Elf play by ColorFul today, and Infi can't follow this up, getting completely decimated. ColorFul still on an 1800 gold bank. The heroes are getting slaughtered. The Demon Hunter is standing tall. The Naga is a weapon of mass destruction with the Fork Lightning, and Infi sees no way out. Calls for the GG. ColorFul, amazing.
Good play. Started off well here right away, early on with the Immolation Harass, killing a bunch of peasants, forcing a shop early, delaying the expansion, and most importantly, he didn't take losses back at home. He was aggressive when he needed to be aggressive, was passive when he needed to be passive. That was just a very well-played game by ColorFul, got the counter expo up in time, and that mass air style seemingly very, very well countered.
That, I gotta say, happens quite a bit, but not in this fashion. Truly well done, ColorFul. Did not expect this. I thought Infi is the one to out-mind game him, but no, that wasn't the case. It was the other way around. And it would be nice for ColorFul to come out of this result slump, if you want to call it that, because he's always been playing good in the past couple of days. Especially, I keep on referencing this, the matchup versus Laby, which went 0-3 in favor of Laby, but ColorFul played so well, and this might be the series where he finally rewards himself.
Yeah, especially if he gets a decisive win here, that could be big points for the standings. We mentioned it earlier on. ColorFul, not the greatest points per game so far, with 16 points. He has 4 behind Infi, but that gap could be closed today if he gets that W.
Alrighty. Now, of course, map choice Infi, and he has selected Tide Hunters for this. Is it a given that Infi is expanding every map, Remodimo?
I think ColorFul is really good against the one-base rifle push, so I feel like you are incentivized to play more expo style. On some maps, though, rifle push is still really good. Turtle Rock, Springtime. I don't think Tidehunters is a great rifle push map necessarily. It is also a great Warden map, by the way. I wonder if we're going to see her.
Yeah, Chinese Warden, why not? Oftentimes very hero focus heavy. Kaho and ColorFul both kind of pierce that together. ColorFul has great creep routes here as well on this map, so I wouldn't be too surprised. It is a good call. I'm wearing my Warden shirt today in, of course, silent support for Mr. LawLiet later. So yeah, ColorFul, do it.
If it's going to be a creep route towards the Knoll camp, we're going to know right away. But I don't think that is what it's looking like right now. Might still be a Demon Hunter game. That's a good thing about the Demon Hunter, isn't it? It's always a playable first hero.
It is a Warden, and it is a Mountain King.
Oh, okay.
That is quite sick, man. I remember the good old days of Terraner Stand, Mr. Remodimo, where this was a given. It is so explosive. It is 2 super entertaining heroes. The hammers fall hard. The shadow strikes are strong and annoying. This is gonna be a lot about heroes and kills and spells and high levels.
Yeah, Infi pretty much the last couple of weeks always was playing this MK very aggressively. You don't creep level 3, you don't go for the big items, you creep the expo, get level 2, and then it's time to battle. And that's when the Warden doesn't really want to fight yet. Oh, speaking of which, what is ColorFul up to here? We have a very, very early Hunter Sword.
What is happening, man? ColorFul is getting creative with a different opening. Infi did not scout it,
You
right?
see it?
I don't think so.
Oh, was that enough vision range or not? Oh man, that's a big deal. If he saw it, then I think he probably shouldn't be expanding too early. Maybe focus more on creeping.
That's rough. Shadow Strike gets another kill. That's level 2. Infi going for the expansion right away. So far he's walking right into ColorFul's trap. Ooh, this is gonna be exciting. We have seen quite a few pushes like this at exactly this position with lots of tug of wars and APs and sieges. Maybe even some glaive throwers afterwards. This is very exciting now.
Yeah, I like that choice here. MK super strong against archers with Stormbolt, can pick him off easily. Against Hunts, it's gonna be a lot harder. When we see Hunts on tier 1, normally it's double Ancient of War, mass Hunts. But that's not the case yet either. Oh, because the money's being spent somewhere else. An AP hidden up in the north.
Ooh, interesting that he puts it on the right-hand side. It is indeed, there's a little space for this AP. Sneaky. And Infi probably had the misread or not enough vision on the right-hand side. He's also not scouting for this AP. This could catch him by surprise. He doesn't even know that APs are a possibility.
Yeah, Warden is looking for the peasants. Infi sees no Warden at home. He's getting very scared. He sent the peasants back for a moment, but now they're back to work. That's the easiest cancel ever.
Uh-oh, this doesn't seem to be Infi's time here. It's also very early for him in the day, right? 7 p.m.
True.
That's rough. We can't consider ourselves happy that he showed up in time and didn't have to be woken up. Yeah, this is all turning out so great for ColorFul. Nice read on the hero picks. Nice read on the expansion play. Double punish with Huntress and APs. And this is Trouble City for Infi, who starts to tech now.
TP home from the Warden, wants to protect the main base. Moonwell's indeed very important for the Warden hero. This one Moonwell might still fall. We'll see if we can hold on to it. And now we're in a very weird game state. Warden and MK, one base, one base.
Yeah, that's right. We don't see that too often. Warden level 2.6, Mountain King level 2.6. Huntress, like, you ain't going further here. Couple of more hits. Until there's rifles, these hunts are gonna have a great time.
When there's rifles, he could go for heavy ammo.
Yep, that works out perfectly, right? Timing-wise?
I mean, on paper, it seems like it should. I have never quite seen a game like this, especially on the new patch, so I'm excited to see and learn with everyone else here.
Okay. It is still fascinating to me that Hunters were called trash, and now we see them almost every day.
Yeah, it's cool to see them more and more. To be honest, I still don't think they look like great units, but with heavy armor, they have gotten some more use cases, perhaps.
Right on. We get a shop for Infi for some more mana. At least he's not getting mana burned. Curious to see if he's going tier 2 Demon Hunter or not, but probably rather not. Rifles are coming, but until you have long range, you don't necessarily want to fight with them, as some creeping to catch up on. Middle spot on the left-hand side, where this poor skeleton orc got robbed of his vampiric aura, is getting killed. That's level 3, and that's a lot more pressure on heroes now.
I heard that the Skelly Orc also sometimes used coil.
He couldn't use coil. He had coil, but he had no mana. So the yeah, the unit was given the coil skill, but no mana.
No mana.
And this is
kind of funny.
This is reported in the YouTube shorts and TikToks of Mr. Soul8man. If you want more information like that, youtube.com/Soul8man.
Mountain King, though, is finally getting his important level 3. He's got some really good items, by the way. Stacked to the gills is the MK, and that's very nice indeed. For the second hero, we see the Archmage. There is a lot of reasons right now with AM and rifles to go for the glaive upgrade, isn't there?
Absolutely. How many does he have? Like, is it worth it? 5? Yeah, 100%. 100%. 50 seconds, totally doable. ColorFul decides we go for Ultra Vision first. I think that also makes sense. Ancient, that's a bit of a double-edged sword, right? You kind of want to creep, but you also want the upgrade. That's the downside of one Ancient of War Huntress compared to 2 Ancient of War Huntress. And so, Warden getting caught, but should be Blink then. Wait.
Is she dead? She blinked too late.
2-1. Oh my god! B2W rip. You know, I should have... Mr. Remote, I should have learned the lesson. Why am I praising the Night Elf player? Why am I even falling into that trap once again? Exclamation mark ColorFul. B2W rip. All in the chat.
This game was so good for him. Why? He picked up the heal scroll. Why don't you just blink away? Why are you walking into the human army?
Yeah. It is frustrating.
Goddamn Night Elves, dude. Goddamn Night Elves. Why don't they learn?
Exactly. Nice.
Only thing they do efficiently is complaining on Discord, man.
And Reddit. And the forums. That's right. Oh, man. ColorFul's still in a solid spot, I'd say. But that was the moment for Infi to come back in the series.
And why isn't he getting glaive upgrade? Ancient of War, please place, please upgrade. How much lumber is it again? 150, 175?
150-ish? I don't know.
Oh, man, that was so expensive, dude. So unnecessary. So unnecessary.
We have to get over it, Remo, collectively.
I can't.
I know it's not easy, but we have to. For the greater good of this entertainment value of the broadcast. Man of Knives, nice. Stormbolt, nice. I love when we're just trading spells left and right. And Infi can just go for a push, no? He's breaking upkeep. He's going up to like 60. And there we go. And these Hunters and Dryads, they will fall so quickly.
Yeah, wouldn't it be nice to have heavy armor now? I wonder, I wonder. I guess he's pretty low on lumber. Thanks to that Warden loss. That was the stupidest hero loss I've seen in a long time. Like,
oh, ColorFul.
It's not like that was a surprise. Like he was walking into the army.
Bro, that's
into the army.
That's not even top 3 of ColorFul of this month. Losing creeps to heroes on Northern Isles. That was also fantastic. But yeah, yeah. He's sharking around, kinda nice. But towers are coming up. That's more piercing damage against Dryads and Hunts. This just lights out. Prove me wrong, ColorFul. Prove me wrong.
Alright, he's looking for the kills. Going for the priests and the water elementals quickly. Of course, get the dispel ready. Level 5 is not too far away. Could be level 5 already if he didn't throw the hero away XD. And he is getting some kills right here. Level 3 also on the AM. Dispel, dispel, dispel. That is indeed level 5. Warden blinks into the tower, trying to get the cancel, but it's too late. The arcane is up.
Okay then. Warden level. How much is the moon just in the base? Oh, very, very bleak. Doesn't look too great, to be honest. Bash on the Dryad, bash on the Huntress, also killed. Moonwell down, 27 food. It's all down to the Warden.
Sold the Ring of Regen. Why did you sell the Ring of Regen, dude? You're running out of healing.
It's nighttime soon, and whatever. He needs gold. He needs anything he can get.
Yeah, he needs healing. That's what he needs. I'm mad at ColorFul this game. This is such an unnecessary nonsense.
It was fun though. And Infi has yet to close it out. Warden 5.2. We count down to level 6. Oh, wait. Stormbolt. There's a ward, but ColorFul. Last bit of moon juice.
Man, wouldn't the Ring of Regen be nice right now? Like, what is he doing this game?
Well, he surprised us all.
This is just one fail after the next, to be honest.
You know, everybody needs breaks now and then.
Also, once he saw the tech, he could have easily moved back the AP that's standing across the map, you know? Why is that thing still there?
Emo, I feel like you're on a little bit of a downward spiral of criticism now. We gotta look at the positives. We gotta look for the silver linings.
No. I'm Kendrick, and he's Drake. I'm the biggest hater.
Jesus. Okay, you think you're the Kendrick of Warcraft casting?
As far as hating goes right now, yeah.
Chat, I tried. I tried to get the cast back on the right track. I still believe, you know. Infi is out of lumber. That's funny. The Warden. Let's go Warden.
To be honest, there is a way to win this game that is with level 6. But there's a long way to go. Warden links in with the Invo Potion, getting a couple of kills early. We're waiting for the next Fan of Knives. Didn't quite use it in time. Stormbolt, Mana Drain.
The AP is getting some work done here. ColorFul, of course, needs the kills. 5.5. The bad news for him is nighttime is halfway done, and Rifles decided, oh, I'm in for some deer tonight. Kills 1. This AP is doing good work. How long can he afford the potions for the Warden is the question.
He sold the Ring of Regen, yeah. He sold the Ring of Regen.
And he still didn't die.
He is pretty close now to the level 6.
It would be so funny if he gets level 6 and wins. I always believe.
How many more kills are necessary? Needs to blink in here to get this last hit. Oh, and he did get it.
Yep.
2 more kills for level 6.
Blink into the main. There's an arcane, but his main is under attack. That's a bit suboptimal.
He could maybe detonate these water elementals or dispel them for level 6, but now the human heroes are also so strong.
5 and 4, right? Stormbolt level 3 against the Warden is perfect. Needs to dodge them pretty much every single time. Didn't.
Dispel, dispel. Level 6.
Okay, okay. Warden ultimate super strong. Problem is, he needs corpses for that. You know, the source of corpses might be Dryad.
Okay. Finally dodging a Stormbolt. That's also something that wasn't done too often. ColorFul is alive for the time being.
Yep.
It's a long daytime now, though.
Oh man, 140 seconds on the avatar. Infi doesn't have much, to be honest.
Oh, bash! On the avatar. It's not invulnerable.
Could kill the critter for a corpse.
Warden blinking in. Invul potion right away. Coming in with the heal scroll.
Okay.
Avatar. Oh my god, is he gonna lose the avatar?
Yep.
No. 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 So many mistakes this game. Holy shit, what happened?
Well, Remo, how is one supposed to win the game with 10% nerf of piercing damage versus heavy? That ruins it. And then the lumber on top. ColorFul basically had no other choice than to lose this game.
Unbelievable, dude. That was...
Let it all out, Remo. Come on. 2 minutes, rant, let it all out so we can start with a clean slate on map 3.
You know, often I'm like, wouldn't it be nice if ColorFul and Kao and the boys played more creative, played outside the norm, didn't just play Demon Hunter Bears every game? And then I see this garbage, and I'm like, okay, how about you play Demon Hunter and Bears?
See, chat, I'm the reasonable one. I'm getting criticism for the short that we uploaded that I always hate.
Issue.
Clearly a balancing issue, you're the Nemmer. That I hated on the Night Elves and the players. And now you are doing this. What can I say? I'm basically a lamb in comparison to Mr. Remo Demo.
All right, ColorFul. Well, between heaven and hell, first game it looked amazing. Second game were, roughly speaking, 20,000 mistakes. Let's see how game 3 goes, shall we?
I'm very hyped for that. I mean, one thing's for sure in this series, you don't really know what's coming. You keep on getting surprised. First, we were surprised by the tier 3. Then we were surprised by Warden vs. Mountain King. And the early game for ColorFul was really good because of the hunts. And then we were very surprised by the unforeseeable turn that this match took. So...
I think I get over the fact he just walked into the MK army, dude. He just walked in. Just walked into melee Stormbolt range. Just walked in while he had Blink!
Well, to be fair, he had to skill blink first. He didn't have it.
No. Okay, wait. You mean before the tone retraining? Okay,
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It takes some time. You gotta make decisions there. It takes a while for a Night Elf.
All right, let's move on.
Okay.
Demon Hunter. I can tell you already this is gonna have fewer mistakes this game.
Okay, I gotta fast forward. Thank you, the Nemmer, for the 55. Thank you, Heiner Müller, for the 43. It's a great day. I wonder how many Night Elf fans are still part of this broadcast after this tirade of hate flowing through Mr. Remo Demo's teeth. Yeah, let's see. It's Twisted Meadows, everybody.
Has long been a very favored map for Night Elves, especially great for the Warden if you get the right spawn with the Merc Camp. But that's not the case here. No easy Merc Camp access, so it's no Warden. It is the Demon Hunter, who tends to do amazing also against an MK in the late game. I talked about in the first map how I was expecting a rifle push, but that didn't occur. It was the late game tier 3 mass air and stuff. I wonder if not perhaps the rifle push is the better strategy on some maps at least. But the map here, this big, rifle push normally not what you want to go for. Normally here it is more about the late game and quite possibly also tanks. But with a newly nerfed Panda, is that even the hero that I still want to play, I wonder?
It is a good question. As I said, Tinker could be an option. We'll see about that. I'm in for some tanks. Infi and tanks, that's a match made in heaven. I would also not be opposed to some more mass gyro play with gyro bombs, that is. I feel like I've seen way too little of that. It almost feels like the greatest humiliation that you can go for if you defeat your opponent with mass gyros. But yeah, there's a lot of options for Infi and for ColorFul, so we'll see where this goes. Creeping seems very fine on both sides, and of course Infi going for an expansion right away. We, by the way, live in a world, I think this is noteworthy, where we have a 100% Mountain King pick rate.
Yeah, that's an Infi special, I suppose. Perhaps also inspired by the patch where Water Elementals now are doing less damage. Not against Night Elf really, but at least for the early game. But yeah, this was also Infi's preferred go-to seemingly before the patch hit. And he's going for the expansion, of course. Got the level 3 MK already, but the Demon is right behind him. Gonna get his own level 3 very quickly.
Oh, we are very, very tanky heroes. Love how Infi just walks across the map like, yeah, I got my job done. I got the boxes ticked early game. Now I'm gonna slow you down. Unfortunately, not in time to delay the level 2. Oh, Stormbolt's around. Oh, that's the potion. Infi can't close the surround afterwards. Okay, a little sloppy there. Or not fast enough at least. Could still, every bash could mean another surround. But ColorFul seemingly controlling this one.
Yeah, I'd say it's a big W for ColorFul right there. Big heal potion comes into play at the right moment. Boots of Speed should be next. In fact, the MK is also picking up boots. For him, the Belt of Rhine Strength, by the way. Really good. More damage, more HP. Wonderful for that. Strength hero. Demon back to the Moonwells, healing up. And I love the Shadow Priest as well. Can keep up healing that DH.
Alrighty. Tech coming. Huntress Hall in time. Mountain King has no mana anymore either, so he's trying to ravage the economy with a couple of wisp kills. That works.
Forces are under attack.
And yeah, ColorFul can't really unfold himself anymore, but what is there to do really is waiting for his expansion to finish. He doesn't want to creep too much to not get a too high level Demon Hunter. Bit of a stalemate here.
And I really wonder, what is the second hero going to be? Is the Panda completely fallen from grace or what? Because this would normally be a great Panda game if we were on the old patch.
Yeah, it would be the Panda game. That's his classic role. And, you know, it's mostly that his range is nerfed, right?
Yeah.
And against tanks, you don't really need that range. It's not like they're flying units and can't fly away. Not yet. So Panda's still good. And even got more damage on level 1, which helps to creep up a little bit. So I think against tanks especially, Panda's still good. If not better than before.
Yeah, I think it depends on the number of tanks. If you're playing against mass tanks and there's like 10 tanks in your base, then having the range does matter. That will mean that you're going to hit 2 more tanks probably, or very often. But yeah, especially when it's only very few numbers, then this is better. But against air units, it is certainly a significant nerf. Because yes, they clump up in the air, but they're still spreading out over a decent distance. And there now he's going to be hitting less, covering less. But on high levels, still good damage output, especially if you place those very well.
Exactly. Just hit the units with your AoE, bro. What's so hard about it? Gotta do that with every AoE spell. Some are easier, some are harder. We contest the middle. Panda creeping, mostly stopped. Always threat of a bash surround. There we go. Poor archers. Here's the first breath of fire. Body blocked by ColorFul. Nicely done. Doesn't help though, does it? Oh, it does. Panda, surrounded. Oh no!
Oh, gonna be going down here. All right. Well done by Infi. Gets that surround. Gets a bit more experience for himself. Couldn't kill the archers, but he killed the hero. Seems like the Tree of Life should be getting uprooted. Perhaps ColorFul kind of forgetting about that. And this is the classic Infi play. You go for MK, you go for expansion, and then you push, 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 trying to delay the enemy counter expo as much as you can.
Alrighty. Tier 2 almost done. Curious also what Infi is using as a second hero. It should be Blood Mage, I'd say. And then ColorFul needs time for bears for his own expansion. Couldn't even creep that yet. Yeah, Infi's great distraction play. Legendary. Always been a macro player. Always finding ways to get more resources than his opponent. To get more map control than his opponent. That's just his game.
The dries are going to help a lot to slow down the enemy units. Trying to go for the Bursey right away. Oh, and we got the Zeppelin coming in at the perfect time. This is looking like Infi's map pick here, the way he's playing this.
True. Ooh, careful. The Zeppelin, man. Since they introduced it to Human Mirror a lot more, I feel like they see the value in other games as well.
Defense would have been really dangerous here as well. Would have made this footy attack even more scary. But this is a big success. Expo is still not coming up. I feel like, by the way, lots of this comes down to the Berserker. Berserker being on the human side, ColorFul not getting it. If it had been on his side, aiding him, could have been a much different early game. But ColorFul is still desperately waiting for that Expo to start mining. He's not there yet.
He's not there yet. It didn't even arrive yet. He's also not walking there. It all feels like a little bit of wasted time. I can see that he has PTSD of Twisted Meadows expansion after losing an expansion to creeps a couple of weeks ago. But yeah, it is rough, and Infi is just like tier 3 on the way, going mass air, has the fend up, is controlling so well, is not really under pressure to creep his second hero. It's not like game-winning levels that he has to reach, only coming in now. It's just a distraction that keeps getting him further and further ahead.
Now finally ColorFul allowed to take that gold mine, but that was a huge delay. Stormbolt looking for the surround. Demon Hunter is gonna get trapped right there. That's a TP forced.
Very unfortunate time, of course. He portaled to the left-hand side, so can be rejuvenated here. That is nice. But Infi just healing up, I feel like very excessive, and I mean that in a positive way, very excessive usage of region scrolls by Infi the series.
Yeah, pretty cheap, honestly, especially when you're sitting on 2 bases. Infi has been enjoying that 2-base economy for a long time. He's got a huge bank, 1,000 gold, working with the big econ lead. Normally the Night Elf is the one who has then in exchange the level lead. And sure he does on the Panda, but not by much.
Right on. EP123, thank you for the raid, mate. Hope to see you back in the FFA night and everywhere, basically. Hopefully we get some more FFA competition as you teased. Wisp transition, intercepted. Man, this map here, this looks like 2020 Infi.
Yeah, I agree. He's been looking really good here. Finally getting some more wind into his sails after that bit of a gift on map 2. He was looking also with a Zeppelin to keep up the harass. Ideally, ColorFul would love to have an Ancient of Wind, a little bit of Hippogriff counter, but that's difficult to get to. His own expansion only just started mining a moment ago.
So late, man. We're 11 minutes in, and the second base is only now unfolding. At least he got bears in tier 3. Panda also didn't make it 2-3, but he's working on that. almost surprised to not see a third base yet for Infi, but then also he had no time really to creep anything. The Zeppelin is opening up so many opportunities for Infi, and he's using that tier now. Would love to see some split damage on the Wisps, because at the moment this is not acquiring anything.
Hunter can defend here pretty well with that Orb of Venom. Rest of the army also joining on in. Infi is aware he probably can't get too much done here. It's all paving the way for the tank attack that is soon to come, because they are in production. Tanks and Griffins, in fact.
Choo choo. That is quite hard to break for ColorFul. Tanks on the right hand side, a little bit proxy. Really hope that ColorFul knows about it. We don't really see any precautions. No Ancients of War, no Talents. I don't think he's going for a Mud Golem. Nope. So, yeah, there are certainly more layers to this tank defense than there are on the map right now.
Anna finds the human creeping. Picking up some items here. TP, heal scroll, and invuln. Heavy investment. ColorFul now breaking into upkeep. The first few tanks are coming out. The standing army for the human really isn't that good yet, especially if there's no mana to use on the Mountain King.
Yeah, it's always been the role of the first tanks to create time and space. We got a Shredder here, we got an Ancient here. The repair is looking fine. Only 1-1 upgrades. That could surely be improved. But this is the specialty with the Zeppelin on Twisted Meadows, right? You can bounce between the bases. The bottom right-hand side, yeah, there was an Ancient of War. And there was a Shredder and all. But what about that base?
ColorFul and Alanios, I think, have realized recently how important it is to prevent the human third base. If you keep the human on 2 bases, you can win the game over time, holding on 2 base versus 2. But once the human gets to 3 bases, that's when things get really hectic. 4 tanks now in the Night Elf main base. Speaking of hectic, and only 1 single bear right now defending.
Right on.
Keep up the good work.
Dr. Trollface, thank you for the 3-month. Oh, can he kick that? Entangled, it's close. He had to uproot a lore. Oh, but Infi a little bit too late here.
Super close. Staffing home the bears, by the way, to deal with these tanks. Not a bad idea. While the heroes are still chasing and trying to fight the enemy army. Of course, Infi is avoiding fights, obviously. He's playing the long game. He's playing the lame game. He might be losing the Blood Mage here, though.
So far, the Invul Potion was able to help him out, and ColorFul just lets it go. For the greater good of killing the rest of the army, hopefully.
Game plan for ColorFul here is still pretty much the same. He has to obviously defend at home without taking too much damage, but also prevent the human third base. This has to be on the forefront of his mind at all times. A little bit of kills, a little bit of creeping. Heroes, of course, as we know, Demon and Panda, get very strong on high levels, and he's starting to get there. Demon is level 4, and the Panda's almost there as well.
There's 1 tank drop after the next, courtesy of the Zeppelin. We finally get Talons in the mix. No early Hippo to prevent that zap, so he feels like he has a little bit more time. Wonder if that's the correct approach. While on the right-hand side, 1 lousy peasant is building the towers and is fortifying that upcoming third base that you talked about. Can't agree more how important that is. Red spot done. Katka's Gem of Health might have value for the Blood Mage, who's constantly under pressure. No Holy Light, but a TP transferred. Dragonhawk Griffin falls for pretty much free, and also the remains of the creeps go towards ColorFul, and that is now 4-4 heroes. At the same time, though, 3 tanks at the expo.
Has a TP here, too dangerous, all that damage coming in. That's going to be the Zeppelin going down for sure. Above the water. There's 1 tank, I think, was going down there, right?
Yes.
Inside. And some more falling here, at least 1 more experience for the Night Elf. But also lost mining time. And again, tanks everywhere. 1 talent now good for Anti-Air and also for Fairy Fire. And this game is still anybody's to take. But Infi, if he gets that third base up in the north, he might be taking the lead.
He's not even investing too much. This takes a long time with 2 peasant power builds, but it's also not too expensive. Another last hit here right-hand side. Demon Hunter 4.5. As you said, Infi's army is not a fighting army. Gotta retreat into the safety of the towers. Maybe more mercs. And for the first time in a long time, all the tanks have been cleaned up. ColorFul is playing a fine macro game.
Tension is in the south of the map and not in the north. And it's the expansion coming up now for Infi. And ColorFul didn't have the time to get up there. Does he have the time now is the question. Panda and the Demon, are they moving on up? He has no scout via Wisp right there, but it seems like he knows that he must get up there.
Love to see the Fairy Fire, by the way, against the tanks. That is something that other Night Elves have very much neglected in the past couple of weeks. But not ColorFul. We distract even more. Infi, left-hand side. But yeah, ColorFul sees it with the Dryads now. Bad news for the Dryads. 2 cannon towers and scout towers to come. There's no business for a Dryad here at all.
And this is where things get really rough. ColorFul failed his main objective. He couldn't stop the third base. And now Infi has ungodly amounts of gold to work with.
If only you had a Warden now, huh? But yeah. Can you play it Moon style still with like 5 expansions? That seems rough with Infi being all over the map. The Reju was wasted on the Talon, which fell a second after it was applied. Yeah, and Infi is just stalling more time. Unfortunately, Night Elves don't have tanks. Well, could use Mountain Giants, I guess, but that's a long way.
Catching Talons here as well with the Dragonhawks. Well done. But, okay, not actually leading to kills. Infi's playing this well. This is the classic Infi Lamo mode. And I would say he's taking quite the big lead here. Just so many resources.
According to Soul Math, it needs 28 Dryads for those towers. That is very good math, of course. Mr. 8-Man Master of Excel. And we see another transition for Infi with flag cannons against the incoming Talons. Like to see Talons more, as I said many times. I think every matchup should have more Talons. But yeah, they are not having a pretty time here.
Main base could be attacked pretty easily, by the way. ColorFul, he might be looking for the big attack. Picking up an invuln, he's got a strong army. There's only 3 towers in the main. That is not really a formidable defense.
ColorFul is building a second Hunter's Hole, by the way. Just pointing it out, because it's odd. Mass upgrades coming. But we'll see if not the 1-1 is enough, or 0-0 is enough. How can Infi respond to this? He has 84 food. Neanderthal, thank you very much for your sub. Demon Hunter is crazy with all the rings. And ColorFul thinks, okay, you're here. I did damage. I saw a weakness in your defense. I'll exploit that more in the future.
Surprised he didn't want to fight there. Yeah, strong heroes. The Demon was about to reach level 5. Couldn't he have fought there, I wonder? Finally getting some upgrades, by the way. That's certainly something that was lacking. ColorFul himself has quite a few resources. I think he has to start mass expanding now as well. Every gold mine that's free, you gotta start planting some trees.
He got the resources to do it. Over 1,000, staying at 80. Very comfortable. Infi was on high upkeep for a while, so that third base didn't really do too much. More red spots. He still needs levels. Blood Mage 3, Pala 3. Tech-wise, we stick with the same, but yeah, we're kicking in upgrades now.
It seems like ColorFul is just not going for very efficient plays. He's running back and forth in the middle of the map, getting spread apart, not really having the right impact that he wants to find. Not striking heavily against the expansions. He's the one responding all the time. This is just a really good game by Infi. And now even thinking about the 4th base here up in the top left.
Yeah, he's using the Night Elf tools against the Night Elf. Bit of an outplay here thus far. Breath of Fire for a couple of kills, but not too many. So, at the moment, ColorFul is getting more gold than Infi.
Tanks in the main base, though, gonna take out a bunch more Moonwells. Once again, those will have to be remade. Of course, there is the resources for it. Where is the Demon? Is he level 5 now? Not yet, but he's damn close. Bears getting caught. It's gonna be 2 going down, probably. 94 supply as well for Infi with a gigantic army here.
Yeah, also nicely diversified. He's buying time with the tanks. He has the piercing damage counter with the Dragonhawks. You got the bear counter with the Griffins. If a human army reaches this state, it is super hard to deal with.
The bear goes down as well. Ultimate economy, ultimate army. It's hard to see Infi losing this one now.
Player's forces are under attack.
If not for like 2 crazy ultimates on the Night Elf side, probably. Panda close to 5, but yeah, these losses are unacceptable, really. There was, what was it, 16 food in a minute in a game state like this? Very curious. And what are the options for ColorFul even? Like, he can't go any air, because there's too many Dragonhawks and the potential gyros, even though there is a panda. We talked about it already. Mountain Giants, I don't know. Infi could also easily switch to Knights because he got that Rax up and all the upgrades up already. Then what? Mass Dryads, you got Mortars coming. And of course the Dragonhawks in the air already. I feel very much feels like checkmate.
Hello 5 has to be the difference maker, but against all these heal scrolls, actually there's only one. There's so many Dragonhawks. The Shacker's absolutely destroying these poor Talons. Upgrades are surprisingly low on the human side, despite the Expos running for so long. He's now picking off one target after the next. The Droids are getting wrecked by the air units. Classic Night Elf problem. The Panda cannot do enough, seemingly, as the anti-air priority. And all of a sudden, 48 supplies, all that's left for the Elf against 90 on the human side. Staff will save the Demon Hunter one more time. Panda now feels himself in danger as well. The Dragonhawks are still so healthy. Breath of Fire. It looks like it doesn't even do anything. Is there a bug here?
I thought the same, dude. That looked so pathetic. Infi takes it though. It was a long and steady demise for ColorFul, who was outplayed relatively early. He was pretty much outplayed on tier 1 already. Of course, an effort to get back in this game, but if your expansion starts entangling at 11 minute 30, then you know you're in trouble, and it's hard to bring it back. This was excellently played by Infi with so many distractions, never allowing ColorFul to do anything. That's just Infi on Twisted, man.
Yeah, indeed, that looked like the Infi of old. Very well executed right there. The MK style is really working out for him, and there haven't been huge counters attempted yet to the Mountain King. Back in the day, what seemed like a great counter to the MK on the right map, if you're playing aggressive, was Keeper. But of course, as we know, the Kepler is a puss, and nobody plays him right now.
That's right. Okay. It felt like ColorFul lost all momentum with that one kill on map 2.
Yep.
He was so good for 1.5 maps. And then he just wasn't anymore.
Yep. True, very true. Such a shame as well. ColorFul here certainly had some signs of brilliance, but if things keep going this way, this would be his fifth loss in this tournament. This is the 7th game already. Same as the case for Infi. It could be win number 5 if Infi takes this map now, because we're ready for map number 4.
Thank you, Jerry B. Panda lol. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like it. I saw there's a War 3 info article coming up on that Panda as well by Mr. Dondolare, who was crunching some numbers. But yeah, I mean, if this turns out to be a big problem, we have seen that Blizzard is listening. So maybe, you know, it would be fitting if the Panda gets a hotfix. You know, because Breath of Fire, hot. Got it?
We get it, Neil. Very good.
Got it?
Very good. Yeah. Impressive.
I'm such a comedian, dude. Do you think I could do a stand-up on Warcraft 3?
Who's going to be the audience? Where are you going to do it?
Well,
the Quatsch Comedy Club?
If we do Aurora again.
How long is the set going to be?
you know, 5 minutes.
Okay, a tight 5. Yeah, we would love to see it.
I mean, would you believe that I could pull it off?
I mean,
It's
you know, there's a chance.
There's always a chance.
There's always a chance. 50-50 roughly.
50-50, 50-50. Happy partner anniversary. Oh, we have partner anniversary? How do we... That's the first time I hear about it.
Well,
Cool.
thank you for the happy partner anniversary.
Yeah, thank you.
Yo, what is Infi playing right now, by the way? Archmage opening, no MK, and Goblin Lab Creep first. The demon is showing up for the harass.
That's... Wait, you mean merchant, right? Or did I miss something?
Never.
Okay. Did you know that in beta there was a troll using the slide?
Dude, I heard about that. That's crazy.
It's crazy, dude. Yeah, that is level 2, right? If you do it perfectly, exactly. And ColorFul, he figured this out. But did he really punish that?
Yeah, not really. He was just forced away. Demon Hunter didn't achieve too much. It's gonna take him a bunch of healing now to get back into the green. AM got the level 2, no assets were stolen, and the tech has begun. And I suppose this is gonna be a little rifle push game then.
Infi sold the TP for a circlet. He's turning into Happy.
Gotta get those stats, baby. Picks up the claws as well. That's grand for him. Calling the militia. It's gonna be a fast level 3. That's the creep speed the Demon Hunter cannot keep up with.
Whew, okay, interesting. This is an expansion creep, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there's gonna be an expansion. This is pretty much the norm nowadays, that we creep this on the way to tier 2. With the help of militia, of course. You don't need that much lumber. We got level 3 pretty convincingly, pretty fast. And I wonder if ColorFul can catch up on that.
Archmage to the shop. Time for boots, perhaps? Indeed, yes. And now we're gonna hunt some archers. Some footies here already bruised though. Have to wait a few seconds for the defend. Water elementals being summoned, and now in we go.
Alrighty, Immolation, good spell against this. He has no mana burn at the moment, so it's gonna be lots of water elementals. Footies chasing with defense. This is a stressful moment for ColorFul.
Once you get to tier 2 there with the second hero, this should be easier to hold on. Naga, normally the hero of choice, of course, but so far, good defense by ColorFul. Didn't actually lose anything yet, and the footies have to run back, some of them, most of them.
Yeah, in the past 2 weeks I've seen some Night Elves not opening with Immolation, whether that's against human or undead. It really feels like you need that damage. That was pre and post patch. Yeah, it should be the standard opening mostly. Oh, last second detonate, nicely done.
Still more water elementals. But when they're attacking archers and Demon Hunter, that's not the premier target where they're doing very reduced damage for themselves. And tier 2 is done. Oh, but the Hunter's Hall. Oh, that Hunter's Hall is looking mighty late.
Mr. Remo Demo, you know very well, as we've been educated many times, a Hunter's Hall is never late. It always arrives at the perfect time. In this case, he wanted the Naga anyway, so he doesn't have the resources for lores at all. So, perfect.
Fine. And he can perfectly start the tech as well in a moment. He's going to have the resources here. Of course, bears are going to be very necessary. As you see the AM back at home, ready to heal up these footies. If he can save them all and heal them all, that would be a grande position. Naga trying to cancel the heal, but the footies are still nicely recovering.
Good retreat, man. Really like it. Still no level 3 demon is a problem. Footman still harassing is a problem. No progress on the Night Elf heroes, just slowing things down a little bit. And yeah, that tier 3 tech, it feels late.
Yeah, it's in fact not even started. That we can call late for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bloodmage now creeping with the AM. Would love to see some siphon over to the Archmage. He's trying to drain the creeps. And the creeps are hard to kill, as it turns out.
Yeah, with heavy armor sometimes, eh? Archmage? Got it. Heal wards as well. Oh, that is so good for a push to come.
Wait, Archmage?
He sold the
super low
TP.
HP, in serious danger now. Right click's coming through. 20 hit points.
No. Oh, that's unlucky now. He still gets a lot of XP and kills in the footman department. But yeah, the heal ward already worth it. That Archmage is getting regen everywhere. Well done, well done. Heal wave to the rescue. And now another self then, I guess, in a second. But rifle push surely a bit delayed.
Keep on creeping here with the water elementals. Demon Hunter finally gets his level 3. That's much needed. And tier 3 is on the way. We still have to wait a little bit for those Master Bears.
Always hard when you have to wait for the Master Bears. And the Reju and the Roar. Because we also don't have the Adept upgrade yet. Infi feels very calm and collected, I'd say. No rush, just hold the middle, don't give ColorFul too much space for a high level Naga, and charging up for the push.
Normally we see humans always prioritizing a heal scroll as well. They didn't pick up one. Archmage again in trouble. Vanish! Doesn't save him! Executed with the Fork Lightning. Oh, the door now opens wide for map 5 for ColorFul.
Quick thinking by ColorFul. Love to see it. Instantly punished with the Fork Lightning. That's the way it's supposed to be, as there wasn't enough mana drain against the Naga. Nice. So that's a Tavern Revive. That costs a lot. So we might be cruising towards game 5 because this is not the ideal human strategy. The clock is ticking for ColorFul. And if Infi wants to get up to 50, he needs a lot more resources.
Yeah, the Creep Jack was the first delay. That hero kill now is the second big delay. And it's all about time. You want to get more bears out, you want to get higher levels Demon Hunter, you want to get more Moon Juice, and you want to wait for nighttime. The human normally wants to strike at daytime. Can he even make it there?
Good question. The Wendigo goes down, or the thingy goes down for more HP. On the Demon Hunter side, we love it because we love to brawl with him. In hindsight, Remo, I feel like selling this TP didn't do him any favors.
Yeah, also the Archmage positioning was pretty wonky, to say the least, there at times. But there's still a way for Infi to win, I would say, even if the supply is not looking grande. And that's the army composition for the Night Elf. Normally we see a heavy priority on bears for lots of rejuve and just to have bear frontline, but now we see a lot of dryads. And sure, they're good for dispel, but they're not good against rifles.
True. Archmage running again into the Night Elf army, trying to create some space for the level 3 Blood Mage, which seems essential these days due to how powerful the level 2 spells are. But we're chasing now. Good abuse of that Dryad movement speed slow. And Infi is retreating for quite some time now.
A player's forces are
Keeping
under
up a bit more, waiting for more upgrades. 2-0 is about to be done. ColorFul setting up more Moonwells. Going for Wellspring as well. I like that. And great efficiency. He's getting it just as nighttime is about to hit. And this is wonderful timing for ColorFul. Delaying the push until nighttime is arriving is great indeed. But again, the bear count is what's worrying him here right now.
And we're inches away from Fork Lightning 2, which he would love to have as well. We have no breakers in, so Reju is a very potent weapon currently. What's next? Are we having towers? Looks like it. Fairly defensive position next to the trees to lower the surface area. And we're getting some XP donos via Water Elementals. So 1 kill away from Fork Lightning 2. First Orb is up as well. ColorFul fighting against the defeat.
Bring in some Wisps as well. Or thinking about it at least. Only 2 bears right now in the front line. Third one being queued right here. ColorFul going into upkeep, up at 55. Infi only at 50 with 1 tower upgrading.
Okay, Archmage again begging for some hits, similar to a 1-2-0, who's soaking up damage with his DK oftentimes. Bit of a difference, of course, that the Archmage is way more fragile. Bringing in the damage, Bear falls. Nice detonates by ColorFul into the backline. Really well done.
Siphon mana doesn't last long on the Naga. That was disjointed quickly. And now there's no mana left on the casters. This should be easy cleanup now for ColorFul, shouldn't it?
Nice targeting with the piercing damage against the towers. The mass repair is too late. The Demon Hunter is hacking and slaying away. Casters are more or less useless if they don't cast. What are they even good for? And the Blood Mage is getting pummeled here as well, while the heal scroll is already wasted. This was an excellent defense by ColorFul.
Yeah, those detonates were money. Really, really good. And now we're getting more and more bears coming in. Long nighttime. Lots of regen on the Moonwells with Wellspring. ColorFul couldn't ask for much more. Pretty sure we're going to go for a 5th map.
You know, he's a Night Elf. They always ask for more. You know, they get more HP on their archers and they immediately ask for more Moonwells to compensate for more HP. It is baffling. But yeah, in this map, you are surely correct. Gets the double orb, gets the consumable on the left-hand side. 4-3 is fantastic. Infi knows he has solid creep speed, so he's going for the red spot. But yeah, tier 2 versus tier 3. Good levels. And if ColorFul is not making a massive mistake, we see game 5.
Red camp item, can that change anything? Well, Catguy's pipe is only going to be good for the gold, while ColorFul is creeping up his own red, where the Naga would love to get some more damage items. She's going to be the DPS delivery system with that orb, with the Fork Lightning. And with the Demon getting banished, probably quite a bit. Claws plus 12, well, isn't that nice?
What a beast, this Naga now. Plus 20. And the orb damage, of course. Level 4 for the Blood Mage. Actually not too bad to lower the banish cooldown. Feels like this has more significance than for many other heroes these days. Double heal scroll as well. Twice as good as the single heal scroll before. I did the quick math on that one.
Impressive.
Thank you. And now, next push.
Seems to me like ColorFul couldn't be much better prepared. Naga full mana, baby. It's gonna be a lot of zippity zap.
Plus the Wind of
5
Mana
bears.
stealing.
Hell yeah. Good Moon Juice situation. Yeah, this is close to impossible.
Rough. It is rough. Supply lead, tech lead, level lead, all the metrics in favor of ColorFul. Infi's getting chased across the map. Really no chance. We got the Siphon. That's kind of nice, but as long as you're using the Siphon on the Demon, you can't use the Siphon on the Naga. And that is still so many Fork Lightnings to come. A very, very powerful spell, especially versus rifles. Now, a little bit of an odd fighting situation as Infi is trying to lure him into the choke. And he's using the slow a lot better than before, as no wisp detonates here. But still, this looks overwhelming.
Makes it to level 5 even. Evasion 3 might be nice right here. He's still getting banished a lot though, so there, the mischance doesn't always help him. Good Siphon mana there once again. Mana now kind of low on the Naga. And Infi is fighting on pretty well. The bear front line is indeed gone already. Maybe too many Dryads in ColorFul's army.
Well, we still got a level 5 Demon Hunter. That is 25 supply roundabout on a weekday. The Invis saves, the Banish saves. That's all really, really potent. We gotta say the Naga wasn't part of the fight for a long time. A little fumbly bumbly. Now we see the Fork Lightnings coming in. Demon Hunter at 50%. Staff on cooldown. And still a big supply lead, but Infi doing better than expected.
And now it's daytime. This is probably the last chance for Infi to win this game. Heal up your units, keep pressuring, tax the Moonwells for the Night Elf. But it's not like ColorFul is looking bad necessarily. So they got lots of bears and dryads. Some of them hurt, healing up now with the rejuve. Still decent moon juice left in these wells. Would love to see some moonstones here as well.
Drill, baby, drill. Yeah, that is oftentimes underused. There was a suggestion recently in a Discord that in a Night Elf mirror, there should just be a gentleman's agreement to always have a moonstone up.
Sounds good.
Right?
Yeah. Everyone should enjoy that. Favorite time for the Night Elves is the nighttime, after all.
For me as well. Daytime sucks. Up and knock them.
When'd you wake up this morning?
8:30 again.
Damn, dude, that's very early.
Even without bathroom breaks. Yeah, I went to bed really, really early yesterday.
Yeah, me too. I woke up at 5:30 this morning, which is even for me, that's very early.
Decent, dude. Jesus.
Alright, next fight, breaking out. Heal scroll force on the human side right away. There's going to be a second one that could be used. Where are the bandages? We need them. We need them bad. That's where the Dryads come into play. We've got lots of Dispel there as well. And Infi now going to throw in the towel. The series is tied up. And we're going to have a last map decider.
Right on. Tied up it is. 2-2. A back and forth series with some dominant performances here and there. Now it comes
Performances?
Performances, yes. What's to laugh about that?
That's the plural after all.
It is. Mr. Rimodimo, I learned a plural yesterday.
Yes.
By our YouTube comments.
Uh-huh.
For 22 years, I thought the plural of wyvern is also wyvern.
Yeah.
That is not the case.
Okay.
It's wyverns.
Wow, that's mind-blowing, Neo.
It is,
Holy
right?
shit.
I made a mistake for 22 years. I am in the process of fixing that now. Unfortunately, we don't have orc games here, but all the night elves. But yeah, I'm working on it. Thank you, YouTube comment.
Big W for the YouTube boys. We are getting ready for map 5 to find out who's going to get the W here. Springtime is the map of choice.
When was the last time you read a YouTube comment?
Well, you mean in general or
No,
on our
ours.
videos? It's been a while.
Oh man. Okay. I read every single one of them, everybody. Keep commenting because it's super important for the algorithm. So yeah, keep them coming. Educate me. I learned another thing yesterday, Mr. Rimodimo.
What's that?
You know this saying, saved by the bell? Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it's originating from boxing. You know, you find a round and then one guy hits the other really hard, but then ding, 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 round's over, guy is saved by the bell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not the case. Comes from the Middle Ages, where people were really afraid to be buried alive. And so a casket had a little bell attached to it.
Oh.
So if a person was unrightly buried, they could ring the bell to be saved by the bell.
How does this happen, by the way? How are you so strung out that you're passed out for days and they bury you and then you notice, oh shit, I wasn't even dead. Get me out of here.
Some people have very deep sleep. And Mr. Rimodimo, I have a lot of pictures of you on floors that also look like you are not alive anymore.
Yeah, but I was loudly snoring. There was no danger of mistaking me for dead.
Well, not everybody is snoring.
Yeah, that's
Thankfully.
snoring privilege, you know? You snore loud, nobody buries you. That's a W.
That's life-saving body function.
I also heard something similar, by the way, that apparently also, I don't know if it was Middle Ages or maybe Renaissance, where people, when getting buried, they would sometimes have a little edge open in the coffin, and there would be a trumpet sticking out, so the people when they woke up, if they woke up, they could blast the trumpet to make people aware that they're in fact still alive.
Nice, yeah. I think the trumpet would work better than a bell, but then I don't know. Wouldn't the earth thingy fall into the trumpet, and then maybe they found ways about it. It was smart.
Yeah, I mean you don't cover the casket. It's an open hole. Like you don't throw dirt on it right away. That would be.
But doesn't it like automatically get through like that hole? pressure and stuff? No?
What are you talking about?
If there's a hole in the casket and you bury the casket and you put dirt on the casket.
No, you don't put the dirt on it. You wait to do it until you know there's nobody alive in there.
Okay, so no dirt. Yeah, then there's no dirt in the casket, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Don't want to get that beautiful casket dirty, you know?
Never. Thank you, Spicy One, for the 8th month. And thank you, Buttcrumbs, for gifting us up to Weiter Frosch zu retten. Much love. Now, decider. Demon Hunter versus Mountain King. It is the great return of the tiny dwarf with the big hammer and the big axe. I like that. 4 Mountain Kings in one series. Wouldn't have thought that at the beginning of it.
Yeah. And Neo, I know you're a man who looks for patterns. And so far there was a clear pattern for Infi in this series. Archmage, 0% win rate.
Yep.
MK, 100% win rate. So, perhaps that tells the story already.
Well, how was it 2-2 then? He played 3 Mountain Kings and like 4 Mountain Kings and 1 Archmage.
Okay, never mind. Scratch that.
But the Archmage pattern, I also recognize, Mr. Remodimo. We're making progress with the pattern recognition.
There's a lot of footies going for the main base attack here, by the way. Gonna be one easy wisp kill. Immolation doing quite a bit of DPS right here, but the bash still scary, as we know, even if the MK is as the children say.
I wonder if I fast forwarded. I don't think I did. Okay. Yep. Sorry, we had important discussions here to deal with. So, yeah, this harass, as we already said, is a little disrupting. Demon Hunter still not level 3. Good inventory, though. That Hunter's Hall. Right in his face. I like it. Lots of HP per second.
This is the weirdest Night Elf looking base I've ever seen.
Have you not cast a Sonic game ever?
Look at the Moonwells.
Yeah, they're nicely symmetric.
Are they?
Yes, of course.
It's like they're creating a landing strip with the Altar of Elders.
You like landing strips?
I would like to see your landing strip, Neil.
No problem.
next row I land.
After
First the stand-up set, and then the landing strip.
Yep. There you go.
Lots of low HP footy saved again. This regen scroll is gonna be grande. Dude, the value on this item, so good.
So good.
A player's forces
So good.
are under attack.
Yum yum. I struggle to see how ColorFul wants to be successful here. He gets a faster level 3 than before. That's nice, but Infi is just not leaving him alone at all. I harass always into the base, into the base, into the base. And this is a wonderful time to kill some ancients.
To get to level 3, but he's pretty hurt. So that's a bit scary.
Neo's landing strip starts below his neck. Big true. Demon Hunter surrounded to freeze himself.
Good damage items on the Night Elf side, by the way. Those might be given to the Naga later. Tree of Life Counter Expo is coming up. Question is, when is he going to be able to place it? On Twisted Meadows, it was an insane delay on that counter expansion. But here it seems like this expansion is a bit easier to take.
I agree. The difference a level 3 Demon Hunter makes.
Player's forces are under attack.
Interesting also. How much aggression will there be from Infi now? His Mountain King is also not level 3. But he's still got 30 seconds till tier 2 and then his second hero. Plenty of time on both sides. I don't know if this is...
Give me the call now, Neo. Is it mass air or is it rifle push?
Tell
me.
Rifle push.
Alright.
I don't know if I've seen mass air on this map. I mean, he could. I wouldn't rule it out, but that'd be my call. The lumber mill is a bit misleading and could mean tier 3. The blacksmith is also quite late. Maybe the call was wrong.
I would also expect rifles though. Like normally you want to play Griffins on big maps where you can still creep stuff in the end game. But this is a pretty small map, very compact. If you lose out on the mid game, there might not be many creeps left for you.
And it's Archmage. Okay, so this again indicates the rifle caster push. Wholeheartedly agree with that. But yeah, that delayed blacksmith made me wonder if he doesn't start the tier 3 tech.
So many damage items over here on ColorFul.
Quite powerful. Naga also close to 3. I'm liking... Well, I'm not hating ColorFul's position anymore.
Yeah, he is heavily down in gold though. That much certainly has to be said. Mana burn last hit maybe. Ooh, neat. Gets him very close to the level 4. Forces the TP out. Trying to save all these footies. Oh, nice saves. And again, can heal up via Regen Scroll.
A bit unlucky for ColorFul to not reach level 4 here. Level 2 would be great on Immolation. Creeping up the Naga now as well. It's not the best spots to creep here anymore. Needs to use the Demon Hunter, otherwise all the units are falling too quickly. But yeah, he's catching up in gold in a second. Tier 3 is done. And I've seen some unbelievable holds by ColorFul. He just needs one of those.
Next big item, by the way. Super stacked heroes for ColorFul.
Let's do a sync real quick. I'm at 930, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Yep. Good. Infi has no lumber.
He's got a whole bunch of gold though, and that might be more important now going into upkeep. He got the most important things lumber-wise already checked in. Look at the blacksmith. Got 3 things queued right there. That doesn't look like perfect macro, but whatever. It's good enough.
Let's see if they are not too late. We go for the Sasquatch. We do have the important levels on ColorFul's side, distracting Infi close to his base. Bears, redo, no breakers yet. No breakers in production either.
Very unlucky with the pendant. That's the one bad item from this camp. Sag.
Oh, he was lucky enough before. Should be fine. We improve on the defensive setup with the Moonwell and a shop at the expo. This has become more and more important for Night Elves. I think it's a very good tactical choice to fortify the second base that way.
Infi is creeping up more. Normally you want to push as soon as you can. Don't give the Night Elf more time than necessary. Every round of production of bears is super value here for ColorFul. Also, he still has that TP, so he can creep far out on the map and then TP home for the defense if necessary. He's gonna get the red camp right here as well, getting closer to more level ups.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate that Infi was supply blocked here for a solid amount at 66. Now that's fixed, but yeah, took some wind out of his sails for sure. Blizzard level 1, double heal scroll, double invuln. Archmage only level 2 though, and boots. Oh no, claws plus 12 on that Demon Hunter. That's guy.
A plus 30 demon without a roar.
Yes, that is mental.
What the hell? Okay, now best item here would be Ring of Protection. You put 1 claw on the Naga, and then these heroes are ridiculously stacked.
Can we please not put the claw on the Naga to keep that plus 30 Demon Hunter?
And again, unlucky, but whatever. Lots of items, great levels on the Night Elf, and also getting high up there now in supply. Needs to make sure to macro cleanly. Keep those lures busy.
Gonna be up at 80 in no time. Once again, little low lumber, but the defensive setup is super nice. Good gold income in general. Heal scroll on both sides. Mountain King with a Cloak of Flames is not too bad, not too great. Here comes the push, and Infi goes towards the main.
Also was a bit unclean there on the macro, by the way. Those lures were inactive for a good amount of time. Going now more into Dryads, by the way. So 5 bears for the front line, but doesn't want to have pure bears only. On this map, there are a lot of narrow positions. That's what can make proper engagements for bears quite hard sometimes.
Yeah, that's why we also see Talons versus Orcs rarely, on especially this map. Infi now pivoting towards the left-hand side. I think that does ColorFul even a little bit of a favor, because the base build you pointed out earlier is a bit ambitious. But yeah, Infi hesitating. And I don't know if in this matchup, in this position, you got the freedom to hesitate.
Yeah, he's changing his game plan. It is not the tier 2 all-in, which normally we always see. He's going tier 3, setting up workshop, getting ready for mortar teams, master training later on. It's very unusual to see, because the MK will keep getting countered hard by this Demon Hunter mana burn, of course.
Yeah, I kinda like that though. His timing wasn't as sharp as it usually needs to be. The Demon Hunter is a beast, the Naga is a beast, the Moonworlds are alright, the inventory is alright. And then maybe try with Knights and Mortars to turn this around. But ColorFul realizes, hey, you're not harassing me, you're not coming to me, I'm free to do whatever I want. Alright, let's turn it around then.
Alright, both gonna threaten the expansion. Little bit of a game of chicken now. Who's gonna be forced home first? Or is it gonna be a straight up trade?
No Fog Lightning really. ColorFul goes home. Blizzard is a nice siege weapon. Trying to get some kills. Doesn't really work. TP for a TP. Solid holds. But yeah, ColorFul must be aware that tier 3 is coming. And then I wonder if he needs an additional layer. With maybe, I don't know, what can you... Mountain Giants on this map doesn't really work because of the problems that you mentioned already. Fairy Dragons getting gunned down quickly against all these rifles. Chimeras, same problem. What do you do?
It's upgrades. Make sure your lumber is good, get lots of upgrades and lots of heal scrolls as well. I don't think there needs to be much added to this Night Elf army.
I'm just trying
Couple of Fairy Dragons might be nice though.
Just trying to justify why we see so much Dryad Bears. Makes no real sense to go for any other units when Dryad and Bears A cover so much, and then there's also not the greatest alternatives to them.
Awkward fight position here for ColorFul. This is definitely not the spot where he wants to take a true engagement. TP on the Naga. She's getting bashed. Ooh, imagine if it's a bash into a Stormbolt here. That would have been the saddest end. But no, he TP's away. Everything is still alive. Bit of damage taken. And tier 3 is about to be fully available here for the human.
Lots of healing necessary after this. Wasn't the greatest position to fight in, as you said, but we get more and more and more Moonwells. ColorFul getting ready for 100. Again, low lumber. I feel like I mention this every 10 minutes or so. Inner Fire, Fragmentation Shards, Infi at 85 food already. This is the big push to come.
How good is ColorFul's recognition here? Does he see this is more than 80? Does he realize he has to go into high upkeep? So far, he's not going there.
I mean, he built the Moonwell, so he should be aware. Could just be, you know, for the mana, but shouldn't really.
Demon Hunter. Oh, bad positioning on the Naga. Oh, that was kind of close with the staff.
Okay.
Town is under siege.
Here's the push. With Mortars, that's a heaven sent, of course. We also got level 2 Blizzard for even more AoE. Dryads trying to flank into the casters, but Infi should be experienced enough to prevent that. Breaker numbers are fine if you want to close the door somewhere. Ooh, Fairy Dragon in. Not bad.
You know, if Invis saves, by the way, I would love to have a Wisp at the lab as well for reveal. ColorFul so far not really doing that. AM getting mana burned. He's not going to have too many of these Blizzards. Probably. A lot of AoE damage on the Bears already. Heal scrolls soon necessary. Invoke potion also on the Demon Hunter. Inner Fire now on the human army. Might we see a polymorph? I guess not. The mana is a bit too low, but the front line is holding pretty well so far for Infi.
Also the upgrade, not research. Gonna be hard to trigger the spell then, but the Bears are quickly disappearing. Really, really rough position, but the supply numbers still in favor. Mortar teams in the back, leading to lots of damage. Same for the Fairy Dragon, actually. Underestimated a little bit how long it's able to stay in that fight. There wasn't too many rifles remaining anymore. Bears, again, one after the next. ColorFul, again, might lose this decisive series if not for a Hail Mary. Mountain King, Invis, again. There is something at the lab, I'm very, very sure. Could be Infi, though. And the Mortar frag shards are just everywhere.
be able to do it with the MK in the late game. The Naga goes down right before the TP. The Stormbolt was enough to take her out. I thought ColorFul had this already, but no, indeed he didn't. Not enough mana burns, I think, against the Archmage. And I think also the upgrades were a bit too weak on the Bears. But good game here by Infi, doing it on the tier 3 with the Frag Shard Mortar teams. Now with the Expo taken out, seems like this has to be his game.
Absolute joy to see him versus Night Elf these days with Mountain King. Great distractions, power play in the early stages of the game, and then unfolding the full human arsenal on tier 3. Enough fire rifles, knights, mortars, MK. Just very strong play, and ColorFul wasn't up to the task and couldn't close it out before. Very unfortunate that this series, you know, you could pinpoint this series down to the Warden play on Tidehunters. Otherwise, he played a very, very fine best of 5 and should have rewarded himself with more points and a win. But in the end, the human army is better than your army.
And also pointing out the Invis, indeed that was very nice on the MK, using Invis to minimize the impact of mana burn. But honestly, at this point, there should be a counter to that. Either a Dust or a Reveal. In this game, not big mistakes by ColorFul, but still, improvements could have been there.
Don't you know that Night Elves don't have natural reveal unlike any other race? GG! Infi continues to perform well in the Super League. From basically start to finish, he has surprised us more often than not. A couple of dud series here where his opponent was just better. But here, he is victorious after being down 1-0, and it all looked like ColorFul will be taking this. He never gave up. Showed fighting spirit, showed a great experience, and always saw the win condition. To me, Infi deserved the winner of the series.
I think it could have gone either way. A close call in this series. Good back and forth. Entertaining series. I would say 2 big mistakes. Infi giving away that Autumn Leaves game. ColorFul giving away that Tidehunters game. So I guess it evens out. Especially Twisted Meadows was very impressive by Infi. That was a glimmer of brilliance of old. And so that is 4 more points for Infi. That means in the standings, he shoots up to 24 points now, tied with Sok in first place. Tied in points and tied in games.
Now, I gotta do my calculations, Mr. Remo Demo, for the real standings that we got. The points per games. And opening the Google spreadsheet for that. This takes a little time, you know. Relogging, etc. So Infi gets 4 points. That is 24 in 7 games. ColorFul gets 2 points. That's 18 points in 7 games. Ooh, that is quite a big drop, I gotta say. Here is the updated point per game statistic. Infi improving a little bit, surpassing LawLiet by an inch. He can, of course, catch up in his upcoming series versus Laby. Pretty much exactly, yeah, same result as Sok for Infi, which is nice. And ColorFul, this is now 4 losses in a row, that poor soul.
Yeah, having a rough one right there. ColorFul today seemingly missing out on 2 more points. I'm not sure if I would say I was expecting more from him. I guess I would have expected him to get a few more wins, but some of these series were very close. I could still certainly imagine ColorFul getting a couple more Ws towards the second half of the running season, and I'm expecting him to be somewhere in the midfield. Is it upper midfield or lower midfield? Well, that will depend on which shape is ColorFul is going to be in for the rest of the season.
Right on, right on. Oh man, I'm hyped for what's to come. It's more Night Elves. Of course, we always have all the Night Elves, but this is where the Undeads play, and this is where we decide if this matchup is truly imbalanced or not. And it's so cool that we got Life in 1-0, and we got Laby and LawLiet. And while it's the same matchup, these will probably turn out to be very, very different. Game 1, Life in 1-0, great mechanics, especially on Life side. Not too expansion heavy, not too full of trickery, but rather, this is the build, these are the timings. Hold or not, or like this is gonna be it. And then we got the freaking big brain players in Laby and LawLiet, who can be a little sloppy at times when it comes to like pure execution, but they got it up in here, man. They bring different strategies, different timings, tier 1 expansion, tier 3 expansion, Lich first, Warden, they got it all.
Yeah, Laby especially, very known for playing expansion against Night Elf almost every single map, and will mix in some specialty strats as well. Lich first fast expo looks sometimes really good in Laby's hands. I think there's only 2 maps where this is playable. It's good enough to be playable, I should say. It's playable everywhere and winnable everywhere, but it seems like it's only good on 2 maps. That's Last Refuge and Springtime. Especially Springtime, you can get very cheeky with an instant expansion early in the game before even creeping. And LawLiet, he's a brilliant player as well. Loved his series yesterday against Moon, except for the first map, which was masochistic. But the rest was really cool. We had some play with the Dark Ranger, Potem play, Firelord. Firelord was on the side of Moon. And when you play one base, just tier 3, frenzy timing destroyers, I think there's not really much room to get too creative. You gotta get a strong Demon Hunter, a strong Naga, you got to get ready for the push, hit those level 3s, defend well, micro good. And it's pretty straightforward. But when there's expansions in play, all of a sudden the game gets much more complex. There's more money to work with, more time to work with, more positions to attack in, defend in, try to force errors, and there perhaps some new strats, new innovations could be trying to be discovered by LawLiet. Would love to see that indeed. Once again, I want to say, when expansions are involved, Neo, the game is always better.
In this matchup, I wholeheartedly agree. And as so often, I want to point out that someone at the Blizzard headquarters in Irvine, California had this brilliant idea to change the crow damage from magic to P. And that changed absolutely everything about this matchup, which is still, to me, one of the best meta developments in the past 15 years.
Yeah, that was a good change. Now, Blizzard, if you could try to make the Potem and the Keeper not garbage, that would be nice.
Buffing Night Elf?
Buffing Night Elf, yes. How about we buff Night Elf, but nerf the Demon Hunter? Win-win for everybody.
How do they deserve that?
Well, I mean, Keeper and Potem are just really bad, so we want to encourage more diversity. It's been a godsend for many other races. Undead, for example, underwent such a humongous change where DK first was the only playable first hero for decades, and nowadays every single hero is playable first hero. That's amazing. I think that's a bar that's too high. Not every hero has to be playable as a first hero, but more than just one would be nice. I think especially for Orc, it's the most difficult to solve. Like, it seems like fast Shadowhunter and TC are just so weird, like specialized. They are really good in some scenarios and really bad in others, but they don't really seem to work at all as first heroes. So I feel like for Orc, we have to live with only 2 choices, Blade and Farseer. Speaking of Farseer, also seems to be a big loser of the patch because Farseer goes with Headhunters. Headhunters not looking so hot right now. I think Farseer Headhunter is also something that we should look at.
Mr. Remo Demo completely ignoring the pioneers of meta, that is Taker, of course, with Shadowhunter Pitlord, and Mr. Linguagua with his glorious TC first lane
It
games.
happened once in like 3 years, dude.
It's a classic. It's a ladder classic. Keeps on doing it, but we will not see any of that here. This is 1-0 versus Life, and 1-0 is one of the top performers in this league, especially points per game, 4.25. Rank 3 at the moment in that regard. He's up against Life, who's a bit disappointing, to be honest. He is my personal disappointment of the league, as I expected him to be like in the top 4. And he started so well, 3-2 versus Lin. Holy hell. Who would expect that? Also versus Fly, he got the 3-0. But then what? 3-1 versus Happy. Win streak for Life in that regard broken. And it felt like this broke Life a little bit there as well. He hasn't performed since. And I'm waiting for more live performances. Yesterday versus Kaho also didn't look too hot. I want to see a better live, more successful live. But then I also want to see 1-0 succeed. So who's the better player between them now is the question in this best of 5. Here we go.
We missed just the first couple of seconds in that little beginning phase. In fact, something significant happened. 1-0 went for a ghoul pull across the map, forced a cancel on the Ancient of War. So it's a big delay on the Ancient of War creep towards the green, but setting it up anew over at the gold mine. Perhaps there, Life can still get those quick level ups that he desires. Of course, 1-0 also, this cost quite a bit of lumber for him, involving the ghoul this early. Dude, I gotta get to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, bring me something. Thank you very much, Mr. Buttcrumbs, for gigantifying the emotes. It's a wonderful Knopf. It's a wonderful day. This is the Super League, everybody. As you might know by now, we had to acquire broadcast rights for this league for the first time in Back to Warcraft history. And we are very, very willing to do that. Of course, this is peak content. It's very, very well organized. But if you want to help us cover the cost, backtowarcraft.com/support. And if you have a Prime sub lying around, we obviously gladly take that as well. To no one's surprise, we got a Demon Hunter versus DK opening. It might surprise some people that this is Unholy Aura first. Very passive creeping so far by 1-0. Skeletons are only coming in now. It is currently, the meta is a bit up in the air as every undead plays this matchup differently. Between Happy's tier 3 expansions and Laby's tier 1 expansions is 1-0, who's mixing it up more and also probably the player with most one-base plays. We'll see where this goes. Live, the most gifted Night Elf player mechanically versus Undead, but how does that help when you're getting rushed by like 8 ghouls immediately? This was the fear of all the Night Elves when the patch hits. What do we do against the ghouls? And that is for once a very understandable feeling, because ghouls have been overwhelming in many matchups already, and this early game is surely better for them. Thank you 5Stream for the 3-month. It has to be the Demon Hunter. It has to be Immolation. And now we'll see how Life deals with that. Moonwell's depleted already at the beginning of night. 1-0 is teching behind this. It's not a tower push. It's not a double crypt all in. Gets 1 archer. Might be getting 2. The 20 HP didn't help in that regard. But pressure of the base at least is off. Demon Hunter still standing tall with a lot of HP. Archers also retreating. We're chasing Wisps across the map here. Lots of multitasking required from Life. He should be thriving in that. A player with like 3,000 ladder games every single season should have learned this by now. But yeah, 1-0. Throwing a little curveball at the beginning of the series with the ghoul pull, with this crazy aggression. And now tier 2 is about to unfold. Thank you, Mr. Vesti, for the kind words. Crises averted. Not crumbling under the pressure. Tech timings are very even in this matchup. Night Elf vs Undead has the potential to have one of the most explosive late games with great timings against each other. And everybody seems to enjoy that matchup as a viewer, of course. We had very, very competitive matches recently. Life goes for a Naga to turn the momentum around a little bit. Looking for a tier 2 expansion, which is also a possibility. With Immolation, you can creep basically everything. And this is the advantage of a Tavern Hero that most of you should know by now. Tavern Heroes are instant. Altar Heroes are not. So take the camp away from your opponent when there's no other targets. More chases.
Happy's been playing lots of Naga second lately, but...
Oh, you scared the hell out of me, bro. Jesus.
Don't be afraid. It's only a Naga. Don't worry.
More you than the Naga. You wanted to say
Speaking
something
of
about
Naga.
God,
Yeah.
you fanboy. First thing you say on this broadcast is about Happy. He's not even playing.
He's the one that we're looking for, especially in this matchup. Undead versus Night Elf. Happy is the one lighting the way. 1-0. Never was quite as strong in this matchup. Oftentimes also playing a different style, more on expansion, more about expansion. But yeah, not this game. No fast expo here on map 1.
Yeah, I'd almost tend to disagree with you. In the past 4 to 5 weeks, Happy has looked rather weak until the Super League game was live against Night Elf overall. 1-0 was blowing through all the Night Elves. Laby also very successful. Happy has fixed it since then, of course. But maybe it was just one series. We'll see about that. And I haven't seen 1-0 on this patch just yet, so I really don't know what he's cooking up in the late game. So far, it very much looks like a classic one-base timing push.
I think the Warlord here very early, looking for that big consumable. Hellstone would be by far the best. Book of the Dead is trash. Unless perhaps you can use it for creeping, but there's a small window only for that. He got the most important level, that's Demon Hunter 3, so he's kind of ready to fight if he has to. But Life would love to get the Naga 3 as well.
Yeah. For once, 4 and 3
BWSL
might be the
broadcasting
magic
support.
level. Thank you, Sa Nation, for the 10 euros. That is awesome. Much love. Also, long-time viewer of the channel while we have a little creepcraft going on. Nova last hit by 1-0 on the level 6 Wildkin. Well done. Item goes to the Demon Hunter. Little sturdier with the Ring of the Archmagi. But yeah, it's all about XP, and that was a sweet snipe.
This game, by the way, he went for Telestaff, but no boots of speed. Playing without boots is not easy.
Well, Life pretty much a god in this matchup. Oh, Book of the Dead surrounded with no destroyers there. No TP. Brilliant, Life. This was so smart. Can he get the kill? He needs this kill. He gets this kill.
Oh my god. Sick play. 30 seconds before the stores were out. Gets the perfect Book of the Dead surround. Super sick. Big kill on the DK. And that kills any hopes of a frenzied timing attack.
Out of Warcraft, can you please cut Remo's Book of the Dead is trash against this scene? That's brilliant. Love to see. That's a short right there. Oh man, what a play by Life, man. He is just different in this match. He's built different in this matchup.
Life was able to take on Happy and everyone else seemingly better than anybody else recently in this matchup. Very impressive move right there. That catapults him forward on this map. It's not a win guaranteed yet. That's not the case, but it is the lead now clearly going to him.
That was so expensive. Oh boy. Level 3-6, no level 2 Fork Lightning yet, which worries me a little bit, looking at all these ghouls, at least here Simulation. But then we also have to pay attention to the Moonwell situation. That's not too great. At least we got Redo. 1-0. Basically the only undead with the one base timings. Let's see if that hurts him or not. Yeah, he has to just move away, no? Is Life too ready for this?
Nova on the Demon Hunter. He's pretty damn tanky. He's got +7 bonus strength and also additional stats. Good items. Just missing those boots of speed. I wonder if fate is punishing me for my jokes about Night Elf, because I don't know if you remember this, but 1 or 2 years ago, Kaho for a long time never would buy boots of speed, and it would drive me heckin' insane. Now he's getting boots, and I hope Life is not the one who's now never gonna get boots, because they are pretty good, believe it or not.
Well, he clearly didn't listen to you when it comes to the Book of the Dead. So maybe that is the way. But yeah, in general, boots have been absolutely phenomenal. Especially when the Naga third comes into play, that slows you down. Boots are the natural counter to that, basically. We got an orb. Also, what Night Elves keep on doing this week especially, buying heal potions. I think that is so great. If you can't reliably get invulnerability potions, and he has an invulnerability potion, getting an extra heal potion is nice as they don't share a cooldown. I love that development. And hopefully these Night Elves won't drive me crazy when they lose their Demon Hunters. Pioneered by ColorFul, by the way.
Yeah, this is going to be a series, and the next one to have B2W rip on copy-paste.
Not
necessarily that we have to use it, but just to have it ready, because you never know when it's gonna happen.
Not with life, man. I feel it. He's gonna be rock solid today.
So far, he looked good indeed. And speaking of rocks, the rock golem, or rather granite golem, is gonna be attempted next. Life is right around the corner. This could be a promising creepjack. How quickly can 1-0 take out this camp?
That's a question indeed. Nova, this was the last one. No mana potion. Rock Golem is still there. Demon Hunter in trouble. Has the big invuln though. Needs a rejuve ideally. And he's on the way. There we go. Oh, that's so juicy. Switch onto the Naga. Gets a Fork Lightning out. That's level 4. GNL Bear unfortunately falling, but absolutely worth it for an almost full HP Demon Hunter who's now chasing the Naga and the DK Light.
Burns were looking great. That invul potion paid off so well. Then Lich cornered towards the left. He's got lots of claws, but no invul potion. Lich goes down with the zippity zap, clickety clack. That's the 1-0. And Life again looking great in this match.
He looked so clean, man. His fights are so good. He's targeting the right things. He's using his consumables correctly. The rejuve was amazing. The realization that giving up this bear in favor of a rejuve is the right call. He was even prepared for more, for longer fights with that potion. He was also ready to fall back to the shop to get another invuln or heal scroll, something that ColorFul unfortunately wasn't able to accomplish in his match versus Labyrinth just 2 or 3 days ago. I loved everything about this match by Life. This was class.
That's how you do it. I mean, of course, he was gifted a very good position here. That Book of the Dead surround. No Book of the Dead and no surround right there. And that would have been perhaps a more difficult game. In the early game, I think it was looking a bit rough, right? I think he lost 3 out of the 4 archers. That's not the ideal scenario, but Life always looking for the scrap, always looking for a way back into the game. Good showing. 1-0 start. Getting ready for the next map. And 1-0 is going to pick Northern Isles. And here, expansion play is not out of the question.
I don't see that. Ah, you probably peek onto the other broadcast. Yep.
Yes.
Yes. Leaning into the microphone. Yeah. It's on that home turf here. Expansions are definitely possible. Wonder how often he'll play the ghoul pulls. I feel like Night Elves have become more cautious against it. Nice plan B for Live there as well in this game, even though we didn't show it on broadcast. So yeah, that shouldn't work too often anymore. While we wait for the game, everybody, we are on the mission to 450 new users here for OperaGX. The campaign is running for 1 week, and we need 51 new users to reach that next payment threshold that we have in this campaign. So if you want to help us out, download and install via our link, !OperaGX, the gaming browser for you guys with built-in VPN and adblock and resource management, customizable, and all the bookmarks, etc., all importable. Would be very, very nice if you help us out there. 1 week to go. Hopefully, we need less time for the second game of our series to start than a week. That would be what we had to stall for some content then. But yeah, do you think this one base play by 1-0 is still the way to go?
To be honest, no. I feel like if he's facing a very strong Night Elf with solid defense, I think that Night Elf is going to be favored, especially if it's Life. I think 1-0's better bet might be the fast expo play, depending on the map, of course. Some maps naturally are good with fast expansion. Hammerfall, for example, Echo Isles, obviously. But there's also some maps where it's decent, but it's not amazing. And that would be Northern Isles coming up next. That was also Autumn Leaves, by the way. It is very much playable for fast expansion, but if a Demander shows up there to harass, it can get very tricky. And of course, when you go for a ghoul pull, there is no way you can play fast expo, cost you too much lumber.
Yeah, I'm almost more of a fan of the late expansion. Like, when 1-0 was pushing into Live's base, he couldn't do anything. And then fall back, try to get a third, or realize before that Life is in that uncrushable state and go for a third. That seemed to be working really, really, really well for Happy. One base play seems a bit readable, punishable. We'll see that later, I guess, I hope. But yeah, we'll see. 1-0 oftentimes a bit stubborn, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see more one base play. But as you say, on Northern Isles, relatively easy to expand. We'll see. Fact of the matter is, it's great that we have options.
Starting off here so far with the standard opening, anything else would be crazy in this matchup. On this map also, Night Elves can be sure that there's going to be no ghoul pull. I've never once seen a ghoul pull on this map, ever. Just takes too long to get across the map. Very often the Night Elf won't even be close to the creep camp with the Ancient of War. In this case, I guess he is, but yeah, no attempt there this time by 1-0, which then opens the door for the question, is it going to be an expansion? I would like to see it. I think 1-0 is better with that style. And I think Life in the one base micro department tends to outplay 1-0.
Yep. Then the series between them oftentimes hard to predict. We saw it on the broadcast. The third last match was a 3-2, super close, back and forth. Then Life smashed him 2-0. Then a couple of days later, all of a sudden 1-0 smashed him 3-0. So shape of the day, always very important between them. Both players riding momentum quite a bit. So hard to predict, IMO, what's happening. And then of course the patch comes into play. I want to mention again that everybody was so afraid of like early ghoul pressure, and we've seen early ghoul pressure, and Life defended this so well. I don't know if that's the weapon for 1-0 going forward.
Gonna see what his plans are. Indeed, Life wants to find it out quickly as well. He's got the Wisp there ready for the scout. Sees the DK with Aura first, and no sacrificial skull. Looks like no expansion then in this case. Unless he's gonna go for it on a second attempt, but I don't think so. Looks like it's gonna be one base again by 1-0.
Yep. This seems to be the rules now. Happy, tier 3 expansion. Laby, tier 1 expansion. 1-0, no expansion. Nice last hit by Life. Wait a minute. There's double skull now. He's tower pushing. He's tower pushing.
Really?
He's tower pushing, Remo.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Haven't seen this in forever. This doesn't have to be full out, all in. Balls on the table, tower push. This might just be towers being set up, force the Night Elf to get very, very defensive, and then just tech up behind it. So there's a couple of variations to this play. But yeah, this is a rare sight indeed.
Oh boy. Yeah, Demon Hunter already down to 50%. There's no coil, by the way. It's only aura. But Life should know now. Trying to intercept the reinforcements. That is working well to a degree. There's also a little bit of time for the DK. Archers not really protected, but they're close to the Moonwell, so they can heal up. 2 ghouls almost on the way home already. That's like 1/3 of the force. Not defeated, but forced into a retreat. And Demon Hunter can hide in the shadows, which is a great asset to have.
Just for appearance. There's not even that many ghouls here, though. Seems like a lot of them have been forced back on low HP already. It's looking like a decent defense for Life so far. Early form Moonwell's very important here for the heal. But there we go. Here comes the Acolyte. But there's no coils to heal him up, so Acolyte could be sniped possibly.
Right on. He is medium armor, so not too much damage against him. Detonate in. Archers there. Moonjuice worries me a little bit. But yeah, the Ziggurat dealt with. Second sacrificial skull used, this time double Zig.
Stressful situation still for Life, but one more detonate and the Ziggurat's being taken out. Could clean up the situation for him. Tier 2 is about to finish in about 10 seconds.
Close. Do we even have a Hunter's Hall? I am not sure. I don't think so.
Oh, one detonate. Didn't hit everything, by the way. Needs to use another wisp as well. Archer micro at the same time. Not quite looking perfect. Those ziggurats are almost finished.
Ooh, Archer falling. Demon Hunter saved. Wisp almost blocks this DH. Yeah, what can he really do with the tier 2? He gets heal potions once the shop is up. He's getting a panda second. Oh man, is an undead tower push really the way to victory in 2025?
Up being made now. Ancient of War walking forward. Normally, we see lots of Ancients of War for the defense. Life not going for one, maybe a bit too greedy, but he's taking out the Acolytes. There's no more repair here now against these, or for the Ziggurats. And they're all upgrading into Nerubs.
Well, that's not too much damage, and of course, it is just a lot of crowd control. Maybe the panda can burn it down eventually, and the Ancient of War. Archers are coming in. It is still nighttime. He's got to worry about the Demon Hunters so much, man. But yeah, this army by 120, can you even call it an army? It's a DK and skeletons.
The War is helping a lot. First Nerub has been taken out. And there's not much left in terms of undead army here, but actually I have to take that back. There's a lot of ghouls joining from the main base.
Yeah, they were all healing. He sent a lot of them back instead of losing them. Double heal potion available on the Demon Hunter now, thanks to the staff. Panda under fire. 1 out of 3 towers down. Live desperately trying to go for a Huntress Hall, but that is fodder. Trying to go for the Panda. A little bit of wasted time. Presses him against the trees. Doesn't work. Panda glitches out of that surround, and the Huntress Hall almost used as a damage sponge. Now he gets
one more Breath of Fire. He should use it before going down, but he's not down yet, actually.
Potion number 1 used as it seems. There's still 2. Oh yeah, 3. Oh, was it Moonwells? It was Moonwells, I guess. So towers down. 120 is tacking behind it. Demon Hunter surrounded, but he calculated it well, so the tower disappears and he's not surrounded anymore. Great hero saves by Life again.
Players' forces are
Now we're in a very interesting, unusual game state. It was a tower push. It was very expensive for Life to hold, but indeed hold he did. There was also 3 Nerub towers, right? How much gold is that? 450 for the Ziggurats, 300 for the towers itself, so that's 750 gold that were destroyed right there. That's a lot more lost than just the archers.
Yep. Maybe it was a bit too many towers. The ghouls didn't really do the job. The panda, fine. But that also means that, yeah, Life is alive now, but how well does the panda scale into the mid and late game? When usually the Naga is such a great support.
Yep. Right now, especially on low levels, on tier 2, there's no cold arrow to help out. Later on, he might be good when he gets level 3, but it's a long journey.
Interesting state of affairs. 120 immediately going for tier 3. DK level 2, DH level 2. This is now uncharted waters usually. The matchup doesn't go that way normally, so who's thriving in the chaos better?
Importantly, by the way, Life saw the tier 3 tech coming up. Oh, Replenish Potion. That is a wonderful item right now. So Life should be responding with his own tier 3, which he is.
We had this discussion 2 days ago about...
You can't flame the Replenish now.
The Replenishment
He's low
Potion.
mana and low HP, bro.
Mr. Remo Demo, let me finish my sentence.
No.
We had this discussion 2 days ago, and there I said it's oftentimes a bit overrated. In this case, Mr. Remo Demo, I love this item as much as you do.
Okay, good.
Okay? Peace?
Okay. That's what we want to hear.
There you go.
Level 3 Demon Hunter gonna be... Oh, maybe not quite reached here. But he is getting close. Selling some items, nighttime used. Lures finishing up. There's still a lot of Blight in the Night Elf main base, by the way. For a follow-up push, that's actually gonna be quite nice.
True, but nature is healing the more buildings we have. Just build your base like Sonic and the Blight will disappear. I would love to have this mechanism from StarCraft where you just spread the Blight.
players'
So
forces
good.
are under attack.
Light tumors, but
Yeah.
they auto spread. You don't have to micro it.
That would be a
We
Night Elf
just have to
mechanic.
micro enough.
I was about to say this
Everybody
would be a
knows.
Night Elf mechanic if it's autocast.
Wand of the Wind found here. Perhaps not the best item. But I said that earlier about the Book of the Dead. Maybe we should wait and see.
Yeah, could be a similar situation. One lift, surround, kill. There's again no TP, but an Invo Potion this time. Nova exchanged for a mana burn. Was of course only level 1. Nova got a little bit of the range back to 750. But yeah, I haven't seen the biggest impact just yet. Ghoul Frenzy coming. Destroyer coming. We are seconds away from 1-0's push.
Got an AP in the main base, by the way, with AP plus Ancient of War. This is going to be a good defensive setup. The base looks so ugly, by the way, with a Blight Dispelled, man. Thatch.
Did he root and uproot and downroot the Ancient to get rid of the Blight?
I don't think that works. I think you have to make a new building.
Really?
I think so.
Chat, do you know? How does the game know? Oh, how does the game know? I don't know.
What do you do?
What can you do? I don't think that works. I don't think it works. Nobody's really sure.
Night of Heroes looking good here. Double level 3. Oh, look at the Demon items. Love to see it. Bonus HP, bonus armor. Got that orb now as well. Need to be fast with the repair, and he is fast with the repair. That AP would be a big help if he can keep it standing.
If life holds here, it's 2-0 for him. The redemption arc can start. Panda level 3 will be grand against ghouls. Everything down to 50%. We do have a heal scroll though. Panda needs to carry on the ground. Demon Hunter has to do the rest of the job.
Lost armor really good right here. We don't have a Dispel yet. Breath of Fire damage though is looking good. AP damage is also looking good, but bears are also beginning to fall. First Fiend being kited back and saved. The Destroyer, oh nice. Super low HP above the trees. That's a good save. But still, life holds in the main base, but he's down a little bit in supply.
Yeah, this time the Panda looked a lot better than the first series between Infi and ColorFul from what we've seen against ghouls. Still a potent weapon. Destroyer out of the fight for sure, and no Dispel against Reju with that unless he summons another one. Panda has another breath afterwards. We take care. One burn after the next. Life with another wonderful, wonderful hold.
Go to the shop as well if he wants, but he doesn't even need an invuln really. He's got one on the Demon Hunter to protect him, and he's got the TP on the Panda to protect him. Gonna sell those gloves, move up north, creep up more, because this is the dream Night Elf late game hero combo. Demon Panda, absolutely amazing. On the new patch, I would say still the Panda, a little worse than the old patch, but still, especially against ghouls, he can be the right hero for the job.
Plus, he's also so sturdy, right? This is not news to you, of course, but Night Elves tend to lose heroes against Coil Nova and Naga, fishy and squishy, as we learned. Panda, not squishy at all. 825 HP on level 3 already. That is a lot more resilient to Coil Nova than the Naga is. And harder to throw the game that way.
1-0 going into upkeep, getting ready for a push. One more creep camp trying to be taken. Item on the ground, gloves effaced. That's the worst one, but whatever, still more XP. Demon Hunter now almost level 4. Doesn't have evasion yet, does he? No,
nope.
But about to get it.
Yeah, that's so good. Still a handful of ghouls. Fiends don't do that much versus bears. It's all down to the destroyers. Absolute carry unit. Interesting to see 1-0 not scaling into anything tier 3. No Disease Cloud, no Banshees. It could be a solution, but of course he's also strapped for cash.
Red camp creep here could have been ambitious if there was a creep jack, but indeed there wasn't. Another camp, another big item. Ancient Django! That's the move speed you love to find as Night Elf versus Undead. But now TP home is necessary to defend the homeland.
Okay then. There's a couple of units here that are not in the fangs of the undead. We cannot rebuild in the first seconds of the fight. Bear staffed out, ghouls burning, DK far forward, 1-0 classic. Everything is so hurt. We need the heal scroll ASAP.
Breath of Fire for a kill there on the Fiend. You can see against the Fiend army, the range decrease on the Breath of Fire really is noticeable. Against ghouls in the front line, close and personal, still good, but against that Fiend army, Panda might be falling off a bit, but on level 5 still will hit a big spike.
Panda's so powerful. Next breath. That was the heal scroll. I don't think you can survive this without a heal scroll. Reju on the Panda, 2 destroyers. The DK has nothing to save himself if life punishes that. It's lights out. Panda survives. What about the Lich? Demon Hunter is slowed down, but good attack speed. 2 kills up for grabs here. 4 life, and then a 2-0. Because without the heroes, what's an undead even doing?
He's got a Wisp at the lab. He could reveal and kill 2 Fiends right here. Does he even need to win the series? Maybe not. 10 supply lead now on him. Demon Hunter kind of out alone without the second hero support, but it's enough to win the game, and the 2-0 for Life is complete. Great showing by Life here, back-to-back on these maps.
He's so good in Night Elf vs. Undead. It's a joy to watch. He has now defended a ghoul pool, a tower push, tier 3 ambitions, and to be honest, he's smacking 1-0 around a little bit. I haven't seen a fight where I thought life is under pressure. Life is crumbling.
And Neo said Life was the disappointment of the season.
So
the disappointment of the season, people. Can you believe it?
My personal disappointment, and the results back it up. And now I poked him a little bit, and now all of a sudden, he's performing as well. It's a little...
I would say Life has decent results, and he fought some of the best players already. Against Lin, he was victorious. Against Happy, he played 1-1 map, but did end up losing. He did indeed lose 1 map to Kaho. He did lose, to Kaho yesterday, winning only 1 map. Threw that 4th map like crazy, by the way. He had that 4th map in his hand and absolutely threw it away. That almost, honestly, that looked fishy. Like, that was so bad, that was kind of suspicious. But good to see Life back in perfect form today.
Yeah. He's playing great. He is playing the way I want to see him play. And the series versus Happy was not that level. And the series versus 1-0 now is that level. And he's, again, the prince that was promised. The streak killer against Happy after 9 months. This is the life that I expect. And everything before was a little bit subpar. And now he's back, and that's good to see.
And looks like both players are very eager to get the next map started, because map 3, Springtime, is already beginning. Could this really be a 3-0? This would be a big catapult move in the standings for Life, would get him up to 18, would greatly increase his ratio of points per series. And 1-0, he would be overtaken if this was a 3-0.
Yeah, that would be the first real disappointing result for 1-0. He has very much performed so far in basically every single series. Where was his loss at? Can't find it. When did he lose?
ColorFul.
That also sounds surreal. But yeah, maybe against Night Elf, still not his ultimate best matchup. Or against certain Night Elves, at least. But yeah, mind you, in B Cup, 1-0 defeated Life 3-0. And now we're on the way to a 0-3. Fascinating how that can work sometimes.
What did work once again here on map number 3 was the early Ghoul pull and the cancel on the Ancient of War. So creeping for the Demon Hunter is much delayed. Might be going to the center first with Immolation, go for the green camp. And then the question is, what is 1-0's follow-up? Because of that heavy lumber investment early, it's normally close to impossible to play a fast expo with this opening, which he indeed seems to have moved a lot away from. He was playing almost exclusively fast expansion for quite a while, but not anymore.
We will see that from Laby in the upcoming series, as we have Laby versus LawLiet coming up in that best of 5. Now, it's again a Demon Hunter. We just built the Ancient of War at the same spot. Had some overlay issues, had to restart. That's why we're a little late to the party. And I see diminishing returns from these ghoul pulls.
Yeah, in the end, the creep speed is just the same.
Yeah.
both gonna get level 2. And effectively, this costs the Undead a lot more lumber than it costs the Night Elf.
And you start later with the rod.
Demon Hunter items, by the way. Oh my lord, that's a wonderful start.
Slippers for more damage and armor. Ring for more armor. He will be exposed to more ghoul harass, as is noticeable. We move across the map. You gotta be ready for that. Gotta have the right read. Where are you going? But since you get the read now, that should be fine. We got Dust against Archer Shadow Melt, and Demon, don't get trapped. He doesn't, man. These escapes really good today.
That looked a little close there, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
He did, but it
Now he's
did
got
also...
those boots. Looking good on the inventory already. Ooh, Wisp Dodge. Nice.
See, people always accuse us of being Night Elf haters. We love Night Elf when it's played well.
You mean when the Warden doesn't walk point blank into a Stormbolt surround?
For example.
Having those boots this early is very nice to try to chase for some kill potential on the enemy ghouls. Hunter's Hall in the main base should be coming up no problem. One archer, I suppose, gonna go down, but that's a solid defense by Life right here.
Yeah, he did lose almost nothing. Sweet ghoul block by 120 here. Lovely. Will probably...
Simply lovely.
It is.
Do you know who that is a typical quote from?
Absolutely not.
Max Verstappen. You do know who that is, right?
Is
If you say no, I know you're trolling.
Is
if
that-
you say no, I know you're trolling.
Is
Don't
that
do
the
it.
guy who drives these cars?
Yes.
Ah.
Wait, didn't you used to be a Formula 1 fan?
No.
Like, I don't really like watching Formula 1. I think it's a super boring sport. But the documentaries are fun. And especially the subreddit is really fun. So I sort of know the sport except for the sport.
Okay. Yeah, I really don't care about that. But I don't have to like everything. And if people enjoy it, more power to you.
Big attempt here over at the shop. And of course for the Night Elf right now, he's got the big advantage with that second hero out. 1-0. I'm kind of surprised that he's sticking around. What is
Yeah.
the best he can achieve here? One archer kill?
Maybe. Delay the creeping, I guess, but feels like he's getting pummeled a little bit due to that frost arrow, which has been fixed, by the way. If the ghouls can get the Naga, that's a huge accomplishment, of course, but that is so unrealistic. We got a coil soon, but Life moves the Naga to the side, is safe, kills the ghoul. He's ambitious.
where's the Naga going?
Intercepting on a collision
He knew
course.
he was gonna get coiled on the demon! No way! Dude! That is such a next level play. Are you kidding?
He's so good, man. He's so good in
With
this
the
matchup.
30 HP Naga! Yo! If he got Nova to the face, though, that would have been an unceremonious end.
Oh,
As
Archer.
the DK is trying to run away.
I can't block.
Oh.
Ancient.
There's the Nova.
Oh, I kind of missed that. Okay. But if he gets the DK, the potion. Oh, 1-0 coming in prepared. Great save. Of course, creep speed slowed down by both sides. But, you know, you could make fun like B2W rip, whatever. But if you go for a play like that and then it backfires, all right, you took a risk. That's fine.
And 1-0 might in the end be able to get this camp. It came at the price of a bunch of ghouls, but he got a Naga kill in the end. This honestly was working out better for him in the end than I thought it would. Demon Hunter. Oh, how close do you want to play this?
Yes. 1-0 is getting better and better into this game. It looked kind of grim at the beginning. Naga was benched for a bit. He's getting ahead in levels. Tech is looking fine. Frenzy is running already. Life is under leveled and Life is under teched.
The tech is still taking a long while. Nova steal here would be so sick, but he's lacking the mana. Oh, that would have been a crazy steal.
Demon needs this XP, but this is the most fragile timing for life now.
Frost armor really good right here. There's no dispel yet. Well, there is, I suppose. With one wisp, would love to get a detonate on these skeletons.
If life can stall more time here, that's really, really good for him. Pummeling the DK. Dude, I never know with 1-0 if it's an accident that he sends the DK forward because he wants to soak up some damage because DK is so tanky, or if he's just doing this as a mistake for like 10 years.
If the DK dies, we will have our answer.
But he's doing that in every matchup. DK needs a range attack, dude.
A player's forces are under attack.
Clearly.
Just throw that sword.
Life is trying to creep level 3, but I don't know if he gets it in time. Oh, the shop is getting cancelled. That means no Orb of Venom. This is a terrible position for Life.
Alrighty, 1-0 might put himself on the board here. 3, 2, 1, even supply. During daytime, no more moon juice, no potion, no staff, no orb. Just the Demon Hunter, a reju, and a dream.
Naga lost in the end. Did pain a lot. He's going for Mana Shield. Doesn't even have Fog Lightning here. Trying to get the kill on the Lich, but that one gets away. Or will he? Oh, the coil comes in. Ah, no, Mana Burn. Didn't get the Mana Burn out in time. And this is looking doomed now.
Nice fighting spirit by 1-0. It looked quite a bit grim in the beginning. DK almost dying. That could have been the play of the day if he gets the DK there and wins the series with a 3-0. Still threatening some hero kills here, as we've seen on Northern Isles. But 1-0, seemingly everything under control. And without the shop, nothing to fear. There's still so many ghouls.
TP on the demon. Not going to be pulled in time. And I think that's going to do it for map number 3.
Well fought, 1-0. That could have gone sideways real quick. But no, this is a matchup that can go either way. Once again, proven. And the second losers map finally goes to 1-0. Disaster averted when it comes to the points and the ranks in the league.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I gotta take back what I said there in the middle of the game. I thought 1-0 was wasting his time with that ghoul pressure play against the creeping Night Elf, but no, it was exactly the right call, actually. Slow down the Demon Hunter level 3. And you know, we're so used to this early level 3 Demon. He's got the boots, he's got the mana burn, he's dominating the mid game, he's terrorizing the opponent. But if you are way too late on your level 3, then oh my god, is the game looking bad.
Yeah, we need that. We need the levels. It's very, very, very depending on levels, this Demon Hunter. And the Night Elf race as a whole. We oftentimes talk about Dryad Bears, but what's a Night Elf really without 3-2, 3-3, 4-3? It also scaled so well, unlike some other hero combinations. Good to see that it's about who gets, like, it's a lot about the early game here, and 1-0 seemingly finding some solutions.
So now Life is gonna have his first map pick. The loser's map pick for him is gonna be Concealed Hill, where Night Elves seemingly have felt very at home for a while. Oh, we got a little disconnect error there, though, I think.
Ay. That is, of course, very unfortunate. I think time will heal that little problem. So far, very sweet day, very streamlined day, no big issues, no big waiting time. And of course, we have one more series to come. That is Labyrinth versus LawLiet. Very, very hype. You think there's a comeback potential here in 1-0 to just reverse sweep now?
10% chance, but not more.
10%. Mr. Apeman is testing The Ancient of War Blight disappearance interaction. Nice, nice, nice. Good to see.
Yeah, if you go to Wikipedia and you go to buildings, is it only Ancient of War and the Ancients? But there's something about Dispel. Blight Dispel Small. That's one of the abilities. Removes nearby blight once the building finishes construction.
Oh,
That's what Wikipedia
finishes
says.
construction. Wow. Okay, I never knew that. God damn. Undead's so overpowered, even the buildings of the other races need an ability against it.
Yeah, I guess every non-undead building has that. Well, well, well.
That's discrimination.
But it only works if there's no undead structures nearby.
Yeah. The normal interaction is blight. Maybe we have our join bugs back today. Neo is lagging a bit. I thought that too. My camera is a little slow today, I feel. Sorry about that. You gotta live with it. Should be fine. You'll survive.
The lag would be even worse if he wasn't using OperaGX. That is helping out his RAM and his performance. And thankfully, with that, the lags are only minor.
That is exactly true, Mr. Remudi. Well done, well done, well done. Even if you don't use a camera, get OperaGX. Maybe it helps your Zoom calls as well. Is the game that's up now the right one?
It is the right one. Let's see if it's going to be a disconnect. Let's join on in. Let's take a look.
Join on in. Woo! Thrill Seekers here. Match points for life still. If he wins now, that's 5 points for him. He who needs a couple of points, of course. And this looks all fine to me. We got Concealed Hill. It is 1-0 on the right-hand side. It is life on match points on the left-hand side. And this is, of course, a way bigger map with a big rush distance and lots to creep. So, good luck, 1-0. I'm curious what you're cooking up now.
He is not going for the ghoul pill. Ghoul pull. I wonder what a ghoul pill would taste like. Doesn't sound very good.
Well, do pills have a taste usually?
Candy for sure.
Ooh, big true.
Also, wait, yeah, absolutely. Some pills are disgusting.
Really?
Like medical pills. Yeah, gross. I also always felt that the caffeine pills tasted gross.
That's a long time ago that I had one of
dude,
those.
that was many years ago. You turned me on to caffeine pills at first. We both worked in cinemas back then. You in the office, I boots on the ground at the popcorn stand. And back then, oftentimes when it was a short night, lots of partying, not much sleep, going to work, I would take advantage of those caffeine pills, and they seem to help sometimes, but sometimes also I felt like well, what did they do? They kept me awake, but my mind was in a foggy state, so it didn't really help that much in the end.
So it didn't change anything on your mind then?
No, Neo, no wonder I'm super sharp. They call me Einstein 2.0, you know this.
Who does that? I mean, Neo the Prophet is hilarious already, but Einstein 2.0 for you?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, you think so, Mr. Righteous.
What was I about to say?
I don't know, but we have a demon hunter harassing.
Oh yeah, I learned there that I'm very sensitive to caffeine.
Huh.
I don't take it well. I don't drink coffee. I don't like the taste, and I guess I also don't like caffeine.
You love Rogue Energy though, especially with the coupon code B2W.
Oh yeah, that's the only caffeine I love, guys.
There you go.
RogueEnergy.com. Amazing, best caffeine in the world.
And even if you don't like caffeine, they also have the hydration and chill formula. There you go.
That's right. That's damn right. Double skull. Almost a surround. Ooh.
Yeah.
Don't walk back into it, bro. What are you doing?
Nice block by 120, and this is a bit problematic, isn't it? Demon Hunter used mana, so healing back up to full with Moonwells isn't that easy. He doesn't have time to go for the fountain. It's nighttime. He could, but this base seemed wide open, and the Madman 120 goes for a tower push again.
Nice pull at the red camp, though. 2 end snares. No damage taken, but a little bit of delay on the ghouls. Demon Hunter needs to heal ASAP. Took more damage there than he should have.
Yeah, very interesting situation. How much do you want to burn? Because that costs mana. Acolyte gets it. Tower's delayed by a long time.
Can he still build there? Sometimes there's a sneaky spot in the middle. Or at the edge, I should rather say. But yeah, healing is looking rough now on the demon. There is a second Blight Skull, of course, available, and the tech has begun. And Life has not yet figured that out.
40 seconds for Life himself to then maybe go into a Panda once again. Yeah, it is a distraction push. It's not that he's committing all his money for triple towers anymore. Demon Hunter careful here at the fountain, the forest. Easy to get distracted. Life desperately trying to get a Hunter's Hall up, but I don't think chances for that are too great. Double miss, rather lucky.
Waiting for the tier 2. 11 seconds until we got that ready. DK needs that archer for the level up. Oh, not enough damage. Still only level 1 is this Death Knight.
And during nighttime, all the Moonwells replenish, and so is the Demon Hunter burning away with archers, getting a couple of kills in here. 2.5 reached. Naga second this time, not fearing the ghouls and thinking about the longevity. There is no buildings, so that's fine. Great block
DK.
against the DK. DH both in trouble. Gets the kill. All Life controls this and defends this so well. It's in full control now.
Naga can go for the intercept. The Demon Hunter is fast with the boots. Maybe you even want to give those over to the Naga hero. And that's more ghouls going down. This is looking bad. Looking real bad.
Yeah, I asked you, chance for a reverse sweep. You said 10%. This looks very much like 10% and steadily declining.
Yeah, looking like 0.0010% now, if you ask me.
Jesus!
Demon Hunter playing with fire, though.
Killed
Literally.
so many!
Kill them all! Burn them all! Like the Mad King.
I know. Game of Thrones. Creeps woken up. Almost level 3 here. DK is back. Counter Naga.
Alright, let's go. If he gets the Naga kill here, that would at least be better.
Nice analysis, Mr. Remo Demo. I couldn't have come up with that myself. Nice deny,
Shockwave
though.
deny.
Oh,
Sick.
so sweet.
Archers feeling very bold at the moment. It's going to be one sacrificed to the gods. Tier 3 has started. 1-0 took a lot of losses this game, but magically the supply is still even.
He lost 5 ghouls and the DK. That's outrageous. Demon Hunter so close to 3. Naga back in no time. He also built the Hunter's Hall during the harass this time, so his lores are coming up way faster. 1-0 is double level 1.
Yeah, that ain't great, I think.
Again, your analysis of the situation is stellar. That's what you're here for. He's trying.
We do our best.
Sometimes.
Sometimes it works every time. Nice deny there, even on the archer. Still preventing level 2 DK. This is starting to get ridiculous. Almost 8 minutes in the game. We have not yet seen a single coil. As if this was a Skelly Orc.
That's right, man. That is crazy. Life is playing so well. He's so far ahead. He is outmaneuvering 1-0 every step of the game. Has to hold and gets the frenzy push, I guess. And then that's it.
Big Indolm as well. Wonderful. Did he use the TP, by the way, or did he sell it?
He sold it for the boots.
Okay. And of course, the Ogre Lord pull also doesn't work. This is the most unfortunate series by far so far for 1-0.
Yeah.
And just great play by another player.
Oh, he tried to get the last hit, doesn't work. Battle Bongos for a little damage boost on everything.
There's still no coil, dude!
There is no coil. 8 minutes 45. Mental. Mental how life outplays 1-0 for the majority of this series.
Yeah, clearly the better player here today was Life. Making a name for himself, especially in this matchup against Undead. Seems like in Knight of Mirror, there's somebody else who's wearing the crown. That would be Kao. But against Yudi, there's one name right now.
Yeah, and I don't think it's even close. Like, no one. No one is on Life's level. So unfortunate that he had an off day versus Happy.
Forces are under
Yeah, still lots of time though to climb further up in the standings. Unless something crazy happens here on this map, this should be 5 points for Life, 1 point for 1-0. Would get Life up to 17 with 1-0 at 18. But of course 1-0 has more matches.
Right on. Then we're gonna look at the real table for the points per game distribution. The algorithm that I worked out yesterday. Had to use all my brains. More Creepcraft, as there is no expansion. Maybe that will work. We got again Invo Potion and Heal Potion on Life. Like, even now that he's so far ahead, not risking anything.
Believe it or not, the DK is now level 3. We do indeed have a level 2 coil that can be played with. So we mask here, maybe? Nope.
Great.
The Archmagi.
Bracers for Life.
Bracers!
Yep.
Oh my lord.
Yep. Okay, if we get a classic Night Elf moment with a donated hero, is there a
With big
chance?
Invul, Ring of Protection, and Rune Bracers, you mean.
As I say, a classic Night Elf moment.
Classic Night moment,
Yeah.
yes.
forces are under
Is there a chance for a comeback, like, even then?
If it happens on 2 heroes or 1 hero twice, yes. I think 1 hero kill wouldn't be enough.
I think so too. Life also good bank at 50. Doesn't feel threatened to go into upkeep.
Yeah, this is level 4 Demon before the first real fight of the game, by the way. This is Dream scenario.
Yeah.
Wait. There's no mana burn.
That's true.
That's weird.
yeah. Redo this belt. But yeah, I mean, look at this army. The Destroyer at 50%. The heal scroll is gone. Ghouls chasing. Sweet started stepping and Fork Lightning against these ghouls. But they are still up. Coil hits the Destro, but Demon Hunter taking care now. Not a foregone conclusion yet.
The lack of mana burn is clearly visible. Life had lots of money at some point. He could have afforded a Tome of Retraining pretty easy.
Sometimes you just want to challenge yourself a little bit.
Yeah, that's a challenging decision for sure.
You know, people play Pokemon with Nuzlocke or randomizers, and Life is playing this matchup without burn.
Well, I think 1-0 would need to find the equivalent of a shiny Pokemon. 1 in 10,000 to win this game, because now we do have the retrain. And we have the mana burn, and now it's a way different story.
Yeah, without undead spells, undead isn't that good, turns out. Demon Hunter standing tall, Fiends slowed down, Fiends wrecked. 53 food. Yeah, still the potions. Like, he didn't use a single one in this engagement. Remarkable that 1-0 got like this close after this disastrous early game. But the winner is kind of written in the books already.
Boy, would be a big kill. Oh, and the other coil is just a tad too late. Some Dryads also falling, but it seems like there's never much fighting for the undead army. Invo Potion popped, looking for more kills. Naga is running away. The DK might be going down here with the slow, with the block. DK in trouble. Invo Potion's there for the save.
Life backing off. Doesn't want to force the issue into the undead base. Understandable. You got an expo coming up instead. When you're ahead, get further ahead. There's not much to fear. No Abomination transition. No Banshee transition. 1-0 rather limited in his tier 3 options.
Staff home on the demon, healing up nicely. Still got nighttime running here for a good while. We got them super wells. And life is eager to keep on going, keep on brawling.
Well, if you see a DK like that in a position like that, why not punish? So far, this is a fight without a Demon Hunter who's only joining the fray in a second. And it is still a disaster for 1-0. This is a 15-minute punishment. That's what it is.
I think Life is enjoying this game. He's like, oh man, I'm gonna win this game no matter what. Yep, let's keep fighting.
Sitting there, one hand on the mouse, one in the pants. Just enjoying life.
We've had a lot of those sexual references from you over the last couple of days, Neo. Is there some,
not sexual, like
pressure building up?
Like El Bundy, no?
I never watched that, to be honest, so I don't know what you're talking about. Naga is now perhaps putting her hand in her pants. Actually, that's impossible. She doesn't have pants. She's not even wearing a skirt. What is she wearing?
I think Nagas don't wear anything at the bottom. They wear points. Lots of points. 5 to be exact with the 3 and 1. If we break it down from map 1 to map 4, not much of a chance for 1-0 and 0 expansion attempts also. Maybe there's a correlation.
1-0 going back to one base play. I don't know, man. I feel like he's getting kind of outclassed by these micro night elves these days in the one base department. I feel like I would like to see more inventive stuff from him, especially unusual expo timings, keep your opponent guessing. I mean, the tower push strat was a neat idea, but Life just defended against that very well. Knew what to do, didn't break a sweat, and that was just very well done. Deserved winner today for sure.
The better player wins, as it should be. And with that, 1-0 drops a little bit in the standings and also in the points per game department that we came up with you. New technology on the broadcast here for the Super League. So 1-0, 18 points out of 5 games, is now behind Kaho and very close to Lin in the effectiveness. Life catches up, is the same level as LawLiet now. We'll see if LawLiet can plow ahead and catch up to Laby, who's still a top 3 performer in this league with 4.2 points on average. This next match is going to be less about micro, less about timings, but more about expansions, gold, income, harasses, tech switches here and there, maybe even hero switches here and there. I love it all. I just love the thought of this matchup.
Yeah, LawLiet is definitely one of the night elves that I'm looking towards for the new patch, for new strats possibly to be developed. Huntresses were already on the previous patch on the forefront of everyone's mind, but the heavy armor hunts really have not had the big time to shine yet, I don't think. We've seen a bit of Dark Ranger lately as well. The life drain, 25 mana only. I was assured on Reddit that Dark Ranger is unbeatable now. Dark Ranger tower push absolutely unbeatable by anything. That also has yet to be displayed. We indeed saw Dark Ranger yesterday with life drain yesterday. Not with tower pushes, but with some fun games indeed. And like I said earlier, if we go into expansions, 2 base, 2 base. I think there's some room to get creative here for LawLiet.
With Mountain Giants, Chimeras, we've pretty much seen it all recently, especially in the Happy Life series. So looking forward to that. Who's your money on?
I'm going Laby. I think he's on a hot streak. He's beating all the Nidals right now. I wouldn't have said this ahead of the tournament. I felt before that Laby wasn't super solid on the mechanics, but look at how he's rolling right now. Go Laby.
There you go. I kind of expected this. I think this has been a great strength of Laby in the past couple of days, but I also think that he's very, very predictable now. Laby is a player who comes up with a lot of cool stuff, especially with first heroes and expansions. But once he found that thing that works, he keeps on doing it. He's a little stubborn in his creativity, if that makes any sense. And then he keeps on doing it even though people get more time to figure it out. And there have been so many games of Laby versus Night Elf recently. LawLiet is a smart player. He's not a grinder per se, who's doing like thousands of ladder games. But he knows this. He knows the timings. The game tape is out there, and LawLiet is going to come prepared, and LawLiet is going to punish these tier 1 expansions like no other Night Elf before in this league.
Yeah, tier 1 expansion is certainly what we're expecting. Also, most likely what LawLiet has been preparing for. And indeed, Undead Fast expansion can be very strong in this matchup. You can, in fact, always get it up. There's no way the Night Elf can prevent it if the Undead puts his mind to it. But of course, Night Elf can counter expand. It can become expensive. It can become too expensive to be worthwhile. And it is, like I said, playable basically on every map, with the exception, probably, of Concealed Hill. But it looks like the first map is Concealed Hill, which surprises me a bit. I would have thought that this would have been then vetoed by Laby. Never mind, I take it back. They're switching the map.
Yeah, maybe it was just the last map of the last map of the last series, which was still selected. Yeah, that would have been very surprising to me as well. Two geniuses, man. I'm very, very excited about. Hopefully we're not getting disappointed. Even off chances for keepers here on certain maps, I'd say, even though very, very small chances. And then you never know what's going on in LawLiet's head, man. I've seen him play Alchemist Tinker combinations, Panda first, solo stuff. He's a tricky fella.
All right, if I see it right now, we have the first map determined, and indeed that will be Last Refuge. And on Last Refuge, Laby came up with his specialty strat, which includes Fast Expo, that he became quite famous for.
Lich Fast Expo was indeed his play. He has switched it up a little bit, and on maps where he previously played Lich, he's not doing that anymore. But therefore, on other maps like Springtime, Middle Expansion, Last Refuge, rather special map with the accessibility of mercenary camps. Now, the game is coming in. We got very, very close series between the two. The last one was B Cup. LawLiet was able to defeat Laby 3-2. In the Night Elf Hatred Cup, though, Laby was successful. They're not playing too much against each other, despite WSB, which is a little bit surprising to me, at least. But yeah, still, they know each other. They traveled the world together. They were at Raraland together. Now they face each other in the Super League. Laby, one of the top performers in the league. LawLiet catching up recently. Also LawLiet with a super strong performance in B Cup where he made it top 4. Now, for all the marbles here in the Super League and for the points.
And the specialists indeed are gonna show something special here on map 1 already. Oh my god, my PC's lagging.
Uh-oh, that we don't like. Mine is not. There was a little hiccup. That could mean many, many things. Beastmaster is a classic on this map. Firelord is a modern day alternative. Then we can also play, as I said, a Panda first, which with the patch, probably not to be advised. But what about an old school Dark Ranger?
Life Drain Dark Ranger. Is it time?
Can't be coiled.
Big downside of Dark Ranger is her skellies are really bad late game against destroyers.
That's right, but Silent can prevent coils and Novas might save lives. Laby also, as we suggested, switches it up from his classic play with Lich on Last Refuge to DK. So far, pretty predictable, and it is the Fire Lord.
All right, the Fire Lord was a bit of a flash in the pan more than a year ago. He was also quite significantly buffed recently, and Moon for a short while seemed to find good success, even against Happy with that strat, but that only lasted for like a month, maybe 2, and then seemingly the Undeads found the answer. But LawLiet is gonna try it again.
Okay. I like that he comes up with off-meta shenanigans while my Flow TV is lagging. Again, with off-meta shenanigans against Labyrinth. And we are getting that battle of the two creative players. Lionhorn, pretty sweet always. And I'm surprised by Laby's creep route, actually. It does make a lot of sense against the Fire Lord. Opening up the Merc Camp first, grabbing a Shadow Priest. This is very reminiscent now of an Echo Isles game and gives a lot more defensive abilities against summons.
Yeah, LawLiet's gonna have so much piercing damage this game. 2 Lava Spawn already, plus the Archers, the Shadow Priest, and soon the Berserker as well. Will all those units be enough to kill 1 ghoul on the new patch?
According to Night Elf Discord, no. According to all other metrics, it should be enough.
Of course, with the Lava Spawn, you have fast creeping right here, opening up that natural right away. Fire Lord very unlucky with the items, finding only armor so far. Fire Lord scales amazingly well with Agi. Everything that increases damage, especially agility, really good on that hero. But even without the damage items, he gets level 3 here quickly. Nice little detonate. And both expos are coming up. LawLiet could perhaps try to cancel the expo, run across the map, but if he does that, then his own Tree of Life might be in danger.
Yeah, that's probably the goal here. He can contest the middle with all the summons. Limited amount of dispel, but unfortunate for him, the lava spawn's also limited duration. That was the second last one, but also the last dispel. Can he get the shots in? I like how he closes the door here towards his own expansion, so no chance for Laby to get anything done. And the lava spawns might collect some kills already, but Burzy coming as well as a countermeasure.
He forgot about the Nerub. He forgot about the Nerub. Oh my god, Laby. It's gonna cost him the expo.
Okay.
Maybe?
That looks like a lot of damage.
Oh, Laby. Huge mistake. Big W for 1-0. I'm not even sure if he canceled this.
For 1-0?
It looked like he canceled. Oh, Laby.
Ah, big W? Okay, I think you meant to say big W for LawLiet, but it's fine. We got ghouls on the ground who might or might not attack this tree. Is it
That's
enough?
gonna force the TP home by LawLiet here. The Fire Lord back, ready to defend again. He is completely out of mana now, though.
Yeah, that's not too great. He does have Incinerate, of course, but this will also not be too cheap to get the mana back. But as long as he's distracting, this should be fine. It's only 3 ghouls.
It's quite a few wisps going down, so this is painful in the economy, but so the expo way earlier. Laby also didn't make another Acolyte. Normally you want to have 2 Acolytes there in case you lose the one. Plus, of course, you want to have the Nerub. That's some unusual sloppy mistakes by Laby, but all of a sudden he's putting on the pressure, and LawLiet's army, you know, he got the cancel, but it cost him a lot of units.
Yeah, archers are all down, every single one. And maybe you don't want to reinvest as you know that the lures are there and you have summons as well. Maybe you can rely on some mercenaries. But yeah, it's only Shadow Priests.
You can easily get kills right here with those coils. Good items, by the way, on him. Very fast with those boots. He's almost level 4 already. And what looked like a fantastic start, all of a sudden LawLiet is struggling, lost so much units, and now he can't take the battle anymore.
What the hell is going on? Still huge tech lead, of course, but for this to be successful with the weaker scaling Fire Lord, you really need an advantage. He's buying some time now. Get some repair in. Still a lot of chances to hold this here.
LawLiet needs more mercs. Way more mercs. Need some defense, need some help, need some assistance. The Fire Lord is having big trouble dealing with all this.
Demon is coming. Love how he focuses.
What a turnaround this was. I mean, this is like double the supply almost.
Oh, it's also double the tech in favor of LawLiet. So time is ticking in favor of the Night Elf. We got Muddy for slow. We got the Fire Lord still doing damage. And I think with the arrival of the Demon, there is not that much to do. Laby only now starting the tech.
LawLiet's still trying to stabilize, but there's still so many ghouls, and they're hard to deal with. There's no AoE right now to try to take them out, except for a bit of Incinerate Explosion, maybe. But it's just so many units. So many ghouls on the warpath. Level 2 aura. Amazing to have this early as well.
Nice deny. Muddy not giving any XP. Surround. Dodge. That was... Oh! Couldn't dodge it a second time, and now you'd love to have Immolation. Detonate wouldn't do anything. Trying to free himself is not enough. He's still blocked and no staff, and the Demon goes down. And now the Fire Lord is again all by himself.
At least the Demon can be rezzed quickly. Going to the Merc camp. The Maulers picked up. Again, very easy to take out this guy. Need to save the Berserker though. The Dryad. Slow. Is it enough? Very important unit right now.
Frostmourne hungers, but still starving. The Mauler on the side of Laby. Not that easy in that regard to take it out. But LawLiet is mining. Both are on 2 bases. How long does Laby want to keep up the pressure?
He has 1 coil to use here. Doesn't even need to apply it to the ghoul. Can just run that one home. Heavy pressure from Laby here in this early game. It looked like a disaster losing the Expo, but he got a lot in exchange and found critical damage on the other side of the map. Indeed, his tech is still far behind, but at the same time, LawLiet not yet on the way to tier 3. And tier 3 is going to be important here, right? Orb of Venom going to be a big deal. That's kind of awkward on the Fire Lord then, because, yeah, you can go for Orb of Venom. It's good on him, but that means that those 2 Incinerate points don't do anything.
Yeah, later you might want to switch to Soulburn just to delay coils whenever you need it. But that's the second orb, I guess, anyway. And Incinerate where schools always nice. Huge issue. So many Wisp lost. And he is down in lumber as a result of that. The times of unlimited wood are over for the elves. They gotta build 1 or 2 more wisps here. And dryads are very lumber heavy, so might just be tier 2 after all.
Shredder would actually be very helpful. Ancient of War creep might be necessary for that, but the Ancient of War is over at the smaller Knoll camp. Demon Hunter getting that level 2. Needs that 3 as soon as possible.
And Lost Refuge is very thankful to creep. Laby takes it as well, but for him, it only leads to a level 5 Demon Hunter DK down the road, with Lich being very underleveled. There... Oh, I was about to say there's an Acolyte missing, but nope. We go Fiends once again. I'm waiting for the day where Laby realizes how freaking good Gargoyles are, especially here against like Fire Lord Demon Hunter. Could have been an absolute blessing and game changer, but nope. Fiends it is.
Big piercing damage army here towards the expansion. Berserker goes down, but the Dryads can indeed not be coiled. A couple of Acolytes gonna be falling. Ghouls coming in for the defense. These ghouls could be sniped pretty easily, perhaps, by those Dryads, as there's no more mana for coil.
5 seconds, 3 seconds till Spirit Tower. LawLiet might suffer. A lot of Dryad kills here. Gotta get out. DK level 5. Another Dryad falling. Ooh. Was that worth it? 4 Acolytes surely was. And buying more time. Tier 3 on the way.
Quickly going over to the next creep camp. We're now at the lab. Is LawLiet gonna go for the shredder? He could afford it. Would land him in upkeep, however. As the Lich is out, beginning to solo creep now. Extremely fast level 5 Death Knight, by the way.
What's it good for, though?
Maybe we're gonna see, for the first time, the new Death Knight Ultimate.
Ooh. That might be something. Didn't even see it in FFA this Monday. Because unfortunately our undead friend who raided us earlier, EP123, had a disconnect. That was heartbreaking. Yeah, that could be sick. Like, do you have the mana for Reju?
I don't know how much mana they respawn with.
75?
Can't tell you.
85? 75 or 85? Chat will tell us.
How do you... Why is it 75 or 85?
I don't know. It just is.
I'm just guessing.
No,
Okay.
I tested it, but I don't know if it was 75 or 85. I made an Excel list, what spell is usable or not, but I made that list and I forgot, and I didn't save it. Yeah, I was so confident in my memory, lol, that was the first big mistake. I thought, okay, and now I wrote it all down by hand and stuff. Then I surely will, no, I will not remember it. Cyclone doesn't work, I know that much.
Both players getting great items. Catgust Pipe versus the Unholy Aura. Both sides gonna love those pickups. Especially the Catgust Pipe and every undead's dream. And normally also a third hero would be expected here to join, but so far Laby only on 2.
Right on. Doesn't have the resource at the moment. On the other side we see Talons. On LawLiet's side. Very, very heavy on Dryads for now. Bears are trickling in. Demon Hunter level 3, probably the most important hero. Lich also level 3. In a second with the Ankh. I always like that versus Night Elf. Even though there is no Naga. Still lots of damage output. And Dryads bring the control. If LawLiet wants Talons in the upcoming fight, he needs to start the production ASAP. Might even be smarter to just go for 1-2 hippos.
For a second shop, he doesn't have an Orb of Venom yet. 1,000 gold on LawLiet, but can't spend it just yet.
The colorful syndrome, that's not too great. Reju here on the bear, but destroyers are perfect to deal with them. It's all down to the heroes and to the dryads.
A lot of Moonwells here for the healing, but the bears, dude, they're already gone. Bye-bye bears, no more available. LawLiet still with 1,000 gold. He's trying to produce. I wonder if he didn't look so closely at the macro. I wonder if there was more uptime possible. But bears trickling in GNL form. They're getting absolutely wrecked right away. Destroyers can dispel the Rejuve instantly, which they will. And it's a feeding frenzy for Laby right here. Getting another bear. So many kills.
Yeah, it feels like LawLiet here at the last leg of the game. Rather slow. The first production of the wind is only coming in now. The lumber problems still bite him with 10 wisps now. Maybe too late. He can rely on the shop. He is getting some items now. Stemming against the defeat.
Okay. Level 5 Fire Lord. Not the most amazing spell though, I guess. Whatever it is.
Incinerate. Amazing.
Is it though?
It's amazing. Demon
Not sure about that.
needs to retreat. He bought a lot, but no potion available anymore. I like that early hippo. There was just no time for talents. He can try to do it now. Kevin says, go LawLiet, follow the formula. Don't lose DH equals win. Finally, a Night Elf realizing this. Appreciate you, Kevin.
Lich also is looking very, very dangerous over on Labyrinth. Plus he's got the Brilliance Aura. obviously. But LawLiet is finally spending his money, trying to get to that big army. And normally, when Nightlife gets to 80 supply perfect army, that is lots of talents and lots of bears, then they have usually the stronger army for the ultra late game. But that's not exactly what we're seeing. We're seeing a whole bunch of dryads whose damage output is getting less and less impressive.
Alright, the Incinerate will make up for that, of course. We are getting... We're getting Disease Cloud on Laby's side. Always love that transition. Should be easy to do with double Slaughterhouse and double income. The first A-Bomb is here already. We both love a good Necro Wagon in the mix. Demon Hunter? An inch away from 5, though.
He's gonna get it down here at the turtle camp. Best item would be another defensive one, either Ring or Periapt.
You know what? Hot take. Night Elves should buy Periapts.
Not the worst idea for this game, maybe. What is the item here? Pendant? Wow, we've seen lots of bad pendants today. Bad pendant, bad.
Yeah, sell the pendant, get a Periap, be safe, win the game. Coach Neo has spoken.
Lich level 4. Naga level 3. DK level 5, though. That is quite impressive. He's playing without Orb on the Fire Lord. It is indeed level 3 Incinerate.
The Wisp is in position on the left-hand side. Wonder if he's planning...
Is it even worth it to use Lava Spawn, by the way, or is that just Destroyer Feed?
I have figured out recently that Lava Spawns on level 3 have a surprising amount of HP. They're not that far away from Water Elementals level 3. It could be worth it, but only on level 3. On level 2, it's fodder, I think.
That's a lot of damage on the Demon Hunter. Ouch. That mana burn was swiftly punished.
Still needed, though. Potion on the Fire Lord. Anti-magic. I like to see that more, especially in clutch situations. Of course, it can be dispelled, but wait for the coil to arrive, then use it.
For master training on the talents, by the way. It's not that many talents, really. Nova right away. Talents way too far up front. Ooh, LawLiet, that's not the best engagement. And it's not the best army either. I think that's just too many Dryads.
We do have Web, as we see. Fork Lightning hitting hard. The talents are all gone. Fire Lord got a carry on the ground. A lot of damage on the Abomination, but that can just be eaten later on. Bears disappearing against so many Destroyers.
Burns were great, though. Is there a reveal against those fiends? That's the next question. Demon are taking more damage, trying to back off towards the Moonwell, but the juice is gone. No longer flowing. LawLiet needs to reproduce as fast as he can.
Ooh, the Moonwells are empty. So is the mana. We do have a heal potion on the DK. Focusing that doesn't work. A-bomb falling. We're still standing with a handful of Dryads, and a new shop is coming up. It will take time to clobber down this expansion. LawLiet not supply blocked yet. There might be a chance, even though it's a very, very minimal one.
Dust of Appearance here to get those fiend kills. There's so many burrows.
Yep.
LawLiet, where's the reveal? There's a Wisp also at the lab, but he's not using it.
He just morphed it there. He just positioned it. Okay, now we're fiend hunting. Potion necessary. Demon, demon, demon. Ooh, got the potion. Stays in the game. Can he kill some Destros? DK has had the Ankh, of course. Has the potion.
LawLiet is making Hippogriffs instead of talents.
Yeah, too fragile against Nova Fog. But there is very little mana. He wants the tankiness. Uh-oh.
Lord. Second staff.
Ooh. Ready. Nice play.
The Undead Heroes are still here.
Supply. Supply is getting even very, very soon. What a slobber knocker this is.
We have a Lava Spawn being sent in. Another reveal. Seems like a Dust of Appearance would have been well worth it. On the way out, trying to kill more fiends. 1, 2, 3. Wow. That was a bunch of kills. And both Night Elf heroes all of a sudden getting closer to level 6.
Let's go, dude. Also the DK, an inch away. The Lich, one step away from level 5. We have a banger game. LawLiet on 50, Labyrinth on 61. So better economy for the Night Elf in the moment the main has expired. There was a wisp on the left-hand side, but it's been taken away. Wonder if the tree will move or if he values the staff position more. Impressive defense for LawLiet, the Fire Lord and Demon Hunter combo for now working out.
Last green camp on the map on LawLiet's side gonna be taken here. Claws +5. Good for the Fire Lord, actually. And now only one mining base each. LawLiet making a lot more bank right now, but Laby still has a little bit of money left over. Might be thinking about the third base. Has a bunch of mana potions.
You got a Acolytes upper left. Good inventory overall. Recovering. More hippos. It's just hippos now.
Yeah, that's so strange. He went for master training talents, and then he's making hippogriffs.
I can't say that I hate it. Against Nova 3, talents are one-shot. But yeah, the master training was a bit confusing.
There's still the circle on the ground here, by the way. It's been laying there for 2 minutes. Does he not see this?
I don't even know.
Where's
Oh, next to the tree.
Where's his camera?
I didn't even see that.
How do you not see this? It's right there.
Yeah, sorry. It's not that easy to see
you got
behind
it.
the tree.
You got it. Thank God. Okay. We're all good.
The light has the right idea with an expo play, but it's on the wrong position.
Dude, could Tornado do something here?
But it's 2 levels away. Do you mean Volcano?
Yeah, Volcano.
Ah! Volcano is a sick base race spell. If Laby has no TP, or you mean in the fight, that is a little bit too much friendly fire, I think.
Wait, does it do friendly fire?
Yeah,
You sure?
very sure.
I have to Google that. Hold on. Is it the only ult that does friendly fire?
Maybe. Death and Decay. Ah.
Wait, Death and Decay does friendly fire?
Yeah, yeah.
Shit, really?
Earthquake as well. Thank you guys. Chat, what would we be without you?
It says targets, ground, structure, enemy, tree, debris.
And
Doesn't say ally, Neil. Doesn't say ally.
tree is Night Elf.
Touche.
And kind of debris as well, if you... Well, it's some at least. We'll see. We'll see. We get another expo up. The tree made a long way to the right-hand side. Double heal scroll. Double mana potion. Double invuln. Laby is really well equipped.
Where are the mana burns, by the way? Shouldn't he be going in and out with those burns?
Well, one Nova is gone, so is a Talon.
Level 6 demon is by no means impossible this game.
Cool.
There is one big downside though now for LawLiet, and that is that the staff is now way less effective. No longer going to teleport him back to the Moonwells.
Chat reports, by the way, that it was changed in 2020 to not affect friendly anymore. Thank you, Kampfwaschbär. With outdated knowledge here. Earthquake as well, huh? So it's only Death and Decay. Expo for Laby, empty. Expo for LawLiet, empty. This is gonna be a hell of a fight coming up.
2-2 upgrades versus 3-0.
Oh, did he try to eat his way to the shop to have easier access?
I love that he took out this middle patch of forest, so it's easier to micro as well.
Yep. Ultimates could decide this game. And that's why it could be even more important to move in with the Demon Hunter and get the burns.
Laby walking into the narrowest position on the map. Right here, this little choke behind the shop. Very difficult for the Bears here to get the right engagement.
High ground. Oh, I don't think the high ground will help LawLiet here much. Acolyte's also in, ready to be eaten. Demon Hunter, 50% HP disappearing. The web is great. One hippo can go through. Level 6 on the DK. Is he skilling ultimate or not? Real ultimate, level 5 on the Lich. Level 3 Nova, so strong.
We might actually get to see the ultimate right here. Not using it yet, of course. Demon Hunter trying to re-engage into the fight. Mana burn only on the Naga, though. That seems to be the worst target. Lava Spawn are splitting in the middle of the fight. Big burn on the Lich. He is now almost out of mana. But Bear frontline also quickly disappearing. The mana burns are so huge, Neo. And there's the ult! The raised dead is here. The Demon Hunter finds himself in this round against dead units. Staffed out, but he's in the wrong spot.
Okay, he needs healing, he needs the reju, but it's been taken out by the Destroyer. Demon Hunter out of the fight for such a long time. DK, Avada Kedavra, Demon Hunter falls, and so is the rest of this army. We got Roar on this entire army for that alone. Absolutely worth it. 25% damage boost for free. And of course, great siege units and Bears. Volcano! Here we go. It's great against buildings. It's not... Okay, it's okay against fiends, I guess. But without the demon, there doesn't seem to be a chance. It's 1-1 in the ultimates, but it's 1-0 in game score.
Yeah, Demon having no Invo Potion here, I think, was a big missing piece of the puzzle. Mistake, honestly. Should have picked up an Invo Potion at some point. That's such a big help. You just pop that Invo Potion. Ideally, you dodge the coil. You stay in the fight. Maybe you even rejuve up. Good fighting position there, though, to take for Laby. And taking out the expansion and all the wisps. And that seems to be it for the first map.
100%. Oh man, so close to the Metamorph as well. Laby takes map number 1, banger of the game, 2 ultimates. This is why we were so excited about this. LawLiet with the cheeky Firelord first. Couldn't overwhelm his opponent. Laby, we gotta say, with great resiliency and a wonderful counter push. And then, of course, cherry on top, the first display of Animate Dead in competitive Warcraft.
Wild, dude. He was so close to Demon 6 as well, dude. He was so damn close. Oh, man. Couple of things could have perhaps gone better this game. I really didn't like those hippogriffs. I mean, sure, there's danger to get nuked on the talons, but you can try to use mana burn, and they can still shoot when they're webbed, when they're in range, whereas the hippogriffs are just standing there and doing nothing.
Yeah, I can understand both arguments, to be fair. I think the wind production also started late. I think lumber was a problem almost throughout the entire game. Did they change the password, by the way?
Oh, yeah, they did. What the hell?
Did they say anything in the chat? If they had a typo now, that'd be funny. So we gotta brute force this. But yeah, very exciting. It shows how much is possible. The tech switches that are possible. Variety in heroes that are possible.
Yeah, I think they accidentally made a typo.
That would be hilarious. Yeah, how do we figure this out now? I try like slight
Yeah, me too.
slight variances. Ah, I think it works the way.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Okay. Okay, saved, broadcast, saved. We got map number 2 up, that is Concealed Hill. Can you expand now on Concealed Hill or not? That is the big question here, I think. It should be really, really hard for Laby to play his regular game. That's why this is the first loser's pick of LawLiet, obviously. This should be his strongest game. As we said, there's less bans in this league before the first pick compared to other ban systems. So the loser's pick advantage is a little bit higher in this league than it is on any other map. So after the password incident, we have to catch up a little bit, but Laby is a stubborn fella and is still trying to expand. This is not looking too great. The Ziggurat cancelled already. We fast forward. The Null Overseer is still there, and the Ziggurat is cancelled for the second time. This is already a great delay in Labyrinth game plan, with the Null still being up for grabs and the Demon Hunter running circles around the rest.
Good game so far by LawLiet, but like I wonder, okay, if you really do want to expand, which obviously he does, why aren't you vetoing this map? I mean, literally every other map is easier.
Terranos? Is Terranos in? I don't even know. Probably not.
No, Terranos.
Last hit. He got it! And the claw! Oh my god! Oh my god! Insult to injury for Laby. One of the best items and such an important steal. This was 30% for the Demon Hunter. This would have been level 2. And now he's just standing there. Doing nothing. That was sick.
Yeah, super well played by LawLiet. Showing up with strength here on map number 2. Stole the dust as well. DK trying to get to the lab, but the demon is back, looking for more kills. Immolation still doing a good job. Lots and lots of archers here. And this is a wonderful, wonderful start. And a quick game.
And that's why you veto Concealed Hill if you want to fast expand. And this is kind of what I mean, like Laby becoming too predictable with this opener. He does it every time on every map, and LawLiet comes prepared. Hardcore punish.
It's so crazy. He didn't just have one veto for the series, he had 2 vetoes. And he didn't veto Concealer. What did he veto then?
I don't know. You can ask in the group chat. That was a quick sick.
Yeah, LawLiet comes prepared, knows exactly what he has to do. Of course, the map there, very tough to play the strategy on for our undead player. And well. We had a long first map, but map 2 ties things up real quick.
Exactly. Back on track with the schedule. I hope you are all on schedule with your Prime subs, everybody. In case you haven't given it to any streamer yet, we would take that off you if you have Amazon Prime and it's connected to your Twitch account. You get 1 sub for free and don't get ads on that channel. And we get a lot of content coming up with the Super League every day, every time. And it supports the channel and it doesn't cost you a dime. So Prime subs, we like them.
All right, we're getting ready for map number 3. We're back to Laby's map pick, and seems like he's going to be choosing Tight Hunters. Understandable pick. Very playable, fast expo map. a counterable fast export map, by the way, if you are willing to go keeper first. Remember the days when Kao was playing keeper first on this map, doing so even sometimes playing one base when the opponent wouldn't expand, and found quite a bit of success with that. But it seems like it's been a while since we saw that.
Sorry, Mr. Remo Demo. I couldn't hear you over all the Prime subs we're getting. Thank you, Laby, for the 3-month. Thank you, Tuna Consumer, for the 14-month. And Samyana for the 38. Much love.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, my guys. We're getting ready for map 3. Oh, okay, there was a bit of a disconnect bug. So there will be a quick restart.
Hopefully it's quick.
Fingers crossed.
Where does that come from? Fingers crossed. Like, why? It's resembling the cross of Christ.
Yeah, that was a good time, you know.
It gained traction in the 16th century in England, where people crossed their finger to ward off evils and ill health. Imagine you believe in that stuff. Oh, I'm not doing too well. Now I cross 2 fingers and everything will be fine. Nonsense.
Or it's the power of manifesting, Neo. You just have to manifest it in your mind.
Oh my god.
And then all is possible.
Yep, that's what it is. I manifested another Prime sub. Done it! Thank you very much for the 3-month.
Thank you, thank you. All right, we're having issues right now connecting. The Korean players, understandably, want to play on Korean server. And probably many of the Chinese players have issues connecting. But they are not leaving the lobby because they like to be in the lobby.
Same procedure as every day, James. What if I'm manifesting, but another guy is reverse manifesting me? That's a question for Mr. Remodimo. I'm not a manifest expert.
Well, and the question is, who's got the bigger manifest muscles?
You go, Plankje. Get your manifest MMR up. I hope we see springtime, and I hope we see the middle expansion again. Those games are so freaking fun. Edo started it, of course, the trendsetter. Lucy picked it up, and now it might be Laby perfecting it. Thank you, Plankje. That's Swamis.
Thanks, Swamis.
There you go.
Thank you, thank you. All right, they're trying out different hosts right now, by the way. We're on CN East 2, which also didn't work.
Ay.
Why don't you just go for Flow TV, you guys? Now they're saying Flow TV, I think.
It's always the last series of the day where they finally come up, and then, you know, the man in black appear in front of all our Chinese streamer friends, do the blitz stings, and then next day is all back to the lobby again.
What is that thing called again?
It's a blitz stings.
In English, it must be something else, though.
Can't imagine that.
The flashy flash? No. Guys, what is the flashlight amnesia tool or the effect called in Man in Black? We only know it in German, where it's the blitzstings.
Exactly. I think it should be internationally called the Blitzding.
My name is Neo and I am Money Fanboy. Hi, Remo.
Grant, thanks by Benny G. Thank you for the $5. That is indeed true. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Denoralizer. Can we just tell the world, because millions and millions from all over the world are watching, right? Blitzding's 1,000,000 times better than Neuralizer.
Yeah, for sure. This time Germany wins.
Yay!
It's been a while.
It's been a while. We also won in Dragon Ball Z Voice of Goku. IMO. Don't like the English.
I've never seen or heard it in English.
It's not that charismatic. IMO.
Yeah, we did get to hear his voice a lot back then when it took 3 episodes to power up for the fight. Those were the days. And we are today also ready finally for our next map. Guess what? When everyone's using Flow, it works easily, Neil.
Unreal.
Can you imagine that?
Well,
that's crazy.
Then let's not use that technology again tomorrow.
I'm sure we won't. There should be no danger there. We are on Tidehunters for our 3rd map in the series. First map was super long. Second map was very short. Where's this gonna go?
Well, either in the middle or towards one of the 2 extremes. There's very little... Huh? Ooh.
You're about to see the heroes, bro.
I'm about to see the heroes. Okay, don't spoil, don't spoil, don't spoil.
Spicy pairing.
Lich versus Keeper. Oh,
hell yeah.
man.
Battle of the Intelligence Heroes.
How does this work out?
I'm not sure if I've ever seen this encounter before. Normally, I would say Keeper plays pretty well into Lich. Lich has the advantage early game against Demon Hunter. They can Nova him twice. The Demon is hurt. He can't get back into range again. But the Keeper can poke from range. And also, the Treants is not something the Lich can easily deal with. Because, of course, you don't want to use Nova against those Treants.
Yeah, that is interesting. Nice to see the Keeper back. I wonder if that means Mass Air is a possibility as well. Because LawLiet was playing that in Mirror already. With lots of archers into hippos. And that looked fun, but that's also Mirror, right? Where you have a lot less anti-air than undeads have. Maybe he's just playing it straight up. But it's Hunter's Hall as well. Keeper hunts. Question.
He's going all in.
He is, right? It's either Huntress expansion, which would be odd, or AP push.
Yeah, very often Night Elves, when they're seeing the expansion happening, they're going to send the Keeper across right away to harass, but LawLiet isn't doing this. He's creeping up his own level 2, he's creeping up the natural. And so that gives an easy narrow tower at least to Labyrinth.
Say that now, but think back to map 1. That was not the case. Keeper moving in. Treants, super good at canceling expansions. Also disposable, of course. Don't cost much, except mana. Not using them at the moment, though, with Laby being right here.
Wait. LawLiet's Tekken. Is he playing really a Huntress counter Expo? That would be so swag, brother.
Well, it is hard to predict what LawLiet is doing these days. Man, that's odd. But I like it. He's coming in with very, very creative builds.
Another 3 for Remo. KOTG isn't a good first hero. Tell this LawLiet and Florentin will as well.
Well,
The
maybe...
expansion, though, is not getting cancelled.
Yeah, that's just a free expo. And thank you,
Yeah.
Benny. Well, Mr. Remo Demo, deep in the thoughts how this will span out. You can still get the AP, similar to how you might try an AP push versus Orc. If it works, it takes a long time to clean up, and that gives you a mid-game advantage. And against Undead, this is not something you necessarily have to scout for.
Okay, interesting. So he's going tier 2 for the Huntress upgrade, I imagine. But it is going to be the heavy pressure against the Expo.
Alrighty. Could pair this with Glaives. It will take time for Laby to reach tier 2. Didn't start it yet. But he seemed to have a somewhat of an idea.
Thanks for being awesome, saluting face.
Graveyard over tech. And Johannes with the 10 euros. Thank you for being awesome support.
Thank you very much. LawLiet is now expanding. What kind of a cool strat is this, dude? He's pretending to go all in right now with AP hunts, expanding behind it. And with level 3 Keeper here, he's got a lot of tree and summons ready.
It's just causing mass confusion. This is so hard to read. If Labyrinth like overcompensates in defense, this is an easy expo, is it not?
Second hero is going to be the Demon Hunter, by the way. Going to take a while to join. Lore's expected to come up next then. It's not that many hunts, by the way. So if Laby's keeping a cool head here, he must be wondering, okay, but where's all your money going? There's only 4 hunts and 1 AP. It's not that much.
Well, hunts are doing quite some damage here now with the bouncy attacks. Ziggurat is coming up for a Spirit Tower. That's 30 seconds. Where there's basically like no damage, but little damage. Oh, he's scouting. Scouting across the map. Or did he just send ghouls away? How much intel can he gather with these ghouls?
So got more Treants here. Had to use the Nova against the Treants. Couple of ghoul kills. Couple of Acolytes also in a bit of trouble. The tech is still underway. And that is lost mining time right here. Wisp coming in for the detonates as well. Man, this... Just a 4 Hunters pressure with the AP doing tremendous work right here. I'm not sure if Laby can actually hold right now.
It's genius. It's absolutely genius. Tech is only now halfway. Huntress upgrade at the ready, so it's not even extra damage from the Spirit Tower anymore. Lining up almost perfectly, by the way. Grand strategy by LawLiet. Soon out of mana, soon out of hunts, but also soon with Expo up. I love everything about this.
Laby is struggling here to hold on. Now he's going to have to worry about mana burn as well. Say goodbye to the Novas. Which now only a right clicker.
Huntress in, I quote, the worst state in Warcraft history. Dominating focus and in a very, very good spot against Labyrinth.
Yeah, Fiends need to come out yesterday. But of course the piercing isn't going to do more damage against those hunts anymore. AP finally goes down though. That relieves a lot of pressure off the Expo now. The Nova might find the kill. But with the TP, LawLiet wants to keep the second hero alive. But that was tremendous damage done to the Expo. LawLiet now seems to have a clear lead. Is he... He's not going for lores.
Yep.
Double Ancient of War. Is this madman just playing pure hunts?
Maybe. I mean, 16 hunts killed focus. Why not Laby? Thank you, business, for the prime, by the way. Maybe... I don't know how the interaction is with archers versus Nova. Usually before the patch, archers would completely get wrecked. With Elun's Grace and the 20 HP, maybe they stand a bit of a chance. Not sure. I was always dreaming of Hunt's talents being a viable build. That seems tricky though. And
Paper, it seems like it could maybe make sense. Hunts against the ground, talents against the air.
Yeah, but then there's Garx and Nova. Wait, we also go Fiend into Garg. Is it just a scouting Garg? It's double wins, by the way.
Yeah, he's going Gargs. Gargs against double wins.
Dude, if the Keeper goes Thorn's Aura, I don't think Laby stands a huge chance in Garg versus Hippos.
Well, well, well. Isn't this an interesting game? Isn't this an interesting series? I love to see LawLiet willing to experiment. Willing to try out new things on the new patch.
Which
I love
is
this guy.
certified best patch ever.
Lich, by the way. Ooh, almost getting caught there.
And it seems to always be a tight hunter's thing, this creativity. Demon Hunter in a bit of trouble. We don't have a staff yet, but more coils. Careful, buddy. That he was begging for this Nova. Oh my. Surround. Still, can he trade 1 for 1? It will still be a loss. Closes it again. Invuln saved. Well done by Laby. And this is a disaster now.
Yeah, ouch. That hurt. Having no staff there, no other save mechanism. LawLiet though, looking for a kill still on the Lich. Trying to Night Elf surround! Doesn't get it.
That hurts. He gets the DK. Finally, attempt to surround. Only a level 1 hero, of course. But eventually he got that one. Lich level 4.4 is scary. And indeed, we go Huntress Hippos with tier 3. I don't think I've ever seen this build, but I'm here for it.
Cool, really unique. Has the big downside of not having Roar or Rejuve. That's normally the thing that Nidals love. It's perhaps the best thing about the race is actually the bears. But LawLiet refusing to make them.
Bears are made out of paper. They fall so quickly. Need the resistant skin.
Wait, is he making Hippo Riders?
He is making hippos for now. No rider. Oh, he made 1 hippo rider, but he's not producing archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nana certainly needs some more levels. Should also be carrying that ring. All the tankiness should be on the demon.
It's just expanding again. Somebody's watching StarCraft, I feel.
Big invoke potion. That's nice. Keeper at the shop goes for the heal scroll. And I think... Oh, did he retrain? No, it's just he went for Aura, right? No, he did retrain.
He did.
He did retrain, Neo. Thorn's Aura for the air battle.
The Thorn Aura is so good, man. Especially level 5 is crazy. Laby needs a Dreadlord, I'd say. Like, there's no chance without a Dreadlord.
Lifesteal against the Thorns.
Yeah. You need it. Like, this is like classic FFA setup, more or less. Thorn's Aura level 3 is 45% damage return. This could be like 40 damage per hit on a gargoyle that he hits themselves. It's crazy.
Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Yeah. Hey, don't remind me of my childhood.
It's an Naga 3rd though for Laby. No
Oh my
Dreadlord
God.
here in this setup.
Why?
Laby's got a lot of gold and a big army.
Well, I just casually creeping. Getting caught here. Has a TP.
Uh-oh.
He wants this. He
Bad
wants
position.
this golem so bad. Pick up the item. He got it. Rune braces. Kinda nice. And he saved all of it, right?
Yeah, with the staff, I think he actually didn't lose anything. And that's Rune Bracers, Neo. That's more than nice. That's really nice.
A player's
It is one of the
forces are under
best.
attack.
That's for sure. Not a fan of the Naga. No.
Yeah, especially when it comes... Also, I mean, if this game is going to be decided by air battles, then Naga with Fork Lightning and Cold Arrow, not really that big of an impact hero.
Yeah. The only chance is like stocking up on heal scrolls. There's only one shop, by the way. Shop control important.
The annoying thing with this army is Hippogriffs can't help with creeping, so creep speed for LawLiet also with lower move speed is a lot slower. And so it's Laby in the north, creeping the red camp. Level 5 Lich already. That's the big danger, right? Level 3 Nova against Hippogriffs is quite scary.
I agree. No third base attempt anymore. Laby with the red spot. I'm really curious how good he is with Gargs. He is a solid FFA player, so he must know how to use them. Yeah.
Does he play in the Monday FFA sometimes?
No, that's way too late for him. Well, we had Sok in there a couple of times too, but no, he doesn't. But at Rara, he was really good.
Well.
Like, not only mechanically, but understanding flow of the game, when to bank, when to piece, etc., etc. So yeah, if you play Undead FFA, you need to be good with Gargs. There's no other way. And of course, the new prioritize function, or the fixed prioritize function, will surely help. So both can A-click.
Upgrades here, very important, and the Gargs are looking way better. 3-1 against 1-1.
Yeah, but they hurt themselves more.
guess that's true. Third base is coming up for the Undead as well. Dude, those mana burns don't seem to be doing much. And the Coil Nova still hurt, even with all these defensive items.
We got 12 hippos now. That is a lot. Well, 13 Gargs. Love the defense upgrades. That is really important now. LawLiet could spam upgrades. Not doing that. He was scouting on the other side. Trying to counter Laby's expansion. Doesn't work.
Getting close to 80 supply on both sides.
A player's force
LawLiet trying to set up a third base as well. Finally getting some more upgrades for the Hippogriffs. But the Gargs are clearly ahead.
Okay, let's go. We got 2 heal scrolls. One will be on cooldown. One is used 25 seconds. This fight will not last 25 seconds. Level 4 on the demon. All right. But yeah, these hippos are gone.
RIP! Goes the air army, I guess. And now the Gargs can reign supreme. Can the Keeper and the Demon really do it by themselves? The Huntresses, sure they have heavy armor, but they don't have Roar. They don't have Rejuve. And I think this game is now slipping completely away.
Invo Potion saves the Naga. Well done. Close to level 5 Keeper. This was maybe not the moment to fight without the upgrades. Nova on the Keeper. Last save here, really. Except the staff, maybe. My god, Laby all over this map. Trying to come up with an expansion now is LawLiet. Everything that's left is super hurt. 10 hippos deleted. And yeah, Lich is so good in these encounters.
A player's forces are under attack.
The hippos were really underwhelming. Jesus.
Yeah, they just got nuked.
Completely deleted. I thought this would be, like, closer.
I was hoping the same, but nope, I guess not. Very strong upgrades as well. That was Gargs on 3-2, plus Nova on top. That's a lot of damage flying in there. And those hippos stopped flying pretty fast. Our IP.
Right on. And there were resources for more upgrades. Didn't go for it. Laby just so far the cleaner player, but there was also his loser's pick. Ooh. LawLiet has to win it back to back, otherwise Laby is getting another victory here. Cementing his top spot in the league.
Yeah, Laby, one of the standout players. Quite the surprise, him doing so well. Wonderful to see him here having a very strong tournament. It seems like it's been a while since we saw Laby show his very best and be up there with the big boys. But in this tournament so far, it absolutely is working out. He's the Night Elf Slayer also at the moment.
He defeated Kaho, ColorFul, then LawLiet. Did he defeat one more? He didn't play live yet, right?
It was
No, he
ColorFul, Moon. No,
Oh.
no, wait. I'm on the wrong player. ColorFul, Kaho, and
didn't. Now LawLiet.
yeah, I guess that's it so far. LawLiet.
Yeah, he's doing really well in that matchup in very different styles now apparently as well. Usually it was 2 base feeds and A-bombs. Now it's 2 base and Gargs. Still think this Garg play would suit him way better. But I also don't want Gargs every series. So hopefully he continues to ignore them.
Alrighty. We got the next game coming up. Password is working.
That is absolutely correct. Match points, Laby. Let's go then. It is good news for the Night Elf fans, as this is Echo Isles. And this map has produced nothing but bangers recently in this matchup. Not rare to see 100 supply versus 100 supply. Big battles for expansions. And this is surely what we're supposed to see. The question is, what are the heroes, and is LawLiet playing a Warden?
is the king of the Warden after all. I would say most of the time the Demon Hunter is the stronger choice on this map. You get a fast level 3, you get great map control, and I would say in the past you would have gone Panda, but on the new patch, maybe not.
Could go
But yeah, LawLiet
Panda.
is an amazing Warden player.
Could go Panda third if we go Gargs. This is something that was missing. Ooh, I was a bit worried that he starts with the creep deny, but nope. Alright, so no interference on Laby's side towards this creep. No steals. Just straight up expo here by Laby as well. That is, of course, what we all expected.
It's a great item for the Demon Hunter, actually. He gets the evasion that he doesn't have because of the skill build. I always love to see this. Quick level 2 for him. Clean creep. And he got a detonate as well across the map, if I saw that right. 2 skellies taken out right away with the Wisp. Makes creeping this harder for the undead. And importantly, no experience for the DK from the Wisp kill. So, not going to be level 2 instantly.
Yep, that is right. And close to level 3 now. Laby needs some coils there, needs some healing there. How aggressive are we going to play this? Laby is like... You could think he's playing this with a macro. Perfect time for the 4 ghoul pressure, expecting an expansion across the map. But of course, LawLiet expecting Laby to play this way. Has an archer here, has a shadow priest here. Ancient of War should be ready then as well. Is that enough defense for the Tree of Life?
Berserker pickup here, really important.
Soon TM.
Ooh, if that falls into the undead hands, that would have been real bad, but LawLiet picks it up. Tree of Life, less than half HP. Looks like a cancel here should be doable.
Question is, how expensive can he make it? More ghouls streaming in. Same for the skellies. No real detonate here. Artists have to shadow melt. Yeah, this is a nice execution by Laby. While Happy has mostly turned away from this play, as it turned out to be too expensive for his tastes, I guess. Laby's still going for it. Laby's still successful with it.
Need a couple of ghouls going down. Demon Hunter now level 3, looking strong. With those mercenaries, an expo creep would be pretty easy, I think. And then LawLiet can perhaps expand on the spot.
That should be the regular play. With Immolation, you creep so fast. And he didn't lose too much time. Got a couple of kills here. Not the end of the world, but Laby also not letting go just yet.
On the gold mine is up now. Starts mining. All 5 wisps will soon be in. It's important to keep this Berserker alive. And looks like that should be completely doable for LawLiet. Now he's got some time perhaps to go to the shop. Does certainly want those boots of speed.
For sure. On this map, maybe even a staff to sell the TP. Who was it? I think Life had this genius play of trapping himself at the tree line at the undead expansion.
The town is under siege.
DK! Oh!
Oh, and a
surround.
surround! What? And who says Night Elves can't surround, huh?
Oh, can he get out though? No, it's a 4-pointer.
So sweet. So sweet. And with that, what you gonna do, man? Jump start for the Demon Hunter. 3.7 with evasion. Super powerful immolation. Oh, I didn't even think it's in the realm of possibilities that the Demon Hunter gets trapped there.
It's a wonderful start. I mean, it's easy to afford the Tavern Res on the DK because there's all of that gold on the undead side. But this is going to be a big experience lead on the Demon Hunter for the rest of the game. It's going to be a fast level 4. I imagine level 5 also won't take too long. This is grand for LawLiet, and the expansion for him will soon begin mining as well.
Still, some undeads brought it back, even from a position like this. Question is Laby one of those undeads? More kills, man. He's just running down these poor ghouls. What did these ghouls ever do to the Demon Hunter?
Racking them up one by one. Doesn't want to run into the narrow though. That will always scare off a Demon Hunter.
Tech timing's rather similar. Rebuilding the altar, ghouls idling a little bit. Demon Hunter mostly scouting. How many crypts will we see? Usually it would be 2. We should all expect 2. Otherwise it's Gargs.
player's forces are under attack.
Creeping continues for LawLiet as well. He is the king of Ancient of War creeping. And that's going to result in that fast level 4, while the DK... Where is he actually? Ah, he's at the marketplace. That's where he is. LawLiet's also looking for him.
Couldn't find him at the green. Item is the big mana potion. Really nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
just running them down, man. Just move command, and that is it. Base is saturated. Gotta say though, Laby's base was never interrupted, not even pressured once, really. His expansion took a long... his revive was of course very expensive. His leveling was interrupted. So yeah, there's a lot of arguments in favor of LawLiet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, absolutely. LawLiet's biggest concern here is to get ready for the tier 3 timing push. We know exactly when it's going to be coming, and that is in roughly 3 minutes, maybe 3 to 4 minutes. LawLiet though has to keep his scouting up, needs to figure out exactly when the attack is happening, and yeah, needs to get prepared. Finally picks up that ring. I was waiting for it. Big armor boost now for the demon. Love to see it. And full mana. He can throw his weight around right here with Mana Burn Immolation.
Right on. Slippers for him for later as well. It's a level 1 coil. It's so pathetic. Feels like nothing's ever done here. We do have a staff to get out of surrounds, which I also very much like, because the only thing that ghouls can do
Who is
here...
trapped with who?
Yeah.
Who is trapped with who?
Yeah! I think this Demon Hunter is completely out of control. Needs a potion. 150 gold down the drain. Lots of damage done. And Demon Hunter just walks off like nothing ever happened.
Great game for the Demon Hunter. Not just a great start, but also well played by LawLiet. Love to see it.
I'm always
looking quite different from the danger of a keeper.
Right on. I'm always a fan of this defensive setup that we see more and more from Night Elves. I think I pointed this out before. Now at the Expo, Shop and Triple Moonwell. Also, you can pack them very tight together because on this map there's no lab, there's no sappers. So huge value if you fight there, and usually you always fight there.
Yeah, time will be on LawLiet's side, especially if he techs into Talons. I hope this time he's not going to try for the Hippogriffs again. I would say that is the wrong unit to go for. But Talons can also be the wrong unit to go for if you don't have enough time. That tech transition is very powerful, but you need double wind, you need the adept training, and they need to make it a lot of talents. Like at least 4, I would say, to make it worthwhile. Probably more like 5. So it's a long while, whereas every single Dryad, every single upgrade is going to be valuable. There's not this downtime of wasted investment if you just stay on Dryad Bears pure.
Right on. We've seen from live more and more Mountain Giant play successfully. This is mostly against Happy, because Happy is a huge fan of Banshees, which I wouldn't attribute to Labyrinth, really. He's more of a disease cloud spreader with A-bombs and wagons. So Mountain Giant's probably out of the equation. LawLiet in general, probably leaning more towards Chimeras as a late game unit. So many different options.
Big item now getting picked up down here by LawLiet. Sobe Mask. I would say that's actually pretty good. Keep that on the Naga. Get those Fork Lightnings in.
Yep, not bad, not bad. If you play an Immolation Demon Hunter, of course, also for you, that's awesome. Wisp Scouting is phenomenal, so LawLiet needs to pivot from south to north. There's, of course, also lots of Moonwells here. Downside is Shop isn't available.
Oh, GNL Bear caught with the coil. Does survive, though. Rejuve is there. Where are the destroyers? Clear lack of the Dispel units. DK far up front. DK could be dead here, by the way. Death Knight, where are you going?
Well, straight to the grave, it seems like. Demon Hunter's cleaning the backline. Naga eviscerated. Also the Lich well controlled despite Frost Armor. Fiends are losing HP in seconds. Fork Lightning goes for the zap. Absolute clinic from LawLiet. No chance for Laby in that fight. We have a tight series at 2-2.
Good game by LawLiet. Even if it doesn't get that DK kill, I think he would have been in a fine position. But that DK really catapulted him forward. What an amazing game for the Demon Hunter. But beautiful defense. I like how LawLiet was reading the game well, knew what to expect and how to adjust. Just good showing right there.
Okay, now he has to do it again and take over. This is 4 points up for grabs now. As, of course, winning the series gives you 4 points. The loser still goes home with 2. But yeah, crux of this game, obviously the DK surround cannot happen. Never happens as well. So we were all a bit surprised by that, I think, and that then paved the way. And unlike others, LawLiet never let go. It was nice to see.
And so the 5th map will be our decider. This is going to be Laby's map pick. I wonder what it will be. Most likely a good expansion map. But then again, so was Echo Isles. Didn't quite work out in the end, but he knows what to blame. He knows why it went wrong. Why it went wrong so clearly, especially. I would think, though, Echo is the best map for expansion, right? You know what would be the best map here by far? Obviously, Twisted Meadows. And if we see Twisted, I think we would see a Warden. But it's not. It is not Neo. It is not Neo. It is not Twisted. I'm sorry. It's Autumn Leaves.
Okay. That is a rather simple expansion once again. I wonder if in Laby's mind that is a possibility for a Lich. You know, I'm all about pattern recognition, right? So in the beginning of his Lich play versus Night Elf, he almost exclusively played it on maps that start with an L as Lich, and Autumn Leaves, of course, has an L there. So there might be something. Springtime ruined that pattern recognition.
Springtime?
How does that start with an L?
It doesn't start, but there's an L in there. I mean, you can't ask for everything.
Yes, like you gotta break the chains at times, my dude.
Sometimes you gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet, Neo. That's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
So it's a rough world out there, you know, brother.
You know, it would be odd if you don't break the eggs to make an omelet.
Yeah, it would be a little crunchy without breaking the eggs. I was thinking today, by the way, I want to watch a tutorial of how to make poached eggs. I like scrambled eggs. I like eggs sunny side up, but I'm not sure if I've ever eaten poached eggs, but an English friend of mine told me that those are actually amazing, but a little bit of a hassle to make.
I personally think way overrated, not worth the trouble, fun to learn. So you should go for it.
Yeah.
But
cool.
Yeah, it looks cool, totally not worth it. Not even close to worth the effort. It does look.
Well then. How about this, Neo? Autumn Leaves with the LLL will this time summon the Lich.
See? The pattern recognition still works. I told you. And now,
So.
we're live. And LawLiet with the level up. Oh my god, we join into the game. He gets the Magi. He gets the level. He gets trapped here, but also doing tons and tons and tons of damage. TP. Gets it last second. Again, such a huge slap in the face of the creeping game of Laby.
Yeah, that is terrible, dude. That experience swing is so huge. Laby made the mistake. He knew what the wisp that was coming in. It's always tempting to do because it one-shots the wisp, and of course it protects the blight, but then you don't have Nova against the Demon Hunter. And there was a wonderful punish right there by LawLiet. But indeed, healing is looking rough because this cost him a lot of HP and mana.
What doesn't cost anything is the prime that Perception just threw at us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cien also with the 60 month, that is 5 years. Congrats to your new sub badge, my dude. And good luck on Saturday when you play UMAD in the Pro League Clan War, which I will be covering. That's gonna be fun.
Here comes the ghoul attack against the Tree of Life. Can he get the cancel here? Not so sure. How much healing is there? Not that much. Demon Hunter is roughly back in the green, but not full HP.
Careful now, buddy. The ghoul rebound, always scary. Mana burn takes the Nova away, but the ghouls take the tree away. Even with these few archers, shouldn't be a chance. Last cancel or last second cancel could probably expand on the spot again. It's only one ghoul, right? That went down here.
Yeah, good escape. And we got the dust as well. It's going to be one archer going down minimum.
They play really well around each other.
Shadow Priest this whole time. Not really joining in the fight, by the way. Shadow Priest was wasting his time. Ghoul may have seen the Tree of Life. If Laby gets the cancel again, LawLiet's in deep, deep trouble.
A little bit of moon juice. Yeah, Laby basically just has to turn around. Demon Hunter also on his last lag here, with so little moon juice available. And there we go. 3 hurt ghouls, a fresh ghoul. Their undead expansion is up, not saturated, but up. How good is this immolation? Not good enough, it seems.
Be a cancel. Question is how many ghouls will fall. This time it's a bunch. That's going to be 4 losses in total. And now question is it too late to expand for LawLiet? He started the tech. Perhaps 2 base will not be in the cards for him here.
Ooh, that's rough then. Demon Hunter level 3 could run the show. He will be an entire level ahead. Body block of a wisp was a nice idea. Converted to a kill though. And Laby is also teching. He's an entire expo ahead. Now LawLiet for the 3rd time trying to get that Tree of Life up.
Yeah, that was rough. That Shadow Priest mispositioning, that really hurt him. He went for the Shadow Priest pull, but pulled it a bit too late. It took damage, it ran away, it healed itself, and it couldn't really help in the defense. Small mistake right there that has a big, big ripple effect. Demon at least is going to get the level 3 here at a decent timing. But he needs so many things still. He needs the expo to start mining, needs a second hero, needs boots, ideally also a staff, build up the Dryad count. And it's all still far away, all while Laby is heavily mining already.
Graveyard coming up.
And the ghouls.
Well.
The ghouls are coming back.
Yep. Man, the timings by Laby are really, really good. Over and over and over again, doubling down. If you can't get that expo up the first time, it's incredibly hard to get it up second or third time. Archers are suffering as well with some split attacks. Laby has stepped up his game in this regard massively compared to a couple of weeks ago.
Gonna be a couple of losses here for Laby, but whatever.
It was 3 ghouls? LawLiet fans can still have faith in the demon.
Can they though?
Oh, you can always.
Oh, that Tree of Life. It's gonna fall. Right clicks from the Lich are good enough, even without claws. How many cancels was that? Like 4? And now the Frost Armor, by the way, is so powerful. The Demon Hunter, when hitting, is gonna be slowing himself. That is not what he wants at all. Still doesn't have boots, by the way. This is looking like a very one-sided affair now, I'm afraid.
To be honest, this series, with one exception, was really one-sided. Just in both directions.
Yeah, and this certainly looks like that. There's no Hunter's Hold. No, there's Hunter's Hold, but there's no expansion up. There's 0 Moon Juice left against a mining undead expo.
Yeah, that wouldn't
I don't
be
think LawLiet would be making the wrong call if GG's here, to be honest.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a problem if it's like nighttime. But this is the beginning of daytime. And that means no more moon juice for a long time. LawLiet is in a world of trouble. And he can only pray that this Demon Hunter is doing some heavy lifting.
He's gonna go for a cheeky last hurrah. He's going for double APs across the map, coming up in the shadows.
Interesting positions.
Laby's on the way to tier 3. Like, even if he loses the expansion, so what? He's still got tier 3 against tier 2.
You don't find the 16 supply of LawLiet scary?
Menacing 16 supply. Okay, maybe I just have to take it back.
Right? I'm shaking here just looking at it. I mean, it's a Demon Hunter level 3 on top, so it's like 56 supply. But even that.
Going for the Shredder. It's gonna be a Shredder push. An attempted Shredder push.
This is looking almost hopeless, man. So we wanted to settle the debate. is Night Elf or Undead imbalanced against each other. And then one Night Elf wins, and then presumably one Undead wins.
Looks like we're in a balanced state, folks.
Unreal.
Read it and weep.
Unreal. Nova, Coil, you've seen that before. No shop, no Moonwells. These might just be the last moments for LawLiet to do anything. Avada Kedavra again. GG. Laby takes the series and is continuing to impress in the Dolphin Super League.
Yes, sir. Another win. More points. 4 points for Laby. LawLiet also, at least with a decent amount of points. 2 points here from the loss because of the 2 map wins. This gets LawLiet up to 19 points total after 6 games. And Laby with 25 points after 6 games.
Yes, I will present the people, of course, with the updated table in a second. Entering numbers. Here it is. So Laby's still 3rd place in the efficiency ranking, but he's the new number 1 when it comes to total points. That is, of course, also due to Happy and 40 not having played so many games just yet. Same for Lin. The heavy hitters are saved till the end of the season. But Laby, more than 4 points on average. That's crazy good.
Yeah, impressive showing so far. I feel like when going up against Orc, he might have the biggest difficulty because that's the matchup where expanding is the worst, along with Undead Mirror. Played 1 match against an Undead already. Against 1-0, he lost. Against Happy, he tends to lose as well. Question will be, how is he going to do against the Orcs?
Thankfully, there's only 1 more Undead for him, as you say. Good thing for him, Orcs are in pretty bad shape at the moment, with the exception of Lin. Hopefully Focus can recover, but for Fly, it's looking rough. Then Fly was always amazing in the matchup versus Undead. So yeah, maybe there is some hope. Behind Laby, everything is pretty close together from rank 4 to, what is it, 8 or so. 1-0, lost a couple of feathers here today. Lin still has a lot of matches to do and had a rough start against Life where he lost. But Sock, good amount of points. Infi, a good amount of points again. Life catching up to, and LawLiet, yeah, will probably have a longer ascension phase ahead of him with 6 games now. Still ahead of ColorFul though. And yeah, the Sorgenkinder, Focus, Moon, Starbuck, and Fly.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say Focus, if he's got a couple of good games, let's say he wins the next 2 matches, all of a sudden things are going to be looking a lot better for him, especially if he doesn't drop too many maps. But yeah, I'm also worried for him. If he does poorly, then there's going to be once again only 1 Orc to hold up the standard. That's Lin, from whom we've seen almost no games yet, by the way.
Yeah, that's interesting. He's playing show matches all the freaking time. But no league matches. I don't really understand.
Yeah, that seems strange.
We're trying to stall a little bit, everybody, because usually at the end of the broadcast we're gonna get the new games for tomorrow. But we got a new sub. So Hiasis, what are you saying?
How can you celebrate this magic number better than with a good old dual cast? And yes, time for some Lin games.
Exactly, Hiasis, exactly. Thank you for the 69 month. It is the magic number that everybody finds oh so nice.
Thank you for celebrating that with us, Hiasis, for the support. Indeed. Nice. I'm on BBC stream. I was wondering if perhaps he's going to show it, but so far, not yet.
I'm on my way to the Angeline stream. But also, not there yet. Oh, Angeline stream is over. Uh-huh. Do we know? Oops. Smiley face.
Don't forget to smile, Neil.
Never!
You look so pretty when you smile, Neil.
That's a lie, Mr. Remodino. And your laugh is just telling. People are asking regarding Creepjack. No Creepjack today, but I'll just stay on. I have 2 league matches. One at 6 p.m. and one at 8 p.m. And then we'll cast some ladder games and do my league matches and do some reaction stuff. So, show must go on.
Show must go on. So what's up, boys?
Yeah, what's up?
Let's take a look at the Korean stream, maybe now.
We probably showed it already, and we weren't when we couldn't catch it.
Sag.
That is.
Oh, wait.
Huh?
Kaho versus Moon, Colorful versus Happy, Sock versus Focus, it says.
Alrighty, that's a good day. Happy playing again, huh? Where do you see that?
On LawLiet stream.
Ah, on LawLiet stream. I see. So, this is gonna be a fun day, Mr. Remo Demo. You gotta be alone for tomorrow, I gotta say, unfortunately. But
We will survive.
you will survive.
Hopefully.
Alrighty, then Mr. Remo Demo has the evening off. Any plans?
Nope, not really. Make some dinner, chill out, and water the garden, maybe.
What are you having for dinner?
Stulle.
Oh, don't tell Sparta. Don't eat too much bread, it's unhealthy. Bread is the greatest lie in German nutrition. This guy.
I eat lots of eggs as well. Sparta, I think that should make you happy. Maybe soon poached eggs. Who knows?
I want to see. Bread is a lie. I'm going to eat a bread now too. So, yeah, I take a quick break, like 10 minutes or so. And then I'll be back with some one warm-up game and then my creep camp matches and some ladder games, etc. And Mr. Remo Demo, it was a wonderful time. Thank you very much. See you Saturday.
Yes, sir. See you Saturday. See you tomorrow, chat. Bye-bye.
1 second, almost there. Aye, aye, aye. What a mess. What a mess I just had. A little bit of food. And now we're back. Days since March 2nd. Welcome to consecutive streaming day number 509. We're done with the Super League, but we still have games to do. I'll be playing myself now. This is usually the time for our German show Creepjack. Unfortunately, my colleague Florentin is very, very, very busy and has some film stuff to do, whatever that is. So I would say I just play my games. I got 2 games today. One against the lovely, lovely person that is KMS 3D, a 101-month sub. It will be hard to kick his butt, but it has to be done. It has to be done. And then against Poozy. Well, I don't know what to expect. I played a little bit. I'm not without practice. I'm not grinding per se, but I'm not without practice. Going into this surely with ambition. Kind of hard to veto because KMS is one of these random gamers that could hit me a bit harder. And I'm not very good against random, I gotta say. So we'll see. We'll see where things go. Just vetoing a bunch of stuff. Okay, started the veto. Map is supposed to start like round about 10 minutes. Or whenever we are both ready. So, just see on War 3 Champions. The German Central is probably a bit bugged right now. Hopefully that's not going for us. Yeah, so that will be the game. My debut in the league, the Creep Camp League, was an absolute disaster. I got my ass whooped so hard, it wasn't even funny. Clash of the Titans, yo, Exiled, what's up? It's gonna be a good match. It's gonna be a good match. Not sure what KMS's MMR is, but MMR is just a number anyway. Unranked. Round about 1100. Yeah, I've lost those games before. I've lost those games before where I go in as the big favorite and I feel too safe and I try to be cheeky and then it all goes down the shitter. Yeah. We ain't having that today. No. We're gonna be brutal and ruthless and mash them. That's the plan. It is not the Super League anymore. It's now... Gotta change that. How's your group looking? I'll show it to you. Wait. Back. Camp. Game. We are in a bit of a weird group where we have a Platzhalter and not too many gamers in general in that league. So Horst, the guy who whooped my ass big time, is dominating this league. So at least I wasn't the only one. Pooza Already 4 points. If I beat him today, I got a solid chance. I got a solid chance of ascending. KMS and I, same amount of points. He got 1 map more. I can't allow myself to fall today. And Xatur, 1 match, 1 win. He's a threat still. Can't underestimate him. So there's quite some pressure on me. Yeah. I always have this issue if I play against people who are too nice or that I know that I have mercy. I gotta block this mentally. I'm playing against a dude, like, in my mind, I have to think that I'm playing against a guy who's just a bad-mannered, insulting person on ladder. That's what I gotta do. Otherwise, I might have mercy. I don't want that. But yeah, the easy mode. I guess so. But now that Icy has his new PC, to the moon, right? The FPS is what held him down. Super excited for your Clan Wars, Cian. This is gonna be so fun. I'll send some hearts. God damn it, you always get me with the hearts. You always get me with the hearts. What can I do? I gotta block chat or something. Yeah, of course, hard to predict. I can't really come up with a game plan, right? Because random player. Man, been enjoying watching so much that I decided to try some comp, and boy, did I get humbled quick! I'm halfway decent at StarCraft, but Warcraft... Yeah, Warcraft is the harder game compared to StarCraft. StarCraft is a good practice camp for Warcraft. Very, very different skill sets needed. And you get a lot better in Warcraft with experience. I think in StarCraft, like, mechanics get you really far. It's a bit harder in Warcraft. There's just so much to learn. Guess that's also the case in every RTS. Worst case, pick Undead, Coil Nova. Gets you far. Now the nerves are coming back from playing on stream, man. I never have this on ladder. I always have a good time on ladder. Have a fun time. People are really nice on War 3 Champions at least. Versus random race, then a plan versus each race. What? 4 plans in 2 maps? That's 8 plans. Screw it. I can't come up with 8 plans. That's too much. I'm gonna freestyle. If he's random, how you gonna coil Nova? Well, there's a 66.6% chance that I can coil Nova his ass. Some would say there's a 75% chance. Necro statue wagon. Guys, this is not for clowning. I gotta play stuff I can play to a degree. Baron, you're gonna get yourself banned. I'm not gonna ghoul pull. Not against my worst enemy I would ever ghoul pull. Gargoyles, yes. I appreciate the way of the Gargs. I will never ghoul pull. Never, 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 never. I had a funny interaction with someone on War 3 Champions. You know that there's a lot of night elves, right? There just is. It's just a fact. So because of that, and I suck against night elf, I play Gargs. Every game. Every single game I play Gargs. And I also played Gargs one day after the patch. And that guy didn't like me at all. And went on like a 5-minute tirade how I use my influence to nerf the panda to then frustrate people on ladder with my Garg play. That was hilarious. Is there a link to the gaming powder? I'm tired of losing games. Savarn, if you're tired, these guys can help you out. Exclamation mark rogue. There it is. 20% checkout with the coupon code B2W. Today, I have Grape Popsicle. It is fancy. It is very unique. I wouldn't say I like grape that much personally, but for a grape, this is a good grape. Can recommend. And of course, I'm hyped to the gills. Thanks to Rogue. Don't forget the coupon code. View matches. AMS. Oh, I can veto. Okay, okay, okay. I think I don't want to play Hammerfall. Okay, veto done. And then we game. Can you also get heal scrolls back to Undead Shop and Garg move speed reverted? I think we're pretty blessed with the prioritize fix. We shouldn't ask for more, really. Oh, KMS is quick. I pick Boulder Vale. And he picks Tidehunters. Alrighty. KMS, are you ready to rock? Game name is KMS. Oh, I need the points. I need the points. I think this is German for need more funds. Go, 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 go. Thank you for the well wishes to the partner anniversary. Don't even know if that's legit. Na klar. Sparta want to cast. So if you want the caster perspective, go to Sparta. Ah, he's gonna ridicule me again. Ay, 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 ay. Let's go. Haha, Lord. Just flip a coin. Be for both. Here we go, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. He was on Rara with his stepson. Yep. That is correct. KMS is the stepdad. Lord is the stepson. Alrighty. A wonderful, wonderful Warcraft family that I unfortunately have to destroy now. It breaks my heart, man. It breaks my heart, but you gotta do what you gotta do. It's creep camp points on the line. And I'd do everything for creep camp points. I need the points as well. By the way, these trees, super hard to select, I feel. Have to cheer for KMS. That is alright, Mr. Vesti. You're usually one of the best. One day off is alright.
I will be done.
Locking the map, right?
Summoning is complete. Summoning.
I haven't played in a long time, so I'm very slow.
Summon more ziggurats.
Wonder if I should experiment with Dark Ranger. I'm a bit intrigued to go for Life Drain. I feel like that could be really nice.
Where shall my
But
blood
I
be
don't
spilled?
even know what I'm up against. What am I talking
More
about?
gold is required.
How do we know, by the way, it's not Lord playing?
I wish only to
Ah, they know. Or would they?
my life for Nazul.
Night Elf, of course! The bane of my existence. As if there's not enough Night Elves on the ladder. Now I get Night Elves when they random. God damn it. Night Elves everywhere.
For Nazul. Fear the reaper.
Always.
Let light cease. Yes, master. I gladly obey.
Effing Night Elves.
Back to sea. My vengeance is yours. Summoning is complete. I am the darkness. I bow to your will. You call.
They're everywhere.
My patience has ended. I am the darkness. I wish only to serve.
Can I creep this, I wonder?
My patience
Ooh,
has
that
ended.
was close.
For the Lich King.
I mean, not can one creep this, but can I creep this?
My patience. Vengeance is yours. You call. Vengeance is yours.
Hey, this is looking rather clean, does it not? For my standards, at the very least. So that's nice.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Call. Let battle be joy. Summoning is darkness.
I don't have that in the group.
My patience.
I lack a lot of lumber too.
I bow.
Come on, give them the 20. Oh, a little more, right? Ah. Hit him! Thank you.
My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours.
I'm good so far. As long as we fight each other here, I'm fine.
Forces are under attack.
I might have
My vengeance
forgotten to
I wish
produce
only to serve.
workers. Not important, eh?
My patience.
Ah.
My vengeance is yours. For the Lich King.
9. That's a cancel, no? Ah, he was blocked. I'm an idiot. Too late! Too slow!
My life for this.
That's a bit of a problem.
I stand readiness. Thy
Why are you here? 5, right?
My life for this. You call. The damned stand ready. More gold is required. Vengeance is yours.
Go, 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 go.
As you order.
Oh, shit.
My patience has ended.
I just need time.
My patience has ended. Yeah. My vengeance is yours. Our forces are under attack. I am the darkness. You call. Summoning is complete. I wish only to serve. My fate is vengeance is yours. Whether shall blood be spilled? My patience is ended.
Did I lose much? I'm not even sure.
I bow to your will. My vengeance
Our
is
forces
yours.
are under
Have
attack.
any spare workers? Yep, he's coming again, is he not?
You call. As
As long as he's not killing me here, we're fine. Is that level 3?
summoning.
Ah! Nice.
My life for Nessie.
Okay, that's a horrible narrow position.
My patience has ended. For the Lich King, I live, Master.
Maybe I want to go into Fiends if he plays Pan now. Huh? Awesome.
My vengeance
But what are you doing there, bud?
you call.
Our forces are under attack.
Summon my blood is spilled. My patience has ended. Let battle be joy.
Kind of fine, aren't we?
Upgrade complete.
Is he trying to creep so much? Oh lol, I never used my thing.
I bow. I cannot summon there. I cannot summon. I cannot summon there. My patience has ended. Summon is complete.
Looks like he's gonna leave me alone, huh?
I am the darkness.
Make your choice.
Thy bidding. I cannot summon there.
Very much optimized.
My patience has ended.
I'd like to wait for my lich.
My vengeance
For time.
Summoning is complete.
Our forces
No
are
expo
under
here.
attack.
Let's go.
Is complete.
Now we can TP.
My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours. Darkness.
I am sworn.
I bow to your will. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
To command.
You call. Rise.
Wait, attack. Plus +8, that's nice. Oh shit. Wrong mouse button.
My patience has ended. Feel. Let battle be joy. Ash.
Our forces are under attack.
Aha. Panda level 1.
You call.
That's all good news.
My vengeance is yours. You call. My vengeance is yours.
Yours to
My
command.
patience has ended. Summon my life for this.
I'm very rich. Jeez. I don't know if you know, but I love Frost Armor. So good.
You call. I am the darkness.
Happened here? I don't know.
My patience.
Alrighty. Let's see what we can do. Is he expanding or nay? We're a little early.
My research complete. At last.
End my torment.
Hola! Oh my! Look at that! Boom!
My patience has ended. For the Lich King.
Oh! Oh, almost.
My vengeance is yours. You call.
This looks great.
My vengeance is yours. You call. I am the darkness.
I'm gonna shark a little
My
bit.
patience has ended.
I think I can just go for the throne even though I'm not well leveled.
Darkness. You call.
Ready, right? Yep.
My vengeance is yours.
I think this is good. Oh, well.
Call. Insufficient mana.
Bears scare me. I should have built a second slaughterhouse a long time ago. I'm so rich. Why not?
Research complete. My patience has ended.
Ah!
My wishes. My patience has
I don't have any business here, to be honest. Nice round, brother. Ah, it's not enough. Okay, I think we're eating good here, even though we lost a lot more than I wanted to.
You call. My patience.
We can go to the shop again. And then we're good. Then we're good!
Vengeance is yours. You call.
My hatred.
Take your time. Look around. Hello. Can I help you?
My
We're
patience
eating fine.
you call. My patience
No
has
expo. Nice.
let battle
Heroes should be in disastrous shape. Oh, you try this now, huh? Not with me.
has ended. My vengeance is yours. Research complete.
End my torment.
Ouch! Got this. Yeehaw! I think he went panda because I said I'm going Garks, or because of the expo. But expo worked. Boom. Expo always works. Expo is crazy. Expo is good. The Laby way. The Laby way. Oh, orb! Yeah, I should have gotten an orb. That's right. There was something that I forgot. Whoops! Yo, Ricky, what's up? How's life? Orb schmorb, exactly. Points greater hearts. Points greater hearts. Goddamn Night Elves. Okay, this time he's trying to Tight Hunters! Let's see, let's see, let's see. If we can do some damage here. And get the 2 points that we need. Yeah, I agree. The unit portraits in Kenshin mod, they're not great. But I observe so much and I play so little that
The damned stand ready.
I don't care.
My life for this. Yes, master.
But yeah, I agree. I don't even know. Maybe you can't even disable them. I don't know.
More gold is required.
What do I even know? Man, I could never switch a race just because how chill Undead early game is.
The damned stand ready. Thy bidding, master.
It's so chill, man.
Will be done. The damned stand ready.
It's like
Summoning.
if Carson was a build order.
Summoning.
That's
is
undead.
complete.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats.
Summoning is complete.
Bido's happy interview. Freaking goated, man.
Shall my blood be spilled?
Absolutely. Ricky, when's the next stream?
I bow to your will. I wish only to serve. Where shall my blood be spilled? I gladly obey.
Night Elf again, dude? Come on!
Seal.
Why?
Yes,
But I told you a couple of weeks ago, whenever people play Night Elf against me, they're freaking Night Elf. It's again the freaking Night Elf.
to your
God damn it.
summoning is complete. Thy bidding, master.
What did I do to deserve this?
Vengeance is yours.
Like,
My patience.
I don't know.
Summoning is complete.
I really don't know.
More gold is required.
It's always them.
My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness.
But he
My
expects me to expand. So I expand on tier 3. Haha! Because I'm hella smart. Hey Sunshine, what's up?
my patience.
How is AI green screen world?
I wish only my patience has ended.
See? He's coming.
You call.
Haha! I knew it!
I am the darkness. My patience has ended. You call. I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Call. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. I bow to your will. I gladly obey. My patience has ended. You call.
That free?
My
Yep.
vengeance is yours.
Eee.
I am the darkness. Call. My patience has ended. I am the darkness.
Where the heck is he?
Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Check out what's going on in his base.
My light you call. I am the darkness.
Our forces are under attack.
My vengeance is yours.
Uh-huh. Oi, that's mean. That's just mean.
Has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness.
Everybody talks about the panda as the greatest loser of the last patch, right? I think it's this skeletal orc. Losing his vamp aura, losing his coil, dude. He's just half the orc he was before.
Summoning is
What can you do?
more gold.
I really like the Dark Ranger, man. This is fun to play. I might play it again.
Has ended. You call for the Lich King. More gold is required. Call. My vengeance is yours. Let battle rejoice. My
At level 3?
ended.
Need gold, need gold, need gold.
My patience ended. Where should I like my
Slippers. Alright, Lich, where you at? 5 seconds? Fine. One is always got a gold. Okay. Stock. Oh, okay, maybe I don't want there. Okay.
My patience has ended.
Slightly overwhelmed.
Vengeance is yours.
Okay, can we go another direction? Don't want to fight a deep hunter here.
You call.
I wish only
My
to serve.
patience has ended.
Our forces are under
My
attack.
vengeance is yours.
You too? That's fine.
Darkness. My vengeance is yours.
No! Wrong spell. Yeah.
My patience
Anyway, doesn't matter.
red battle rejoice. My patience has ended.
Here we go. Shot, maybe. Hey.
My vengeance is yours.
Grab this, he
My
grabbed that.
patience has ended.
Make your choice, man walking. Embrace the end.
Summoning is complete.
Our forces are under attack.
Ay, this takes some time. No, not the statue! That was a nice interception. Leave me, leave me, leave me. Dude, did I mention that I really love Frost Armor? This time we should maybe get an orb.
Our forces are under attack. Insufficient mana.
Hey. Did I give it to him? I don't think he can do much. It's only archers, right? Then Dark Ranger will be sick. Yeah. This is all looking good. This is looking really good.
I am sworn to this.
My vengeance is yours.
My patience has ended.
Wasn't there supposed to be a second one? I missed one.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Wait. This is looking fine. Hey, nice invuln. Oh, good potion. Yahoo! 2 points in Creep Camp League, everybody! And I didn't even need Gargs. Alright. That was good. That felt good. That felt good. And since I have a second game today, that's nice. 2 points! Yay! Sweet! I was the favorite. I should win this, and I did. You know, oftentimes I don't deliver in such games. So, yeah, that's good. Big Delicious Sea Cow, you wonderful soul. Thank you very much for the sub. So let's report. And that puts us on number 2 in the group. So, our next opponent at 8 p.m. in 1.5 hours is Pusemuckel, who has the same amount of points but 1 game less. Big points, guys. Big points. Is that correct here? Unranked. Did he never play? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is gonna be rougher. And it's of course GG's, mate. GG's. I felt really good this series, I gotta say. Frost Armor is so annoying when the other plays the Demon Hunter. 1400 Night Elf. That's gonna be so hard. Hopefully didn't play in forever. Yo, Quizla, thank you for the 2-month. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. I felt this was rather clean. Like, I forgot an orb, but what's an orb, really? That helps. That helped on game 2. You killed a bunch of my stuff. It was scary. Hulk Hogan died during our game? What? Really? No way. Really? Oh my god, it's true. You know, they say don't speak ill of the dead, so I won't say anything. In case you didn't keep up with Hulk Hogan in the past couple of years. Yeah, there was a reason he got booed in the end. But yeah. He was, yeah, as I said, he was not a good person. Not at all. Not at all. What's up? I heard you dodge a best of 7 versus Sparta. Who the better caster is? Nobody needs a best of 7 to settle. Everybody knows. I don't know. Sparta, is there a challenge? He didn't DM me or anything. Unreal. Are you casting Flow or something? Oh, there he is, sliding into my DMs. Sparta, do you want to play a warm-up best of 3? Ja, na klar. Let's go. So, Neo Sparta or what? Okay, okay. He betrayed the race, right? He betrayed the undead race and he switched to Orc. Immer eine Freude, dir den Arsch zu versohlen. Au. Always fun to kick your ass. Yeah. He switched. Need an extra sip of energy. Your YouTube chat redefines the word rotting. Ideally screenshot that, Caribbean. Like, I never really pay attention. I want to spectate? Sure. S4S. Mr. Bestie. Oh. Ow. Nice. Caster Clash, everybody. Neo versus Sparta. Let's. Oh. Oh, mad respect to Sparta, man. He's grinding hard. 1300? Ooh, I might run into trouble here, actually. I might run into trouble here, actually. 1300 orc is not bad.
The dam stand ready. My life witness.
Oh no, I don't know if he's a Blade Master player. Or a Farseer player. Hey, Tunetic, what's up?
The dam stand ready.
But we'll figure this out in a second. German caster clash. Who's the best German caster? Without being named Remo Demo.
Yes, master. The dam stand ready. Summon
God, I have no idea how Sparta plays as orc. Zero.
summon is complete.
What league is this? It's just a show match. Sparta challenged me, and I'm not backing away from a challenge. I play very little, and I might suck, but I'll never back away from a challenge.
I bow to your will.
Best of 3 is what Sparta said.
Death
Okay.
shall reign.
Farseer Headhunter, kinda nice. Because we play ghouls.
Summon is complete. The pact is sealed. My life witness.
And we don't need dust.
My patience has ended. Summon is complete. I am the darkness. My vengeance is yours. Where shall
Don't know if he's
my
coming
purpose
across
live?
or not.
I am the darkness.
Hey, didn't I select you?
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Ah, he's coming.
You call. My patience has ended. At last. Yeah. For the Lich King. I am the darkness. Let
Ding 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 ding.
For the Lich
Shocky Coil!
At last. My patience has ended.
Ah, fängt er an zu creepen? Ja? Brave, brother. Where the hell are these creeps going?
My patience
The fuck?
you call.
Leave him alone, leave him alone, leave him alone.
Vengeance is yours.
God, what an annoying hero this is.
As you order. You call. Yeah. Yeah. For the Lich King.
Playing this well. He is, for sure.
My vengeance is yours. Red
I don't see. Why can't I see?
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Waiting for.
I am the darkness. You call. My vengeance is yours.
Ah! So bad, 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 so bad. Oh no, healing got cancelled. Lol. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Ah! Ah! Oh no, no graveyard either. Shit.
I wish only to serve. Upgrade.
And I'm not at the tavern either.
I wish only to serve. My fate is sealed.
9! 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Oh, 9. Ah, I misspelled. Misclicked. Everything. Oh, Jesus. What is this?
My patience has ended.
I'm so bad. He doesn't know, though.
My vengeance is
He doesn't know.
I bow to your will.
Oi, 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 oi. That's a botch if I ever saw one.
You call. Our forces are under
Doesn't matter. Still fine. Still gonna be fine. Still gonna be fine. He played this well, though.
my life for Nezul.
Oh yeah, I gotta wait. Ay, 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 ay.
Yes, master. You call.
Rough.
Summoning is complete. I wish only to serve the darkness.
Let the living beware.
My vengeance is yours.
Direct my hatred.
My patience. You call. My patience has ended. Let battle be joy.
We totally didn't scout, which is really bad against Orc. He cleaned this up already. What a
I
bitch.
bow to your will. My vengeance is yours. My life for Nezul.
Gotta figure out if this Wyvern or not.
I gladly obey.
I would think...
Thy will be done.
No!
I will
Okay.
aid you.
What the heck?
One beer for Mr. Neo.
Yo, Mr. Backhand, what's up? Mr. Are you now Mr. Backhand, or what is this? So nice, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, Black Arrow. Goddamn, finally. Do I need more?
Where shall my
Everything not ideal, boys. Fun game though. As long as he doesn't have an expo, I guess we're good. I guess so. Oh, I can't play with my beloved Pit Lord now, which is a damn shame. And I forgot the second statue as well. this. He got this. We're losing the creep game like big time.
My patience has ended. You call. My patience has ended. You call. My patience has ended.
I am sworn.
My vengeance is yours. You call.
End my
God damn, Lich so slow.
Call. My patience has ended.
Ay ay. Okay, this is fine though. Oh yeah! Hot gas pippity pipe, boys.
Research complete.
We're gonna eat good.
You call. I bow to your will. I
Okay, okay, okay.
Let the leader beware.
Embrace the
My patience has ended. Feel the wrath.
Oh snap. Nein!
Our forces are under attack. Yeah.
That it? Bata is a little chicken. Pok pok! Could have fought this, I think, rather easily.
My patience has ended. Darkness. My patience has ended. Someone calls me. Darkness. At last. Research complete.
I got an invul.
My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. You call. My vengeance is yours. My vengeance is yours. I am darkness.
No cement! No spikes! That's an insult! Oren now. Oh no, I don't have a TP! Oh snap! I totally didn't realize. Oh shit.
That is your wish.
My patience has ended.
Wow, I went into this so blind.
You call.
He can't rebuild though. Run! Oh man, that could have gone sideways. Gladly it didn't. Yeah, we need to... We have some catching up to do. Ay, 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 ay. That was fumbled.
I will aid you.
My vengeance is yours.
End my torment.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. More gold is required.
Direct my command.
You call.
End my torment.
He can't rebuild, right? I kicked so many of his burrows.
My vengeance is yours.
Just, I thought he crept way faster. Can't pick up the item. Kill 2, let's go.
Research complete.
Again killed my shop, god damn it.
As you order.
But I think we're doing good. Like, I don't really fear anything here.
My vengeance is yours.
I will aid you. My bow is ready.
Take your
More
time.
gold
Look
is
around.
required.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
You call. My vengeance is yours.
Where are my destros?
Yes.
Aha! Aha!
My vengeance is yours.
Unbelievable. Nein! Wrong call, wrong call, wrong call, wrong call! Ah! Dead. Got him! You can switch your race all you want, brother! You can play Night Elf if you want! Ay, 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 ay. A little bit of a different level than his undead, though. I was sweating a little bit. I think he either couldn't or kind of forgot a lot of stomps. I think he could have stomped a lot more, and then I'm in trouble. Bisschen was anderes, dein Ork. You make it extra exciting for the audience? Sure. Okay, so is he doing the same now? I don't know how versatile he is with Orc yet. It could just be Farseer again. Or Blade Master now. I got really no clue.
Stand ready. I bow to your will. Yes, master.
Thing is, if I build Ziggurat forward, that's super safe versus Farseer. But that totally exposes my acolytes. I don't know. It's a bit of a gamble. I'm not sure. We'll scout for it.
The damned stand ready. Where shall my blood be spilled?
Oh no, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit anywhere.
Damn, I stand
Shit.
ready.
Oh, I misbuilt this so hard.
Summoning
Oops.
Summoning
More
is
gold
complete.
is required.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats.
Summoning is complete.
So happy that I ate something
My life for Nezu.
before the stream. I would be so dead.
More gold
I
is
wish
required.
only to serve. My fate is sealed. I gladly obey.
Farseer had
Yes,
done that.
master. Let light.
Okay, let's try to not lose the DK. Let's try to defend this better.
I will. Be
Let's
done.
try to get the Dark Ranger with Black Arrow this time.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. Summons is complete. You've called.
I wonder if he does pit stops
I wish only to serve.
at the greens.
Darkness.
No. Okay.
For the Lich King
Kashbata, what you gonna do now?
has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. You call me. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. You call me. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. Let battle be joy. My vengeance is yours. As you order. Yeah. Yeah. Our forces are under attack. You call it. My patience has
Okay.
ended.
Lost a lot of HP.
My
He
vengeance
didn't get anything, right?
by
Oh, really, bro? I'm gonna steal this one. Ah, shit.
my vengeance.
Ay, 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 ay. Okay, he gets that for free.
Thy bidding, master. I gladly
Not good.
call. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. As you order.
Not good at all.
Darkness. My life for Nezu. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
You call me.
Macro is also bit
My
ass.
patience has ended. I am the darkness.
Our town is under
No!
Where shall my blood be spilled?
My vengeance is yours. You call me.
Summoning is complete.
For the Lich King.
Let battle be joy.
more gold required.
My vengeance is yours. My
Summoning
patience
is
has
complete.
ended. At last.
He can't do much to me to
My patience has ended.
might steal some camps.
My vengeance is yours.
I'm here to my hatred.
I
My bones
Our force
Nine! Ooh, lucky, 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 lucky.
Our forces are under attack.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Into shadow. I don't want to run into Shadowhunter. I can creep better.
Yeah.
It's too risky.
I did not sit there. My
My
fate is
vengeance
sealed.
is yours. You call.
Let the living beware. I aid you.
Rise or die.
Find anything.
I vow.
My patience has ended.
Ay ay. Replenishment is obviously awesome.
My patience has ended.
This one should be gone. It
My
is.
vengeance is yours.
Go here.
My vengeance is yours. You call.
Don't have anything right now.
For the Lich King. For the Lich
Summoning
King.
is complete.
I am the darkness.
One's gone,
Summoning
right?
is complete.
No.
Battle joy.
Hatred.
My
Huh?
patience has
Was there no black arrow the first time? Skybot, thank you for the sub. You gotta accelerate and leave, 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 leave. Leave, 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 leave. What Skelly is fine. Just leave, 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 leave.
My vengeance is yours.
We invested so much into tier 3.
My patience has ended.
Upgrade complete.
End my torment.
Is he there?
My bones ready.
Shit, he was! Oh, and I forgot this stupid upgrade as well. That's painful.
My patience has ended.
And of course.
My patience has ended.
Oh, that's quite a chicken. Portaling the entire time.
Let the living beware. Direct my hatred. End my torment.
Jesus, that was a long level 1. And I don't have a town portal anymore. That's really scary. Oh my god, I wasn't looking at all.
My patience has ended. You call.
I don't want to fight without like a safety net.
My patience
Got a lot of gold though.
I am the darkness. You call. My vengeance is yours.
My bow is ready.
Our town is under attack.
Alright.
Yes. You call. My our darkness.
He's hurt.
My patience has ended. Must be. My life would call. My vengeance is yours.
Nothing here. My levels are so shit though.
My vengeance is yours.
I'm not comfortable really.
Patience has ended.
But he backstabbed me. We're good.
My vengeance is yours. Summoning yours is complete.
Okay, we know where he is.
I wish only
He's on his way.
My patience has ended.
We could hit his base again.
My patience
Because we're not ready yet. Really. We spend a lot of time at 50.
My vengeance is yours.
Research complete.
Darkness.
Why are these heroes taking so long?
My vengeance is yours.
Our town is under attack.
My patience has ended.
Our town is under attack.
Let's wait a bit too. Der bleibt einfach. Was ist das denn?
Our forces are under attack.
My patience has ended.
I wish only vengeance is yours to come.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. Yes. You call.
Maybe we can just end it.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
'Cause I don't think he can rebuild really. Come on! Why? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, against Farseer I feel quite comfortable. Or in general, when orcs don't go air, it's fine. His base wide open. Wide open. I can punish that quite a bit. He learned the lesson with the cement though. I feel like he could have done more left-hand side. That was some nice creep jacks there. That was some nice creep jacks there. Yeah, his orc is for sure better. His orc is for sure better. But we told him we're gonna kick his ass, and we kicked ass. That would have been quite embarrassing if not. He just switched races recently and then busts me. And then I feel like he's in love with the Radar Walker build, and with Tauren it can be super fun, I think. But he plays right into my style. If he plays Wyvern, I'm probably dead. Forcing Sparta into retirement? No. Hopefully not. Yeah, respect learning a race in just a couple of weeks or so. Not easy. Stepping up the game in comparison to his main, also not too easy. His goddamn Farseer is annoying, man. He can maybe do even more with the early, but I think I adjusted nicely with the tower. It was a gamble, as I said. If this guy, Machine, contain much love. If he learns Blade Master and I miss gamble and he annoys me with the Blade Master, I'm so dead. I feel like he's still a bit unsure and doesn't want to take the fights and wants to wait till the very late game and stuff. If he harasses me earlier, is more confident in the fights, he's a threat. If Sparta continues to play, he can beat me at the end of the year. Yep. Yeah, much love to Sparta, man. Much love. So, there is a video which isn't Chinese, but it has subtitles. It's about Sky. I think I want to watch that. I haven't done React content in a long time, and I think this is something that, I don't know, a bit different, and I can chill a bit before my next game. Sky is someone that a lot of people know from like 2005 Warcraft. A lot of people know about, like, he won WCG and he was reinventing human. I don't think a lot of people know how influential he was on esports in general, like Chinese esports especially. So, since it's called Sky is the Limit, the Rise of China's Esports Pioneer, this might educate a couple of people on how freaking important Sky was in general. So, hopefully this all works out.
我其实有无数次的也想过，能不能再重新回到赛场，尤其是刚发完退役声明的时候，无数次的夜晚，我就想到还有没有机会以后再回来打职业呢？大概做了10年的梦吧。
Oh damn, it's about Star Sword then, huh?
是 Sky 李晓峰，之前的中国最早的一代的电竞职业选手，在2005年的时候拿了第一个电子竞技世界冠军，然后现在呢是 WE 电子竞技俱乐部的创始人之一。
That's crazy, man. World champion Warcraft, hardware company, and owner of an esports team. This guy.
2000年那个年代，随便去玩游戏的时候，我们可能连 ID 都不会起，那个电脑上大概是什么名字，我们就直接就进游戏了。但是随着我们需要在战网上去和来自全国各地甚至世界各地不同的选手去比赛，或者说去这个打训练赛的时候，我们觉得这个 ID 就代表了我们的一种符号、一种精神，代表了自己的一种斗志。Sky 这个 ID 是在我2000年左右的时候，我就在我知道了一些英语单词中，试图找到一个我认为最有意境的这样一个词语。那学的英文单词很少，最后就选择了 Sky 这样一个从小可能前几堂英文课就学到的 ID， 所以就把它作为自己的 ID 了。打游戏是我们可能说在享受这个游戏，但如果你打的是一些电子竞技类型的游戏的话，可能你更多的体验就像象棋、围棋一样，在于博弈之间所带来的那种取胜之后的胜利感，还有包括斗智斗勇之后，你通过自己的一些才智，然后去击败对手的那种。
God damn, man, we were seriously watching games like this. But I said this in another cast recently. You don't need more in Warcraft. Like if that's what you got, that's what you got. You see Archmage. You even see there's a true shot. Like either the item or the animation, like this all you need. Okay, it gets a little iffy with the team color on water elementals. But man, what a great graphic design this is, man. You know it's twisted. You know it's human mirror. You know it all.
快感，从小都是被父母反对，然后皮鞭教育打大的，就是不希望我去玩游戏。然后我自己是这个一意孤行的说，我一定要走这条路，因为我从小心目中有个大侠梦，我就觉得自己想成为这个一个大侠，然后就特别向往这样一条路。直到这个2003年的时候，就是我看到了国家体育总局把这个列为正式的体育鉴定项目。
That isn't that crazy, man. 22 years ago, China recognized esports as sports. And here in Germany, we're that far behind, man. I don't know how it is in your country. But, yeah, that sucks. That truly sucks. And, Sky talking about his youth under, like, rough parents. He goes into a little bit of detail with his parents as well in the WCG documentary where Grubby and Madfrog are in as well. That's rather dark.
2003年的时候，就是我看到了国家体育总局把这个列为正式的体育鉴定项目的时候，也知道有众多电竞比赛的时候，我就觉得那一刻我的视野和眼神可能都不一样了。在看这个游戏的时候，我就想走上这样一条路，想去通过游戏去证明自己。在上这个大学的时候，也是为了这个来西安参加比赛。我从洛阳什么借寝室里面的一些兄弟们的一些这个生活费，然后用来当路费参加比赛，在西安这儿什么睡大街，然后睡在城中村。我知道自己来西安可能击败不了那些西安的本土高手，那些高手都是我觉得这个心目中敬仰的一些大神啊。我自己还是一个叫做无名之辈吧，虽然在我们那个学校可能会比较有名。但来到了之后，我觉得是胜率很低， 但是呢，我又想去拿到那个网吧可能提供的300块钱冠军的奖金，因为那是我下个月的生活费，家里面是不会给我这个钱的。事实的情况是我第一轮就被淘汰了，输完之后，买完火车票之后身上只有5毛钱了。在西安的时候，我就睡在了火车站，等那个火车到了之后呢，回到洛阳半夜，然后从火车站走回了学校，学校的宿舍门也是关着的，一直撑到第2天开了宿舍门之后才回到学校里面去睡觉。然后呢，回去之后所有人都劝我说，你不要再打这个游戏了，不要再打职业了，你可能就是没有天赋，走不好这条路。但是呢，不到1个月的时间，我就觉得我还是要再重复的参加这个比赛，我就是想去证明自己。当时我的老队长还给我建议，让我去改名，就是因为我当时在西安用的 Sky 这个名字嘛，去武汉如果再用 Sky 可能会被发现，他就给我起了个名字叫天堂嘛，他意思接近，对吧？也有这种意境，我就去武汉赛区再重复参赛。
That disguise is like, I don't know, putting on these glasses that also cover the nose and stuff. What a brilliant disguise.
赛一下，然后我偷偷的跑到武汉赛区重复参赛。那个赛区里面是有2个名额能参加中国区的总决赛，前2名是可以的，但是我拿了第3名。然后第3名让我拿到了这个人生的第1笔巨额奖金，1000块。过了1-2个月才收到那个奖金的那一刻，那个支票那一刻，哎，那种感觉真的是我人生中最幸福的一次的感觉。
Quite a regular experience, I guess, right? Like, I mean, the downs are probably a lot lower than for many others, but you compete like with your friends in your local, I don't know, youth club or school or whatever, and you're good. And then you go to a tournament and you're getting effing humbled, man. And then you realize how much potential this game has and what more can you do. And then if you get the replays, you learn a lot in very little time.
03年我从这个学校里面毕业之后，我回到了汝州的老家开始实习了。在医院里面实习的时候，我还没有放弃自己的梦想，我还是想成为一名电竞职业选手。但是在那个年代，你想成为电竞职业选手很困难的。就什么是电竞职业选手，在我们当时看来，只要你能拿到工资，我们认为你就是一个职业选手了。然后当时呢，北京有一家网吧，当时呢他在网上发了一个招聘，说我们要招聘电竞职业选手，我们要发工资。然后当时我就看到了那个招聘之后，在论坛里面我就报名了。我说我很想争取这次机会，而且我当时已经是在河南省内拿到几次小冠军了，觉得自己还有点成绩了。人家当时也确实觉得你可以来试一试，就当时让我去了。我当时跟我老爸立了军令状，我说我去这儿肯定没问题。我爸说你去一定是被人骗的。经过的这个很多的斗争，我爸还是给了我这个300块钱，让我去北京去试一试，就类似于找工作了。然后我去北京，当时去了之后呢，那个网吧当时老板看了看我的成绩，哎，知道你星际争霸打得不错，对吧？拿过这个02年的全国第3名。但是殊不知那是我，打了4年星际里面唯一一次最好的成绩了，那还是有很多运气在内的。然后魔兽3当时我也在打，但魔兽3没有太好的成绩，就是在网上那个排名可以排到中国前30吧。然后当时我是抱着打星际的态度去的，因为星际当时是中国最流行的项目，当时大家都想成为星际的职业选手。魔兽3是一个刚起来的一个游戏。
I didn't know StarCraft was this big in China. At all. Like popular even. I didn't even know they had like early Chinese esports.
游戏大家都觉得不太好。我当时跟老板说我要打星际，老板说你看看我们这儿星际的选手有谁。我一看，2003年中国星际第1名，2002年中国星际第1名，2001年中国星际第1名，而且都是那种当之无愧的第1名的实力的选手，我都认识，可能人家不太认识我的那种。然后在这儿，然后老板的意思就是说，哼，你要打星际没有机会。但是我们魔兽3确实缺人，你要不你就打一打魔兽争霸3，我们考虑把你留下来。但当时我的目标就很简单，我觉得能打职业就已经是很幸福的事儿了。所以说我在那个网吧老板的强行的要求之下，被迫的转型了魔兽争霸3，然后开始打魔兽争霸3了。然后所以说就是说起来就很搞笑，就是被迫的成为了魔兽3的职业选手。3个月，那3个月刚好赶上了过年那个阶段，然后我就基本上每一天你知道吗， 就在网吧里面，我就不出去。然后网吧里面给我们提供了一个办公室，也不大，然后在里面起早贪黑的就进行训练。中间还发生一个趣事啊，就是我们是上下铺，当时在我上铺睡的是一个，是个比较胖的一个选手，然后当时有一天晚上半夜，他把床给睡塌了，然后直接掉下来了。然后后来别人就说还好你刻苦训练，晚上都不回去睡觉，因为我当时就是训练我都是困了，我真的不回去睡觉，我在下铺，我就是趴在那个电脑前就睡，睡醒了就接着练。当时就是3个月就这么度过的，就别人都觉得你很苦，但是我觉得很幸福，每天都有一台属于自己的电脑，还不用给网吧交网费，然后每天还可以这么练。3个月后试用期过了，别人网吧老板对我不是很满意，觉得我当时参加北京的一个比赛应该拿前2名的，我没有拿到，只拿到了第3名，然后网吧老板就把我给辞退了。那是我一个短。
Jesus, how mean! I mean, imagine it's single elimination, you get the tougher bracket, and then you get fired because of one result.
短暂的职业训练生涯，但正是因为那3个月的职业训练，帮助我当时拿到了开始04年的全国前3名，魔王争霸3的全国前3名，然后可以代表中国去参加这个在美国的这个世界总决赛。主要那个阶段是我觉得又幸福又充满了很多故事的一个时段。我觉得随着如果你能够在中国能够拿到前3名，就会有一种巨大的一种肯定感和满足感啊，因为随着这个前3名的到来，也会包含有一些金钱的奖励，还有包括玩家。
Wait, who's that?
随着这个前3名的到来，也会包含有一些金钱的奖。
Is that hot even?
奖励，还有包括玩家群体对你的肯定。但如果你能在世界的舞台上去拿到这个更好的成绩，比如说世界冠军或者世界的前几名，那个感觉就真的是超越了一层中国这个国内比赛的意义。爱好变成职业之后比较痛苦的一个阶段，就是我们开始为了成绩去不断比拼的阶段。那个阶段确实会比较痛苦，尤其是当我05年拿完第1次世界冠军之后，我本来以为人生开始走向巅峰了，对吧？但是回来之后发现压力更大了，就是所有的人都认为你第2年也要去拿世界冠军，你一定就是要代表中国去夺得更多的成绩，然后反而进入到一个就是更加焦虑的阶段了。因为05年之前我是谁也不怕，我觉得打谁我都不怕。
I don't know if people in every country had this I want to represent my country thing. Like if you ask any WCG participant from like Germany, I think they just go in for themselves. And it's cool to be like part of a team, but they're not like, I want that Germany is on top of the leaderboard. It's like a nice little side effect maybe, but I feel like this is a lot stronger in like China, Korea, probably US.
不怕，反正我就是为了拿冠军去的。然后05年之后呢，我就觉得我怎么打比赛越来越害怕了，就打谁都害怕输，就输了就害怕被粉丝骂。进入到战队开始训练之后呢，一路上也经历了很多的一些坎坷，比如说有钱住宿了，但是呢也没有很多钱，就是找那些城中村里面的这个旅社，这种就是很破旧的旅社，然后1个月可能几百块钱的，早上起来冷水一洗脸，直接就开始去旁边的网吧开始去训练，还有包括当时别人都以为我们的条件好了，但是呢我们也经常会被骗，比如说我们给我们发工资的一些所谓的职业战队老板，他可能就是对这个东西很感兴趣，然后呢这2个月很感兴趣，给你发2个月工资，然后到第3个月他觉得好像也就那么回事儿，然后就算了，就不继续搞职业了。然后我们就又得去找下一个这个愿意给我们发工资，让我们继续打职业的老板。所以说大概也有好几。
Super common in every esports. I think even today. Often. Times. But yeah, back then, scam after scam after scam.
1年也是这么反反复复的一个在找老板赞助我们打职业的过程中度过的。大概是在2005年的时候，我去新加坡打比赛之前。我们当时我们的领队 King 他在上海找到了一个老板， 他愿意来长期资助我们的这个战队。我们当时就感觉这个老板可能跟之前的老板不太一样了。他还去跟上海的广电也合作了，做了一家叫做游戏风云。
Is that Mr. Magic Yang?
一样了，他还去
And BBC? Yeah? I guess so, right? Still casting to this day. I'm pretty sure. Hey, Toonie, what's up? Thank you.
去跟上海的广电也合作了，做了一家叫做游戏风云早期的这样一个游戏频道，在这个广电相关的这个电视的这个媒体上，所以同时呢，再加上做我们一个俱乐部，这是我们当时感觉就是说，这个老板跟别的老板不太一样了，他是在抱着发展产业的目的在做这个事情。那3年我们最起码不用再去换老板了，然后有一个这个舒适的训练的环境他在上海那边给我们租了一套别墅，我们就在别墅里面，我们终于也不用每半年、每几个月就要换一个城市、换一个网吧训练了。我们终于在有了一个。
That was crazy when World Elite joined the scene. That was really esports China stepping up. Like team-wise, you always had the Meteor Makers and the SK and Mouse and all these big teams, multi-competition. And all of a sudden there was World Elite, and they were huge, and they had this training villa, as you say, and news outlets. That was a big step up.
一个真正意义上的职业的线下训练基地。从我父母的角度来讲的话，他们
and talent teams as well, very early on.
其实对于电竞没有那么了解虽然我拿过很多电竞的世界冠军，包括05年拿了电竞世界冠军之后呢，他们觉得好像这个不太一样了。但是在之前，其实04年我就去北京，当时打职业了。当时我中间把我爸爸就是叫到北京来，然后看了一下我当时在网吧里面的训练环境，然后给他看了看，我真的可以每个月拿到这个在北京拿到这个1000块钱的工资。然后我爸觉得不是被人骗了，觉得你居然真的还可以靠这个拿到工资，居然比我在小县城做一个医生的收入还要稍微高一点点。所以说我爸就觉得这个好像可以不用那么担心你了。然后随着我05年拿了世界冠军呢，他就这个我把所有的奖金当时给了他，有将近这个十几万的奖金，世界冠军的奖金。然后他就对我来讲就完全就是更不用担心了。但是还是没有扭转他就是对于电竞就是说觉得你不是一个正当行业的一个这种感觉，觉得总还是在从事一些他们认为这个社会上会看不起的一些行业。大概我记得是在06年还是07年之后，然后我们有一次机会，就是央视当时要做一次关于电竞的采访，然后当时就把我的爸爸妈妈从河南的老家请到了这个我们的北京来，然后跟他们一块去和当时的心理专家那个杨凤池老师一块去做一次对谈，然后呢分析你的孩子为什么能够走电竞这条职业道路，然后怎么打出来的。然后这个做了一次这样的对谈节目之后，然后回来之后，他身边的很多同事，然后包括我老家的一些父老乡亲，都看到了我们央视当时做这个采访跟节目，他们就觉得好像这个行业就是不太一样了。13、14的时候，随着 WC 在中国就电子竞技世界大赛在中国开始停办，在世界范围之内开始停办的时候，我是充满了不理解。我不明白我们为什么这么好的一个游戏项目、电竞项目，要没有比赛可以打了，然后我被迫失业了。当时我是完全不理解的。在那2年，我就在痛苦之中挣扎，我还能做什么？那15年，随着我开始创业，我当时的合伙人推荐我，就说你要不就是发一个声明，让大家知道我去做什么，对我新公司来讲也是件好事儿，对于大家来讲也是有一个交代。但是光发这个退役声明，我都焦虑了很多个晚上最后呢，决定还是去给大家有一个交代，发这样一个声明，然后代表自己开始去迈入一个人生新的一个历程。尤其是刚发完退役声明的时候，无数次的夜晚我都想到，还有没有机会以后再回来打职业呢？然后如果到35岁了，会不会就打不动了？如果到40岁，是不是更打不动了？就一直随着年龄每增长1岁，都会焦虑这样一个话。
Turns out, age has nothing to do with it if you're gifted.
话题， 中间也没有放弃过，也在试图做直播去恢复自己的状态。但是很不巧的是，那几年魔兽3项目一直都没有大的比赛的机会，所以说无奈之下只能一边创业，一边做我们 W 战队的教练，去培养下一代的年轻选手，就一直是这样的一个很煎熬的过程中度过了人生中我觉得所谓的中年危机的时刻吧。当选手的时候，基本上就是每天都是特别晚的起床，有些时候经常就是10点都算早的了。每天从早上睡起来一睁眼，都在想今天要找哪些优质的高手对手去训练，然后就是说最好是自己今天能够多输一些，因为输才能帮助自己提高。吃个早餐就开始一天的训练，训练到凌晨2、3点、3、4点，甚至有些时候也训练到早上7、8点的都有。去睡觉的时候，在梦里面都在想，哎，今天哪个地方打得不好，然后该怎么去提升。这时候真的是无所畏惧。打比赛就是说，就想的是自己怎么去拿冠军，怎么去拼命的去这个拿到自己想拿的成绩，想代表中国去世界上参赛，想去击败国外的选手，这是那个时代就是所独有的，而且真的是很纯粹的一种心态。然后当教练的时候呢，可能不用训练到那么晚，但是盯训练也要盯到凌晨12点或者1、2点，然后起床也差不多是早上9、10点这样的一个时间概念。做教练的时候呢，就觉得，哎，怎么能够帮助队伍去，培养出来更多的像我一样勤学苦练，然后同时拥有斗志，而且天赋足够好的这些职业队员们，而且怎么让他们比赛打得更好？会害怕自己的队员发挥得不好，会觉得他们发挥不好，自己给俱乐部、给队伍、给老板。
Esports on phones is still weird to me. I saw that the first time like 10 years ago when we were in China for a tournament. And there's like huge lines, like the Hearthstone players all on PC, the Warcraft players all on PC, etc. And then an entire section with people just on their phones playing MOBA or Crossfire or whatever. It feels so wrong.
没有一个更好的一个交代看他们打比赛的时候，会觉得比自己打比赛很紧张。有的时候就会回想，哎，我以前打比赛的时候也没这么紧张，也没这么害怕，怎么看他们打比赛的时候，优势也紧张，劣势更紧张，然后
紧张，
没这么害怕，怎么看他们想，哎，我
We know who that is. Don't know who that is.
以前打比赛的时候也没这么紧张，也没这么害怕，怎么看他们打比赛的时候，优势也紧张，劣势更紧张。然后随着开始做队伍的管理层的时候，可能就更像是一个创业者了，可能视野就更不一样了，就不再是局限于说帮战队培训多少这些选手了，因为这都是教练可能要更多做的事情了，而更多去思考怎么让我们队伍去做得更好，怎么在这个各个的这个优秀的全国的这些几十支竞争的队伍里面，我们能够保持前3或者去夺得冠军，保持这个中上游。然后同时呢，也要考虑保证我们的商业化运作能够去做得更好，就会面临就是来自社会上的商业的伙伴之间的各种竞争这种全新领域的压力又来了。所以说，随着你的身份不同，你的角色不同的时候，可能要思考和考虑的事情和实际上每天要做的事情也变得完全不同了。这可能是人生的常态，你就需要去让自己的心态变得更加的平和。随着直播平台开始逐渐的稳定下来之后，我们反而涌现出来了更多的魔兽3的比赛，只是规模可能没有这个电竞世界杯这么大的级别，但是呢，我们会有一些像我们的村超，像现在很火的这种苏超一样，对吧？这种比赛一样，就是这种民间的赛事开始变得越来越多就我们可能有一部分当时看比赛的40岁的一些老粉丝，他们反而现在有一定的经济实力了。他们能够赞助这些小型的比赛，所以说大家作为一个小群体，可能只有几百万人在关注我们魔兽3，但是大家还过得挺好的，其实我觉得他们也挺开心的，挺幸福的，每天还有比赛可以打，还有比赛可以解说，所以说做的也很不错。我觉得1v1最经典的一个魅力就是按照我们的这种说法，你输了不能怪别人，你谁也怪不了，你只能认为自己可能说在某些地方做的还不好。
Brother, you can blame balance and items, and there's so much to blame. Weather on the map, etc. Thank you, DK Cortex.
现在我们流行这种叫做多人协作、多人对战也是我们现在游戏的一个主流的方向吧。做职业选手的时候，我不太理解项目为什么会更新迭代这么快因为我觉得我们打的游戏很优秀，我觉得也真的是很好玩。但随着这么多年的人生经历走过之后，我发现它背后可能说真正蕴含的道理是来自于科技的飞速发展。我们看到了玩家的这个社群的一个设备的变化，从最早的我们玩的这种红白机，到后面的街机，再到电脑，再从电脑到我们现在手机上都可以去玩大多数的电竞游戏。随着设备和科技，还有包括5G 的飞速发展，网络的发展，带来了大家在这个游戏的这个更新迭代，游戏的画质、画面，还有包括参与的群体，从刚开始只能说2个人对战，到现在可以变成上百人在电竞游戏里面对战的场景。
That's just not right, man. Does this look right to you guys? Oh. Esports on phones.
年轻的时候，我确实是很不理解这样的现象但这也代表了游戏的研发者，他们也为了顺应科技的发展所带来的设备的变化，同时也去努力的研发出来更具代表性的电竞游戏，让更多的人可以更平民化的参与到电竞的这种对抗的乐趣里面来，也是蛮奇怪的。真的是打比赛可能打得多了，然后有些对手打着打着就变成了好朋友。会有一点就是我知道我的这条路是怎么走过来的，知道自己经历了多少的这种艰难困苦，然后才训练成现在这个状态，就会有一种我们俗称惺惺相惜的感觉吧。大家运动员可能到最后都会有这样的一种感觉。05年我第一次拿世界冠军的时候，大家都知道我当时创立了一个可能比较新奇的流派，叫 Sky 流。这个流派其实就是来自于我跟国内众多其他俱乐部的选手，比如说当时兽族的天才选手小 T，我去找他也是反复的试验这个战术该怎么打，然后也找了其他的顶尖的兽族选手，在不断的去这种大家进行这种私下的这种训练磨练，然后一点一点磨出来的这种战术，帮助我在05年的时候夺得了那一年的世界冠军，我觉得还是很有帮助的。如果我没有成为电竞这个行业里面的 Sky， 其实我的很多的这种粉丝也帮我去预测过我的人生，其实我也蛮认可他们。
Is there anyone from like back in the day in chat who was also watching in 2004 and 5? How come that back then this Sky style, or maybe it's just in hindsight, is so celebrated? And now, like, if someone would play this style, like these timing pushes for like a year, everybody would be calling balance. Was that just a different mindset? Are we romanticizing? Because nowadays, if someone comes up with a timing that works again and again and again and again, and whatever you do, it doesn't work, like Pally Rifle. I guess Pally Rifle was also celebrated, right? I was an orc and I hated it. Everybody hated it. But Sky is still beloved, though. Despite coming up with that kind of style. It's kind of interesting.
他们的预测，因为我这个读的是临床医学，我爸爸又是个医生，在小县城。其实我爸当时的让我读这个专业的这个愿望，就是希望，我可以这个子承父业，对吧？然后到医院里面按部就班的这个毕业之后实习个几年，然后呢，逐渐的就是能够去成为一名医生，可能就是成为一个小县城的一个为人民服务的一个医生吧。我经常会回到我的河南老家，在一个差不多4、5线的小县城，叫汝州。那个地方是产乳丝的一个地方，在古代，我看一看身边的一些发小，他们在这个小县城里面，然后每个月可能说，对吧，收入也不高，可能就几千块钱但是呢，也不用去整天思考太多的其他的事情，也蛮稳定的。 我觉得也挺幸福的，尤其是结婚也比较早，自己也有一些孩子都已经，人家都说，按照我们的这个地方话说，你看我的孩子都会打酱油了，你的孩子还在哪呢？所以说，我觉得他们的生活也是蛮安逸的，有些时候我也挺羡慕他们的，也觉得他们很幸福。今年刚好过了40岁的生日了，就去年才结的婚，然后在努力的这个有自己的宝宝的这样一个阶段，所以我也在无数次的畅想过，如果未来我自己的孩子如果也要从事电竞这样一条路，或者说是从事其他的路，我有什么人生经验可以传授给他呢？我觉得我会告诉他一个点，就是全力的去热爱自己所热爱的这个事业或者爱好，然后再全力的去拼搏，然后我相信这一定是无论未来成功与否，一定是你人生中可能说最幸福的一个阶段，也不会后悔的一个阶段。我觉得这是我现在能够给我自己将来的孩子结合我的经历的一段忠告吧。
Such a nice soul. Absolute legend. Always some wise words. Good video. I would have loved to see like more of his WCG win influencing China esports, but was a cool overview for sure. For sure. Just ahead, thank you very much for the sub. 37 months, man. Awesome. Small village, 200,000 people. Back in the day, Sky Push came out of nowhere and was interesting, but also back in the day, not many people liked it. Yeah, I'm very happy we don't have that much anymore. Not so much social media to complain on. We had forums, man. Mr. Celtic. We grew up on forums. Forums was basically like Reddit. And everybody was there. Everybody was reading that shit, for sure. And chat channels. Like, it was that. I think that was the same. I think, like, social-wise, that was just the same. FSN Stride, let's go. WC replays, exactly. Read more, for sure. IRC. We had our, like, of course we didn't have, like, Twitter and algorithms and stuff. I mean, Warcraft is not really influenced by algorithm, right? So it's the same. I think it's the same. Very nostalgic indeed, dude. I thought about this recently. Like, next week is, I think, a pause of, like, Super League. Maybe rewatch some tournaments from, like, 10 years ago. Or some WCG stuff. Just, you know, tap in, see what it was. How it was. There was a question somewhere. Wait. Neo, are you interested in other esports beside Warcraft? Do you believe that the longevity of Warcraft Pro gamers shows that League Pro players might also last so long, or do you think the skill set required differs too much to form a conclusion? Push boot, if you're still there. I think the longevity of our gamers also has to do with, like, lack of funding and lack of exposure and lack of competition. But Warcraft is less mechanical than other games. I can't say anything about League, to be honest. I don't know that. But being less mechanical surely helps. There's a legendary recap video of WCG 2005. Is that the Beyond the Game video, doku? I don't know if that's still on YouTube or if that's copywritten. Freak was in Warcraft? Hell yeah, Freak was a Warcraft caster. Early on. Yeah. Beyond the Game. Documentary. That's still in. I don't think it's on YouTube. Oh, it is. Yeah, maybe one could watch that. That's a cool documentary. Where's that picture with him in the pro gamer suit? I don't know what you're talking about. Zoom was insane in old Warcraft games. Yeah, we gotta find like WCG final, let's say 2005. Is that in? We gotta look Warcraft 3, right? Seems like they're all uploaded. They kind of cared about YouTube already 16 years ago. That's very remarkable, I feel. Look at that shit. 360p, boys.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me hear you one last time as Sky bends to destroy Short Round in 2 maps. But Short Round is still in with a fight. Let's give a big thank you to the worldwide sponsors, Samsung and premier event sponsors, Intel and Razer, as we go in to the second map of this Warcraft 3 Grand Final.
Stage is awesome, man. Very jealous of that stage.
Grand Finals. It looks like Short Round's gonna have to step it up a notch if he wants to stay in the game and hopefully give you guys a game 3.
America in the grand final, guys. Can you believe that? Once in a lifetime.
He's come back from 1 map down. He's got it all to do.
Feels like that's watchable.
The pressure is on him, and this is a big test of character as well as skill.
Very interested in the casting.
How many of you guys?
Very interested in the casting. Yeah, we can watch a couple of things. The video I meant is WEG Masters. I don't know if I ever saw this. By Jacqueline Lowe. No way. I don't think I ever saw this. Funny. Okay. Yeah, legend, of course. Good old Jackie. Absolute legend. We all only watched on 360p. And then, like, can you believe we had this PP Live thing? We had this PP Live program, which was peer-to-peer video streaming from China to Europe. That is crazy, isn't it? Peer-to-peer video streaming. How was that even, like... That was the only way it worked, though. Window was this small. Peer-to-peer was something different. I heard it's time to kick some elves in the butt. Yeah, Poozy said he just came home. He needs like 10 minutes or so. He's not warmed up. Yeah, wait. Did we ever? Do we have the uploads of WEC? Since, like, a lot of people are commenting on our partner anniversary. Oh yeah, WEC, it's on. Our first English cast. Our first English cast is somewhere on YouTube. We should definitely watch that. We should definitely watch that. Just to see how freaking rusty our English was. Because we've been casting in German for like 6 years at that time. Longer. 6 to 7 years is fine, I think. Look at that, man. I had the UI modded. I had the UI modded. I had so many mods. Okay, this was already quite advanced. We were still 4 to 3. We had 4 to 3 broadcasting. I had the UI modded to look Frozen Throne. Great design. Fantastic. It was very important to show that we're on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and the PayPal is back to Warcraft@gmail.com. Very good. We were sponsored. How did we get that sponsorship? No clue. So we were the first to had a scoreboard ever in the top left with colors and players and stuff. I downloaded a StarCraft 2 scoreboard and hacked it. So it shows Warcraft stuff. Because people really didn't like anything except the original game. Some casters were like, why would you put it on broadcast who's playing? They can see it when you hover over them. It's like, yeah, but you don't see that all the time. Why would you put the score on the broadcast? People know. It's like, no, they don't. And then, this is still the craziest. This hack that I found here to show resources and supply, that was revolutionary back then. You cannot imagine, man. Because you had this stuff here upper right? Where it shows resource of one player, but we were never able to display it for both players, except with some tools on maps, but that wasn't reliable. So I found this Dota hack, but it was paywalled. And it showed mana bars and mana values. And a lot of other stuff, like you can show hero stuff here as well. It was a Dota hack. 8 years later, I found out the guy who does this Dota hack is the guy who does the server stuff for War 3 Champions. World is so small. Because it was paywalled, but when I found it, the payment stuff was already disabled. Because nobody used it. Like Dota 2 was out, right? Who would use a Dota 1 hack? And so I had to email the dude. It's like, hello, I'm a Warcraft 3 caster. Can you help me? And there was Fluxu. Look at me, man, with hair. Old flat. First English broadcast ever. Everything looks like shit. At least I got a beard and short hair already. Thankfully, I got a beard and short hair already. Could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, that was horrible. Thanks for green screens now, man. I expected this to be worse. My beard here got a lot fuller over the years. What's that poster? That is a signed The Gaslight Anthem poster. I got no clue what's on my desk here, though. Oh yeah, I was smoking in the room. Of course I was. Of course I was smoking in the room. The homely feeling? Dude, that wasn't homely at all. Not comfy at all. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, and then we casted this with this zoom. Crazy. Yeah, I feel like we can watch a couple of these matches over the next couple of weeks. Yeah, it was horrible. That was horrible. 4th floor Reeperbahn, man. 4th floor at Reeperbahn. So yeah, that was quite something, man. Now, I think, do we have vetoes already? Because I got a match. Somewhat now. Oh, I have to veto. I have to veto. Yeah, my opponent is Night Elf. Oh, I have to veto one more. He vetoed Warhail. That no, that wasn't hometown. That was Hamburg already. I don't want to play against the keeper potentially. Or do I? I don't think so. Are you Nordish by nature? I am, Diego. Grew up at the North Sea. Moved to Hamburg. Still somewhat in Hamburg. Even though rural area. Yeah, my hometown is close to Aurich. Anybody. At least you have some free time activities at Reeperbahn, exploring the Penny. The Penny documentary is so sad, man. It's just exploiting poor people that are suffering already. I really don't like that documentary. Ever heard of Rothenburg? Hell yeah, dude. Rothenburg an der Wümme. I always drive through Rothenburg with the train on the way home. Of course, of course. World is small, eh? So, yeah, as I said, my opponent just got home. So he might need a bit of time. Like, to the international viewers, Penny is like a discounter supermarket kind of thing. And there is one at the party area in Hamburg. And at the party area, of course, a lot of people who frequently use drugs and are not that high in society, they gotta go shopping there as well, right? And this documentary, I don't know, kinda exploits. You gotta have a beer together if you visit your parents. Sounds good, Vesti. Sounds good. I don't even know what bars are still open in East Frisia, man. A lot of stuff is closing there, I feel. A lot of clubs and bars of my youth are closed. Not many. Yep. I can imagine. Meta still there? Okay. Meta's Musikschuppen. This is also like what a funny name, man. Did you go to the Netherlands often? Hell yeah, man. Oh yeah. Not because of weed, as many would probably think now. But what's it called? So if you buy beer in cans in Germany, there's some small deposit on it, like 25 cents or whatever per can. And we went to festivals a lot. So on festivals, no glass is allowed, right? So you gotta go for cans. And of course, when you're at a music festival, you never, ever collect the cans. And we were young and broke. So we had to go for cheap. And Netherlands, they don't have this deposit, or didn't have that deposit system. So we went to the Netherlands, bought beer that had no brand. It just said beer. It was the beer. And yeah, that's what we did. And of course, blah, Stroopwafels, etc., whatever you need. But yeah, I always like the Netherlands, man. So chill, so nice. Oh, I can pick a map. Springtime or Boulder Vale? I think BV is fine. We still do it? Let's go. Okay, game name. Sparta is already at Legion TD, right? Then he'll probably not. Alright. Guess what kind of Schnaps I bring to Wacken? Knowing you? Ficken? I don't know. You said you don't have the Bacardi connection anymore, right? So it's probably not that. Kornvik Blau. It's not that bad. Depends a little on the brand. But it's not that bad. Jägermeister, I gotta say, also as a German, I really don't like Jägermeister. But I guess we're ready. Okay. Alrighty. Pusemuckel, nice guy. 1400 something Night Elf. And we got one success already. Now, can we get a second one? As always, nervous, not sure what to do. Autumn League. Autumn. Revenge for two-time masked Gargs. I don't... Das kann nicht ich gewesen sein. All right, let's see. Community doesn't forget. Ah, Pusemukel is a super nice guy, man. Let's go. We got 2 points already. I want 4. 1479, but he's unranked. He didn't make many games. Go get him! He said this is revenge for 2 times mass Gargs. Would be a shame if someone would play Gargs. Wouldn't that be a shame? Okay. I won 2-0 against KMS. I won 2-0 against Sparta. Let's do this. Perfect day. Lock in.
The dam stand ready. My life for more gold is required.
Autumn Leaves not really my game.
More gold is required. I will be done.
On my map. Damn, I like Classic Plus. Me too, brother. Me too.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
Gip. We talk about my creep camp colleague Florentin. Was asking why he isn't around. Is that he's busy filming some stuff. And yeah, these media people, man. These media people. Horrible.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Fear the Reaper. Death shall reign.
So I wonder
I gladly obey.
if it's Demon Hunter or not.
My fate is sealed. Yes, master. My fate is sealed. Summon let light cease. I gladly obey. The pack is our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. Summoning is complete. I am the darkness. You call. Vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. Stand ready. At last. For the Lich King. Yeah. As you order. I wish your name summoned light by their sword. I wish only feel my patience. Thy bidding, master. My vengeance is yours. Let battle join. My patience has ended. I am darkness. Must be. I bow to your will. My vengeance is yours. Where shall I trust? Summoning is complete. You call the dead. Stand ready. My life for Nezul. My patience has ended.
That ghost?
Or die. For the Lich King. Thy bidding, master. My vengeance is yours.
Wait, maybe.
Upgrade.
Oh.
Let battle be joy.
That will take some time.
You call at last. I am more gold is required.
We didn't really use much.
My vengeance is yours. The damned stand ready as you order. My light, my patience has ended.
We're fine. I think we're fine. I just gotta be a bit careful to not move away too far.
Where shall my blood be spilled? You call.
And then we're good.
My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours. The damned stand ready.
Creep here. Stay defensive. We have 5. Yeah. We can expand soon. I'm a bit worried that he's not coming over. Should have scouted if he's expanding his.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. Yeah. My life would have done.
I could have teched a long time ago.
My vengeance is yours.
And careful, buddy.
Summoning is called.
Be creeping. No. Oh, we got Hans. Shit!
For the Lich King. As you order.
I don't know if he knows about all the upgrades that we have in the game now.
My patience has ended. Must be.
Ouch.
I wish only to know something. My patience has ended. Let battle under attack. Let battle destroy. As you order.
I think we're fine.
Our town is under attack. I bow to your will. You call.
Ay, 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 ay.
Upgrade. I bow to your will. Yes, sir.
Oh, juicy detonate. Ay, 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 ay.
My patience has ended. Our town is under attack.
Huh? Oh, snap.
Yeah. I wish only to serve. For the Lich King. Must be. My patience has ended. At last. I bid
Oh, my lumber is not great.
my vengeance is yours. Darkness.
Hey.
Must you upgrade. Summoning is complete. My patience has ended. Our town is under attack. Summoning is my vengeance. My patience has ended. My vengeance is justice.
Okay. There's very little that can go wrong, I think.
Where shall my blood be spilled? You call. My vengeance is yours.
I'm super rich.
Summoning is my patience has ended.
Right, he got a lot of stuff. Why?
Laby, master. My vengeance is yours. For the Lich King.
So be it.
And I need to check
You call.
what he's doing and where.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
It's expanding, right?
My patience has ended. My vengeance to command.
That distractor.
My patience has ended. My life would have not summoned there. I gladly obey. Our forces are under attack.
Ah! He got a lot of stuff. I don't like that.
I bow to your summoning. My fate is sealed. Yes, master. I
Well,
did not my patience has
we
ended.
can creep a little bit.
My vengeance is yours. My vengeance is yours.
I don't think he portals now.
Patience has ended.
Yeah, he attacks now.
My patience has ended. Research complete. Upgrade complete. You call. As you order. We demand additional lumber.
Goddamn lumber. How can I criticize ColorFul all the time and do it wrong myself?
My vengeance is yours.
Okay, he got a lot of the middle, but that's fine.
My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack. You call. I am the darkness. Our town is under attack.
Voila. That's a big attack. Probably the biggest yet. Looks good there. We are in crazy territory. My god, Panda is really ass against Gargs nowadays. What do you do against this, man? Poor elves? Panda does nothing. Like, I truly think whoever doesn't play Gargs as an undead is really not that smart. Or once again don't have an orb. Optimal. I don't have orbs. Too many units for the control groups. These goddamn Gargs. He wanted it this way. Boom! Gargs, man. Gargs. They're really freaking good. What can I say? What can I say? Yeah, Panda is like... Panda might not be good versus Gargs. Grinchy, thank you for the sub. Let's go. Witty, thank you for the raid. What's up, man? How was your stream? How was your day? How was life? How was everything? I hope you're doing fine. We are playing a league game and we lead 1-0, can you believe it? We're actually 5-0 now today. Mr. Grinchy, I'm gonna see Barty's next month. Undead imbalance prevailing. STF. STF.
The damned stand ready. I bow to your will. Thy will be done.
Yeah, man. Third time I'm gonna see him live.
The damned stand ready. More gold is required. More gold is required. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats.
I really feel like I should play something else, but it's just so freaking effective, man. What can I say? I just want to point out to the world and especially Blizzard how rough it is currently against Gargs. I'm doing them elves a favor, man.
More gold is required.
Didn't build
More
a
gold is required. I wish only to serve. Where shall my blood be spilled? Fear the Reaper. My life.
We will be supply stuck for a bit. Dum dum dum.
Summoning thy will be done.
Ay ay ay, that's really bad.
My life for Ner'zhul.
That second ziggurat is horrible.
My patience has ended. You call. I am the darkness.
Yeah, I can't build a second one now. Okay. This expansion will be even later than the other ones.
I bow to your will. You call. Where shall my patience has ended? Summoning is my vengeance is yours. For the Liberty, I wish
We're fine though. But I mean, if you don't expand, what are you doing? Am I right?
thy bidding, master. You call. My patience has
So shite at expand.
Summoning is complete. I am the darkness. You call. The damned is ready. damned stand ready.
How many?
Thy bidding, master.
3, 4.
Yeah. More gold is required.
Got a Dark Ranger?
At your order.
Okay.
I bow to your will.
Interesting.
I am the darkness. Mein Erzu. The damned stand ready. Vengeance is yours. I wish only to serve. My fate is sealed.
Then I kinda wanna go into Fiends. Yo, we don't wanna fight this. No, 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 no. He wants to fight this though. Not great.
Let battle joy. You call.
Hit Lord second. Oh shit. That's not great, man.
My summon.
Oh no, now she's level 2. Oh, that's horrible. And I don't know. I didn't even tech, right? Nope. He countered me really well for now. He just got the bigger skeletons, man. What can I do? To be honest, I don't know how to counter Pitlord, Dark Ranger.
My life for Yazul.
But I think we're very fine.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. You call. Let battle be joy. I am the darkness. Upgrade complete. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. You call.
He can do whatever to me, it feels like. I don't know. Ah, what did I do?
My patience has ended. I wish you not. We demand additional We demand additional lumber.
Bitch, I'm fast.
My summon has ended. Vengeance is
more rules is fine. 9! Alright. We're good now, boys! Huh? Where did I put this? Acolyte? Okay, we're good. We live. I was sweating. This didn't feel good. But I think we're good. Knock on. Knock on. 70. We need one more. 80. Okay, this gone. Not great. Where you at? Take this. Take this.
You call yours to command.
You'll scroll early. Nice.
More gold is required.
Make your choice.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, snap! And we're not tier 3. Okay. That's a game changer.
Make your choice.
Creeps with sleep, dude. Loss +8, boys. Celebrate. Hitlord Dark Ranger. What do I play against that, really?
My patience has ended. Where shall my blood be spilled? I gladly obey. Our forces are under attack.
Those Bears Dryads.
You call. Research complete. My vengeance is yours. For the Lich King. My patience has ended.
Do I need a second hero? I don't know. Hey, no! My items are ridiculous. Okay, defensive stance, boys. We're waiting for upgrades. Waiting for upgrades. There was a kill. Yes, there is one. Huh? Nice. Oh, he played that well. Oh, I don't have anything. I got a potion. Shite. When is this upgrade coming? Did I not research this? Oh shit, I really didn't. God bless the Ring of Regen, man. Ah, don't. I got nothing. 9, not good.
My patience has ended. My patience has ended.
Should have repaired from supply block.
My vengeance is yours. My life has
Ah, I want this clean sheet.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Our power
Just hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on. You got so many bears! Holy! Leaf is so absurd. Nine! I clicked the wrong thing! Lich, move, 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 Lich, get out the way. Oh my god, I got so much gold and I can't use it because I'm an idiot.
My patience has ended. Our town is under attack. You call. I am this. Ride or die. My patience has ended. Our town is under attack. I am this. My vengeance is
Dude, this is too much. My expo is gone. My army is tiny. I think I lose this.
my patience has ended.
Yeah, we might have like one more push.
As you order. Summon more cigarettes. My life for Nezul.
Yeah, one more push, we charge up, and then that's it. He got a lot.
Our gold mine is nearly empty.
Yep. That's what we do to push.
Laby, master.
That's all we can do right now. You guys got too much.
The sleeper awakes.
There's a
Summon more gold is required. More gold is required. Vengeance is yours.
Ah! What the heck are you doing there, buddy? Oh, we're getting completely mauled. I also lost every piece of overview I ever had. Oh my god. Okay, he did that well. He did that well. Nice push, nice adaptation, nice pressure. Countered me hard. Deserved win for Post-Mortem. So I don't stay undefeated today, unfortunately. But I like the guy a lot. He adjusted to my strat. He hard countered. I love to lose like that. I love to lose in a deserved way. Nice. Post-Mortem, well done, man. Well done. That was a cool series. There's some people you like to play against, and Post-Mortem is one of them. We always go to war against each other. I love these. I love these series. Yeah, I needed Destros. There was a lot of stuff. I'm very inexperienced in these kind of matches. And he countered me hard. And, you know, I'm also not like grinding like crazy. But that was fun, man. This series was good. This was good. All right, everybody. I'm gonna rewatch all the StarCraft that I missed. And I hope you had a good day. I hope you enjoyed the day. Tomorrow, Mr. Remo Demo is there for you. And I will rate you to... Knopf's title is Hot and Almost Naked. Well, how can I not rate you to Knopf, huh? How can I not rate you to Knopf? Enjoy the hot and almost naked orc. Go Gargs. Yeah, I should have gone Gargs. But I Garged him like 3 times. And I felt like he got a little... get little frustrated against it. I didn't want to Garg him 4 times. That was fun. It was fun, man. It was fun. Afterparty stream is really fun. Glad you enjoy it, man. Hope to do it more. Okay, pizza and little rum and coke now for me. Tomorrow, Super League with Remo. I'm gonna be back for a long Saturday. Can someone help me with a weird request? At about 15:30 today, I was watching this live and left for work. Neo was talking to Remo, telling him he learned the plural of wyvern is wyverns. After that, Neo was about to tell him another thing he learned. I was curious, but I had to go to work. Taluni, I can tell you that. If you're still here. The saying, saved by the bell. I thought for a long time that this is due to boxing. You box against each other, one guy is super dominant, punches the other in the face, but when the bell rings, you gotta stop, right? So you get saved by the bell, is what I thought. But, back in the day, in like the Middle Ages, people were afraid to be buried alive. For whatever reason. So, everyone who was buried got a little bell into the coffin. So just in case you get buried alive, you got the bell and you can alert people that they save you. And that's why people say saved by the bell. Now you learned something. My educational duty for the day is done. Hope you enjoyed this. And yeah, guys, it was a great day. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Saturday. Remo tomorrow, me Saturday. Peace.